You're live. Okay, we're live. Woo, that took a minute.
Okay. Okay, here I am. Okay. If I'm live here, I got to be live over there.
Yeah, you're live. You're live. Hold on a second. You're live. Okay. Now let's check and see if Lisa's live.
Yes.
I'm live too.
Oh, let's see. Got to get out of my thing.
I can't even tell. Hang on.
Lisa, I don't see you live. Oh, you are. You are.
Am I? Okay.
Yes. There's one watching.
Oh, yeah. Okay. It says I'm live. It says I'm live. It's got the big round circle in there.
Oh, God. One is
okay.
watching.
We're back. It's the 4 o'clock hour. And anybody here, say hello. And I'm Lisa Wright. I have a channel called It's Lisa Wright. It's about midlife, living midlife. And then my sister Cindy is here.
And my name is Cindy Lifestyle and More, and I do beauty, skincare, makeup, get ready with me, haul, reviews, vlogs, and etc. That's why I called it Lifestyle and More.
And my drink of choice is water and lemon.
So. All right. I have water, coffee, and rest of a Coke.
And then I got introduced to a new California, Central Californian spirit producer. Let me show you the bottle.
I'm fixing my
You'll like the name, you'll recognize it. Mission Craft Cocktail.
Is that from Mission Restaurant or just Mission, like a mission? Is it a mission like Mission San Ynez, Mission Lompoc?
Okay, let me get to this. Mission Craft Cocktails was founded on the belief that we could do better.
Okay.
We believe we can make a better cocktail and a better world, one drink and one community at a time. They are a small batch craft cocktail producer, prides itself on sourcing as much locally in Southern California. I was wrong. I thought they were Northern California.
No, so that's why I don't know.
Because I saw the mission.
Is that the same one that you went to in Los Angeles, that little wine tasting that you went to?
No.
Okay.
It is not. They're in Ventura. So it's just a little bit south of Santa Barbara.
Oh.
So that makes sense. I mean, Central California. I don't know why they say Southern California. I guess it is still.
Because Santa Barbara is the last of Northern California. And then people from Ventura on would be LA County.
Okay. But Ventura is really on the border of Santa Barbara.
It is, yeah. And Camarillo, yeah.
So raise your glass to philanthropists. Marcin Malizisco is the name of the creator. And Amit Singh is the partners. Real ingredients have natural separation. Gently shake before serving over ice, and cheers. I'm not going to drink it. I just wanted to introduce that there's a new...
Did you get it in the mail?
No, I met him at Whole Foods.
Oh, so he was wine tasting, like sharing his wine and...
No. He was sharing this.
Oh.
He had various different crafts, cocktails. He was sharing his new brand. And I told him I would share it on a live. So this is what I'm doing.
That's nice.
So if anybody wants more information, this is the Mai Tai. And they have the old fashioned. They have also an espresso martini.
Do you have his link that you can put it on the bottom of description?
I'll put it on the bottom of the description. Yeah. We'll add it to the video.
Okay? Yeah.
But I just wanted to give them a shout out because they seem like they're fairly new.
Yeah.
And let me know. I did try it, by the way, as you can tell.
I would share his link.
And it's very fruit forward, very sweet. There's in that Mai Tai, there is lots it's dry.
Mhm.
It's very fruit forward, very syrupy, a lot of coconut. If you're not into coconut, then you might want to add a little bit. Why my comment disappeared? Like, of course, no, Peyton.
I don't think so. Hi.
It's
Oh, hi,
still,
Peyton.
hey, we're still there. We just had a problem connecting. See, there you are. And there you are.
And if you were on the first one, you
I don't know what happened. All of a sudden we just got disconnected from the stream. And I think it happened when I booted Cindy out. And
yeah,
so yeah, we're
and
all
it goes
good.
away. There's two of them going. They're showing two right now. One we're going to
Yeah.
have to.
And we're on it an earlier hour because we thought we might try it and have fun. And no, Peyton, you're not blocked. You would never be blocked. You disappeared on Cindy's side of the stream because I booted her out. She needed, for some reason, she wasn't coming up. We don't know why, but I said, okay, I'm going to end the stream on your end, kick you out, and you could try coming back again. So there you have it. And
Bingo.
Yep. So now she wasn't showing up on her page, but see, it may not be, Cindy may not see it, but other people will see that she's live as well. So have you had any responses or comments? He says, okay, my bad. Have you had any responses or comments from friends over at Facebook that they're seeing you live?
I've gotten a couple.
Okay.
And I got some views.
Good.
And I've gotten some likes. But like I said before, I think I said a few of my people feel like they're going to come on and they're not going to come on. It just,
they feel like they're going to come on the show.
Right. Or they're like, oh my God, I don't want to be on live. And I'm like, no, you don't come on unless we bring you in. I don't. It's like watching a television set. You don't go in the television.
Okay. I went on.
I said if Fox News is doing something on live, you're not jumping in.
So I also want to do a shout out. I went today to Tommy's live. He did a live today, a tutorial. Okay. He had somebody on his show today who is just another creator. Mm-hmm. And she showed how to use Canva in many different ways. And it was good. I got there late, but they went a little bit over an hour. So I got to get a few tips and tricks on using Canva and other types of tools that this lady uses. Where to get the music, where to get batched images, video from other sources. You can load them into Canva. And I decided I was going to create my own short form channel, just do short form. Mm-hmm. And because I have I've done, like Peyton, I have experience creating channels. I don't have a lot of experience creating channels, but because I did a TikTok channel and I also did a Facebook channel, I said, you know what, I'm going to add a short form content channel on Faceless on my YouTube profile. Mm-hmm. So I added a channel over there. So it's not launched yet. It's going to launch on the 1st of September.
This is something totally different. So you're going to have 2 channels or 2? I only have 2. Okay.
It's Lisa Wright, and then I have another channel, and it's going to be called The Dark Night of the Soul. Tommy is live right now. Woo, we have dueling channels. Okay. So
it's Saturday.
True. But as long as we bring, Peyton, if you need to go and go back and forth, that's all.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah.
So we want to wish everybody a nice, safe holiday weekend. It's Labor Day weekend. I always used to go Memorial Weekend or Labor Day weekend and go take flowers to our dad. He's buried at the Riverside National Arlington Cemetery.
No, he's buried at Riverside National Cemetery.
Thank you. Riverside, yes. And as for his resting places, and unfortunately, I'm probably going to have to make a different time to go see him now, but that was my yearly thing. So thinking about you, Dad. but we do thank everybody for their service. So
I appreciate Cindy thinking about Dad, just so that you know, I don't think
Yeah.
about him at all.
Okay. That's okay, Lisa. Do you have a lot of hostility?
I don't visit him. I think I've probably visited, the only last time was I had to take Mom. Know what I said I had to.
Yeah,
And it's all the way out in Riverside. But yeah,
it is.
I've probably been there like 3 times only to take Mom. It's a place I wouldn't go on my own.
You're closer than I am. I mean, we drove 6 hours to get there, but yeah. But we went for the drive, Greg and I. We went for the drive, the scenery, to get out of town, relax.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's
all
beautiful out there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really beautiful. It's a very big, beautiful park. And
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah. But I understand. I understand. So I get it. So so you watched a live today. And so what are you going to show us? You said you got a new tool.
Oh, my Insta3, here we go. He's testing Streamlabs. I don't think he's doing a topic. Okay. We have a new guest here, Ukulele Dude. Hey, how are you?
Ukulele
Aloha.
Dude, how cute.
Aloha,
That's a cute name.
welcome.
Welcome to our live stream.
Yes. If you play the ukulele, that's amazing. I'll have to check out your channel if you're posting. Thank you very much for joining us, and appreciate you being here. And feel free to leave a comment at any time.
Yes.
Yeah, I bought an Insta360. It's for my mobile phone. Okay, so here's a little tidbit.
Okay.
I know everybody loves what is it called? It's called the Osmo Pocket.
I have that.
Okay, yeah.
I haven't even used it, but I have it.
It's like $700. Welcome. Thank you, Peyton. That's so sweet. Ukulele Dude. It's like $700 for the set. You get, of course, the Osmo camera, handheld, and you get the microphones, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. And they look amazing. They all say it's very easy to use, and the image is really great.
They're small, but the image comes out nice. Yes.
So I was watching a video, and Adam the Woo, I don't watch his content as much as I used to, but I was watching a video, and he said that his Osmo, he was in the middle of watching a baseball game. His Osmo Pocket failed on him. It died, and it literally died. And he was raving about how it lasted him a year.
It has been a year.
So
it doesn't work anymore for all that money.
He said the average use of an Osmo is 1 year. He thought that was really good. He has a backup Osmo just in case it goes out. He said that, so yeah. And I was like, $700 a year.
Yeah. Well, he can afford it, but to somebody who can't, that's not a good thing.
He said he's fortunate enough to be able to afford it. However, he does use it a lot. If you're going to use it a lot, then you're probably, if you're going to use it every day.
Well, that was his camera.
Yeah. Post content all day long, every single day. Then yeah, it's probably going to last you 1 year. So I decided I'm just going to stick with my iPhone.
Okay.
And, I bought the Insta360 for $150. All it is a gimbal that attaches to your smartphone.
Hi, Musical Kill Shot. Thank you for leaving you left a like. I haven't seen it yet, but I'm sure it'll come through.
Hi, Tommy. Welcome. We know you have a live going on over there, so appreciate you checking in. And appreciate the live that you did earlier today. FYI, I created my short form faceless channel. It's launching on the 1st of September. So I appreciate
you're not gonna have a face in your channel?
It's gonna be a faceless for now for the first month. Musical Kill Shot is here.
Yes.
And Tommy is testing. Good job. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my Insta. Hold on.
Yeah. So how are you doing, Tommy? How are you doing, Musical Kill Shot? How is life treating you all? Lisa was just telling me that, Tommy, you had a live, and she says it was really, really good. She says she liked it. She got some information on the Canva. I'm going to put on your headphones.
So this is my birthday present to me. I wanted to get kind of like that Osmo, but it's not necessary right now.
That's okay. We get it.
So I'm just going through some personal stuff, so I can't stay long. Not a problem. Appreciate you being here. Okay, so this is my Insta, and it's a really nice device. It does take some getting used to, and the way it's designed is it has a magnet for your phone. So you attach your phone. Here, let me just do this real quick.
Why don't you put it towards the camera so they can see you putting it together?
Here's my phone. My favorite DJ artist right there, Shingo Nakamura. Okay, so it pops open like this. Come over here. It attaches the magnet, connects the phone just like that.
Okay. So kind of like hangs a little bit. Okay.
Here's the joystick right here. You're going to turn it on. And it's going to go into position. Isn't that nice?
It's nice. Now, is it lightweight?
Yeah.
It is.
It's very lightweight. And it's not, when the green light goes on, it means it's going to track you. So I've done this. I've done several lives outdoors in the yard, and it tracks me.
Yeah, I saw it moving towards you. I think Megan's got one of those too.
Yeah, Megan has one. You can also do it in profile mode. Stand by.
Horizontal mode?
Yeah. Hold on. I have to still get to know it. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there it is. See? So it flips over horizontal.
Looks like a little like a little robot.
You see this here?
Let me look here on the iPad. Yes, I see it.
That is what you look at. So so it's like talking to the camera frame.
Yeah.
You can see yourself. So you can see yourself while you're taking a video of yourself with this side of the camera.
Because you're on this side here.
Is that not cool? That's cool, right?
Yeah, because you're on the left. Yeah.
Then if you want to, it has extender on it, which is really cool. And it repositions itself. So forth. It's really light. And you can put this down. Okay. And it has one more thing. I completely forgot. It doesn't matter. But oh yeah, the tracking. So if I'm walking, it's going to follow me. It tracks you. The blue light comes on it. And then it also has automatic. So if you want to start, it has a button here and you hit the button and you don't have to hit the screen to record you. The button you hit here and it'll start recording.
So
it's the coolest thing. Oh, it has a base here.
Oh, the stand, the 3 legs.
Is that not the coolest thing? You just pop them
because you
like
need that while you're sitting down eating and stuff. You need that.
And I can be in the kitchen, walking around the kitchen. It'll follow me. What I also like about this magnet is if I detach the magnet or whatever, I could put this on the refrigerator and record me. I can also put it on the stove plaque right there. I can plaque it up against the stove, or the range on the metal part, and I can record me.
If you're just staying at the right.
You know how on top you have your hood? I could put it up there and get overshots.
And you know what's nice about that? While people do makeup in the bathroom.
And you have a metal piece, you can put it
right in front of you. The mirror's right there. It's right in front of you. Yeah, it's a pretty good deal.
So I bought it for $165 and I got the insurance plan on it. So if anything happens, it also has a power bank. So if I need to connect and get more juice to my phone, it has a little power, but I can cord that I can.
Right.
I can
and then have your charger in hand.
Yeah, I can charge my phone,
it,
so it's
yeah.
all in one. And it's really, I'm happy with it. I really like it a lot.
you're
I've used
happy.
it in gardening, as you know,
Yeah,
in
I
the
saw
yard.
that.
I'm gonna start using it in the kitchen. That
Um,
inspired me to go back and do my original stuff, like cooking in the kitchen.
I have a
So
question. Are you able to show your video, like a little quick video of you doing the yard as it followed you?
I'll
Can you show?
try.
Yeah.
I'll
But
try.
that's what was in. I thought that Lance was doing it, and then you said something on the video, and then I realized, I go, no, Lance is not holding that.
So then all you do, guys, is to turn it off. You just fold it, put it in here. Is a little like just a little latch, and
Kind of folding it all up.
it automatically turns off.
Good.
So, and if you're actually working with your phone, you can keep this on.
Right.
Oh, and one thing is I learned I have a little heavy case around it. You have to take the heavy case off because it's heavy and it won't balance properly. So
It's
take
the
it
same
off.
thing when if I keep the plastic on my phone and I put it in the little section here where my ring light is, it falls off or it doesn't work right. It's too heavy.
It's too heavy.
And
so
I didn't realize that for like 2 years until one day I'm like, I don't think I'm supposed to have that on.
So why, I don't know if you know this, but while I'm standing here, I have this little case I bought at Amazon years ago. So I just have my phone sitting right there.
Oh, you're talking about like one of these?
Yeah, you have a bigger one. I have a small one.
Yeah. I got this for $1.
Isn't that crazy? I got it at Amazon for like $7 back in the day.
Yeah, I mean, these were at that new place called Davins or Davins, like a Dollar Tree thing, for $1. But I don't need it right now. Yeah. Well, you got a nice stuff. This one just was by itself for $1.25, but it works. It works.
And I carry it in my backpack, and I take it out when I need it. And and I'll see if I can get. Let me see if I can get a video up.
Yeah,
share screen, right?
You say something to the video, and then that's when I figured out nobody was behind it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I hear you. I know what you mean. Okay, let me fast forward real quick, and you could see the Insta. Oh, here, I'm going to share my screen right now. Okay, I'm going to just StreamYard, share screen, semi-retired gardening, share. Here we go. Or we can call it intentional gardening. How about that? See it move?
Yes. And that's what I thought somebody was behind it.
Let me move. Let me get up. Here we go. It's where I get up, my big butt. This was my first video I did outdoors with the Insta360. I don't like it's a little choppy. I like for it to be a little bit smoother. Gets up. And it's moving with me. That's crazy.
I couldn't believe it.
Yep. That's the Insta. That's how it works.
That is so cool. See, if I get something like that, it's going to take me a while to figure it all out. But once I get it, I'll
100%.
That's nice.
So that's it. That's me sharing the Insta360.
Good job.
Let me get the, yep.
Yeah, our daughter has that. My daughter has that. I know it's the same one.
But she has the Osmo as well.
She got both. Yeah,
She's
Greg
got
and I got
it. Cool
we got her the Osmo for Christmas last year. And then she got that for herself, and then we got the other, so she's got both.
So imagine he says, hey, so Peyton says he should get one of those. And when I saw you doing your garden, I thought someone was filming you. Yeah, It's the Osmo Pocket. It's just not the Osmo. It's the Insta360 doing all the work. And it's there's several videos on YouTube. You can learn how to use it. And also it's cheaper. So it's $150. I mean,
compared to what we paid.
Yeah, it was on
Yeah.
sale at Best Buy for like $149, and after tax, after everything else, came up to like $180 or something.
That's great. That's really good. Good for you.
And I have small hands.
Yes, same with me. But
So.
that's why people like that Osmo, because it is small. But Megan did say you got to get used to it. But even with the one you have, she goes, you just learn how to use it, work with it, and
you have to use it. You got to go out and use it. That's 100%. So I haven't gone for a walk and talk. But when we go live, well, no, I can't go live. I can't go live with StreamYard.
Oh.
With the phone. Unless I'm a guest of yours.
Okay.
That's the thing about StreamYard. I feel like it's limited. You have to have your laptop. If you're hosting, you have to have a laptop.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
No, I think so, because the iPad can only do so much. It can probably do the same, but it's like a different back. I don't know. I can't explain it. Like the day when I was showing you StreamYard, you didn't have something, but I had something. It's like different screens. It's weird. Can't explain it. It should be the same, but it wasn't. It did the same, but there were two different type of screens.
Yeah. That is so I'm going to put this away now. But
okay.
Yeah, great investment. And if you're going to use it, you might as well buy it,
Right. Absolutely.
There you have it.
Well, I really like that you showed all that. That's something nice. So
yeah, I didn't know it existed until Megan showed it to me.
Oh, you got it because Megan had it. Then you went to go check it out.
Megan showed it to me, and I was like, "What?"
Is that when you came over to the house?
Yeah, and she opened up the box and showed it to me, and I was like, "That's pretty sweet." And so,
all right, that's good. That's good. And did you do anything else today?
Then I watched Tommy's thing, and then I created my own faceless channel. It's here. I haven't started it yet, but I'll post it and then I'll put the link up when I start it. It's already started. My first video launches on the 1st. I'm going to do 30 videos. Every day I'm going to post a video. But I mean, I'm going to do this thing that I want everybody to learn. I'm going to create all 30 videos in one day. Schedule them all out and have them all set to go out.
Okay, so are you saying that you're going to do 30 videos of subjects that you already know you're going to do, or whatever happens? Like I'll let you talk and then
okay. So what I did was I went on to ChatGPT and I told Chat I want to do a channel about the dark night of the soul. I want to do a short form content faceless channel about the dark night of the soul. And I said, I want the videos are going to come out to be like 10, 15 seconds long. And it doesn't matter what the background's going to be. I just want I told Chat, create 30 verses, phrases, inspirational quotes that I could do each and every single day. And it just listed them all down because it knows me. I talk to Chat all the time. Okay. And I copied them. I put them in my Mac, I put them in my, hold on, I'm going to refer pages. It's part of a my MacBook Pro Macintosh, program. So I put it in Pages, and I went to Canva, went into video, told it to grab and show me like a forest video or a lake video. And then I grabbed it, and then it came up, and then I put the phrase on it, and I added music, and now I have my first piece of short form content. I already uploaded it into YouTube. YouTube said there was no problem with the music, and everything looked good. The image was fine. And so now I have that queued. So example, tomorrow, I'm going to do all 30. I can't hear you. You're on mute.
You're going to do 30 altogether?
I'm going to load them up once, pre-schedule them to load up, and then just have them go out every single day.
Are you going to try that 11-hour thing?
Later. I'm learning first how to schedule it and then put short form content up, 15-second videos. And then the next thing I'm going to do with that is I'm going to create a, see, I'm learning like from Peyton. I'm learning from all these guys. And then I will create, I have a playlist. So the playlist is going to be my short form content. But then my next playlist will be the long form one. So it'll be long form. And it'll probably be like an hour or 2 hour, maybe like a meditation thing. So. You're on mute.
It came from Canva?
Yeah, I did it out of Canva. Crazy. Now, I've always wanted to do it, but I never really did it. And then I saw the nice lady on Tommy's show, and I was like, you know what? I could do this. And I just did it. So.
You just did it?
Yeah, I just grabbed it. I just like boom, 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 boom. And I just did it.
It's done. You're like, it's done. It's all finished. You didn't even need to get an app. Oh, you still need that app though to play it when you do the 11 hours things.
That one is a whole other thing.
Oh,
So
okay.
That's why Peyton, if he did like a tutorial, I could learn from that.
All right.
How to do OBS, because I have OBS. I got tired of OBS being on my screen all the time. I downloaded it a long time ago because I forgot why. Somebody said.
Do you think you didn't need it at the time though?
I thought I needed it at the time. It turns out I didn't need it at the time.
Right.
And it was just inundating me with so much information. And so what happened is that I just let it sit there. And then recently I got rid of it because it was always coming up. I always felt like it was watching me.
Right. So it didn't value at the time. Now
at the time, no. Now as I got more experience and everything else, and with but AI, etc. So, and I mean, it's going to be good. I have no expectations, 0 expectations.
Well, it's wherever, what is it saying? Wherever it takes you, have fun.
Just have fun with it. Yeah.
Just what is that word? Fly with it or flow with it? I don't know. There used to be a saying that just go with it.
Go with it. Yep.
Yes.
And if it doesn't work, then I'll just pivot and do something different with that channel. But right now it's going to be Your Dark Night of the Soul. That's what it's titled.
Okay. So that's a whole different channel.
Yeah. It's going to be a different channel. So just like, what's their name? Dylan from Theme Park Obsession. He created another channel, What Dylan Does Today, or Dylan's Daily Day.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just doing a channel all about his life.
And he still has the other one too.
Yeah, because he wants it to be separate. He doesn't want to get it all mixed up. So.
Right.
And
have to turn
where is he?
Share.
Where is Dylan's channel now? Theme Park Obsession. Let me see. Theme Park Obsession. How many viewers does he have now? He's 91,000 subscribers. He's almost at 92.
Yeah, because he's got the other big one that was easy to.
Well, his Theme Park Obsession is 92,000.
Oh.
So he's almost there to his 100K. He's been doing it since 2017.
That's a long time.
Yeah. He was just a kid.
Who motivated him, Adam?
I don't know, but he's been doing it for quite a while. He was I don't know if you noticed, but my light. He was he was a theme park enthusiast for a long time. I
Uh-huh.
love to watch people's first videos. I always like to go back and watch the first video they posted on their channel just to
Mhm.
see how they've progressed.
Right.
Like I watched Adam's first video and see how he progressed,
Uh-huh.
and it's amazing to see the transformation, that it's real.
Yeah.
It really happens, so.
Well, you got to start from somewhere, right? Somebody started from somewhere, especially doing YouTube. Definitely. You're very true. Very
And
true.
I saw Tampa Jay the other day. He hangs out with Adam a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I got to tell you something. I don't know, the way they talk, they sound very similar. So I'm like, did Tampa Jay mimic Adam, or did Adam mimic Tampa?
So they're like
It's
same
a
thing.
thing. Yeah, the way that they talk and the way they pronounce things and the way that the cadence and
Mhm.
just the way they present, they have very, very similar phrasing and presentation style. And I'm
Mhm.
like, they sound almost exactly
Exactly.
alike. So I'm wondering, is one copying the other, or
That's weird.
yeah, because Tampa Jay's been around a long time, and Adam used to hang out with him, and they still do. And
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah.
hmm.
But a lot of
Oh my.
similarities.
Yeah, a lot. Maybe they don't even know they do it, and maybe
Right.
it's because they hang out together a lot, so they just grabbed their cadence.
I
I
was
don't know.
wondering if people in the comments, what motivated them to be a content creator. Was it a content creator, or was it something they were watching, who they were watching, or what they were watching? Like you, the one that told me about YouTube. I didn't understand YouTube, and I've said that before, but I always wondered. I didn't have a follower because I didn't know anybody. I didn't know. Greg used to watch Slots. What's his name? Megan knows who he is. He's a big famous guy in slots. But
Vegas Matt,
no, Megan would know. She's not on right now. But
Potsy.
no, okay, he used to watch Potsy, and then oh God, what's his name?
Let
I'll
me
think of,
text. Is Megan working right now?
no, she's picking up my groceries. Okay, I'll do this. But
What's the
anyways, Greg,
name?
famous.
Slot machine
He even has his own name at one of the
YouTuber.
casinos. Brian Slots?
Because Lance and I, we were watching Vegas Matt.
No, it
And
wasn't
I got
him.
tired of watching Vegas Matt because he'd spend hundreds of thousands of dollars in one shot. And I'd
And
be
I
like, I
and
told
I
Lance,
think
yeah.
Potsy started doing the slops because of this guy that I'm talking about. Oh, what's his name?
And I finally told Lance, I go, I can't watch him anymore.
Brian
Because
Slots? Brian?
that's
Here it is. I think I found him.
Vegas slow roller. He used to
No.
watch Vegas. Megan said he used to watch Vegas slow roller.
But there's somebody else. His name is Brian, the one that did he actually he had cruises. People would go on cruises with him. Hold on. Brian, his name is BC Slots. Brian
Okay, BC Slots.
Brian Christopher Slots.
Okay.
744K.
1,000 subscribers.
Right. And Greg started watching him when he was really like nobody.
Just starting. Yeah, when he was
Yes.
just starting.
He did so well that now there's tons. So I always wonder what makes somebody want to be a content creator. And you hear people say, like some people have gone to Adam Wu and say, you made me want to, you inspired me to do it, right?
That's me.
So I was watching Yankee in the South. They're really funny. They're in Tennessee. Now they've got 100,000 plaque now. And he used to follow Adam Wu, Days and Jordan. He even wore the Adam Wu t-shirt in his videos. He got so inspired by Adam Wu and by others that he started his video, and he was like one of the first in his area.
Yeah.
And he started in 2016 or 2015, and he took a video of his dog at the house, and it didn't get like 1 million views. It just got some views, and then he did another one. Well, now he's got over 100,000 K. But he wanted to, he's a vlogger. He's not like, doesn't do beauty and he just does vlogging, go to the grocery store, whatever he does, but I mean, he's making a living on it. Him and his wife go on cruises. They have a house, they have a car. They're making a living as a content creator, that they're going on trips or redoing their house. They're making a living. He doesn't need to go to work. He actually 2015 or 2016 they started.
Is when he started.
Yes.
Look how long it took him though.
2019 he retired. You
start seeing traction. That's why I tell people all the time, man.
This is a true story.
It drives me crazy.
Now
people think it's an overnight thing.
He's the one that I was telling you about, that he went to Loretta Lynn's cabin.
Yeah, and that one went viral.
He got this huge viral, and then he also went to a place in Tennessee. I think it was about old cars, and the place was about like stock cars, race cars. People went there, and his went viral 2 times. But you never know. But he went in as genuine. He went in. He was happy with 1 view. He was happy with 2 views.
That's how I am.
If you look at his videos from the past, and he says that they were dorky, but you know what? He was so genuine. He didn't say things right. He didn't look at things right. He said the wrong colors, and he still does today. It doesn't bother him. He doesn't worry about it. Yeah. And he's done so well. And you know what? That inspired me. Because I told him that on his comment, that's when Greg and I started doing things. That he inspired me, that him and his wife inspired me. So I started having Greg join me, and he was like, "Oh wow, that's so cool." He like comment, you know what I mean? And he doesn't get like 1,000 comments. He's got like 15. He's just genuine. He does his mails. He's just very, very kind. Right now I'm getting emotional because it's them.
I got emotional too when I did my first walk and talk. Even this moment, I feel really emotional about it because it was like a big thing, to be on that beach and do a walk and talk like Adam does. I was like, this is my first walk and talk.
That was your goal. That was your dream. Yes. You're like, yes. Yeah, well, you should get emotional. And I always think that way. And I always wonder what inspires. And like I said, I know what inspired him. You know what I mean? It was them. But he even wore his t-shirt. I mean, like that would be me wearing "It's Elisa Wright" t-shirt as I'm vlogging, making a video. That just tells you that he was inspired by these people.
Yeah. I cried. I mean, I still cry like this moment when I did my first time at the beach and told my story. And I was like, Adam the Woo, that's the person. And then Katie and Spencer and these people, couples, and it's like, I have a new video I'm going to do. I'm going over to Spencer's mural. He did a mural in Long Beach. And you know how I'm like a big fan. So I'm going to go over there and I'm going to sit in front of it and talk about how those 2 people changed my life in
Right.
creating content and being a creator and what that meant to me, life changing, and yeah, and then everything they went through, and they're still freaking doing it,
I know.
Yeah.
And then I see people like the one you're
Like
talking
creating
about.
change, welcome.
Like you see people
Creating changes here. He's
oh,
thank you for joining. We appreciate you being here today.
oh, let's see, who was it? No, I can't think who it was. The guy you're talking about, he goes to amusement parks. He goes by himself, he goes out. He's just
Dylan at
inspiring.
Theme Park
Yeah,
Obsession.
Dylan.
Yeah.
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 Very inspiring.
And I haven't seen him in person. Like because I met Katie Spencer. I met Katie and I met Spencer.
Yes, you
At
did.
Disneyland. And I met Pixar Charlie.
You were so happy.
And I met Pixar Charlie that day. I was like, dang. Creating Chen says, you're very welcome. I'm really happy to be. Yeah, we're really happy that you're here. And thank you very much. And I met Katie and Spencer, and then I've seen other people, at over there. And I want to tell you, people are different. And I want to share with you, not all content creators you meet on the street are friendly, because I met somebody, and unfortunately they weren't very nice, and I was taken off. I was like taken back.
You were disappointed,
but that's not everybody,
right?
Well, the thing is, Cynthia, this person treated me. This person was a TikToker. Okay.
Oh, okay.
And this person was a TikToker, and this person said to me, oh, go over there and talk to that guy because he's really famous. He's one of the originals. And I was like, okay. And when I went, I looked at him and he looked at me as like I was a peasant. And so I checked out his channel and I'm like, what the flip? I have more followers than he does on TikTok.
So that didn't make sense to you, right? You're like,
and he treated me like I was like a no. I mean, I never said anything about my channel. That's the thing. I don't talk about
that's
my
good that
TikTok
you didn't.
channel. I don't.
Right.
I don't say anything. So because that's not my space. When I meet content creators at a theme park and that's their thing, I respect their presence.
Yeah.
I don't go, oh, I have a channel too. You know what I mean? And so I'm like more about, this is your thing and I respect that at your channel. So I just kind of left it alone.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was just very pompous and, I'm a live streamer.
Well, I've had friends who actually met Jeffree Star. They actually met him.
I saw Jeffree Star at the airport.
Waited in line to meet up with him. I mean, I have a lot of people in the beauty industry that couldn't believe that they were going to meet Jeffree Star, and they were kind of disappointed. They were like, "Wow, he wasn't as nice." They just saw his video like that morning as they're driving to go see him.
Yeah,
and they were just brokenhearted. They were like. They were expecting that person. See, that's why I say you have to be you. You have to be you. You got to be yourself. Like when I saw Keanu Reeves and we said hello, he is Keanu Reeves. But Winona Ryder wasn't that way. You know what I'm saying? She was more different. I've met people like that, and it's like he is that way. He is very wholesome. Yeah. He's very nice. He was very humble. But I met other people that weren't like that. I saw Wesley Snipes, very nice. I mean, very nice man. You know what I'm saying? So you have to be humble. I really feel that way because people expect this is before I even did YouTube.
Yeah.
And I know 4 people that stood in line to see Jeffree Star.
Oh, that's so sad that he wasn't.
And I didn't. Megan got some of his makeup, and I didn't know who Jeffree Star was. I just heard of his makeup and everything. And they went to go see him, and they saw him that morning. They saw him. And that's when I was telling you the story. And they were so disappointed. They were just so turned off. They were just, now they're turned off with YouTube completely.
Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why, like, I'm a little nervous if I ever run into Adam, because the fact is that he did inspire me, and I've watched him for so many years.
Right.
And what if I catch him on a bad day?
Right.
I would feel like, oh my God, I'd just be like, because I have a friend of mine who's a huge fan of the star of Star Trek. I forgot his name. William Shatner. Huge fan of William Shatner.
Mm-hmm.
And she would buy the tickets and go to the shows and be in the front row and all this stuff. And she walked up to him, and I guess she had said something at a wrong time. And he kind of like moved away from her to talk to somebody, and she felt ignored. And I was like, Peyton just put up a link. Thank you, Peyton. And then Creating says, thank you, Peyton. So yeah, she, to this day, she still talks about how William Shatner was rude to her.
They don't forget. And
people don't forget that one moment, that one situation.
Right. And the first thing I got when people told me that I was doing a YouTube channel, and this is, a long time ago, they go, Cindy, be you, be who you, we, and that's everyone that talks to me says, it's you. The way you act here is the way you act when we see you. And I actually there's been 2 people have come in, this is honest truth, came to the store where I work at, and they're like, oh my God, you got a YouTube channel. You know what I mean? And I was like, it happened last year, and then one like about 3-4 months ago. I was like, what? They go, I thought you have a YouTube. They noticed right away, and they follow me.
I'll tell you why that happens. Because of the region. You live where you live, and there's a smaller community there. Mm-hmm. And the YouTube pushes it out also where you are. So you're going to get a response. Mm-hmm. Now, I live in the second largest city in freaking LA. Yeah. And there's LA, there's Long Beach, and there's Pasadena. Those are the 3 biggest cities.
Right.
And so I live in Long Beach. You know what the odds are?
I didn't even expect it. I was like, but I also have YouTube. Facebook. See, I also have Facebook and Instagram.
I got recognized in Seal Beach.
Oh, that's
2
right.
women.
That's right.
2 women were like, it's Lisa Wright,
TikTok. You saw you on TikTok.
And I got recognized in downtown LA by people like, Lisa Wright, you keep coming up on my page.
They'll remember you. I know. Yeah. It's so true. Let's see.
That's in LA, and that was TikTok. So,
what does that tell you? I was at the Santa Maria Fair. Somebody recognized me there. They followed me on Instagram. Matter of fact, I think they're on my Facebook thing. So I've got some people out there. I mean, seriously, but I don't. I'm just like, oh, okay, thank you. You know what I mean? But it was nice that at least you get acknowledged. You know what I mean? You're like,
I know. You're like, huh? What? Now, I did get something that was not good. Let's talk about that. I go to a winery in Long Beach.
Okay.
And a guy, and I met him before I started my TikTok channel. So my TikTok channel, I'm a micro influencer, they call me. I have like 20,000 people.
Well, you did really well with TikTok.
I did well, yeah. And I've been slacking back. I've been posting and ghosting because I really want to focus my energy on YouTube.
I posted some things on there just the other day.
Yeah. So I was talking to him, and it turns out he was all telling me about his acting career and how he was in a man shaving commercial. Mm-hmm. And he showed it to me, and he made a lot of money, and he was going to be the face of I think it was called, it's a very famous brand, doesn't really matter. Mm-hmm. You get it in your store. And anyway, he was all talking about it. And I was like, oh, that's great, and he opened up his own casting casting
Casting agency.
Everybody opens up a casting agency in LA. Everybody has one, right?
Because they don't want to act, but they want to find actors and
Yeah,
cast them out.
he told me that too. So
it's true.
So I leave and I go back every now and then, right? And then I come back and I tell him, because he was gone for a while. I go, oh, where you been? I haven't seen you in a while. I just want to let you know that I started my own TikTok channel. And I said, it's moving really good. Like I have a very, very nice, decent following. And he was like, F me. I can't believe that yeah. It was like, I was shocked. I was just shocked. He was like, give me an effing break. I can't believe it. And he pushed the door out to go into the kitchen in the back. He was like, F my life. I can't believe that. And I was shocked. It was that typical, and I'm just spilling more tea. I love to spill the tea.
That's okay. We're talking about
he was just like, I can't believe that, now these content creators think they're celebrities. I never thought about that. I was just like, dude, I will have something. I'm happy. I'm sharing it with you. I was just like, wow. Because, I'm not an actor.
I know.
I'm not an actor. I'm not.
I know.
Living in LA, I've never had what do they call that? I've never had what do they call those face things? You
never had your headshots.
Never had my damn headshot. Never did any of that stuff. Never ever auditioned. Never done that. Okay. And I know it's a lot of hard work, but
it is.
And then when I sent my ex-husband, I just want to let you know, I have a YouTube channel and I'm monetized and on YouTube. And I want to let you know that I'm really happy and my TikTok channel's doing well. I'm monetized over there too. And I consider myself now a full-time content creator. And I want you to know I'm semi-retired. But I gave him my channel handles. Never heard from him ever since. It was like ghosted.
I know. Yeah. They don't, because they think, what, I'm not going to go there.
No,
I'm not going to go there because I act. That's what I'm saying. It's yeah, but I understand, but I don't see it that way. But
I'm not entertaining. I know the purpose of YouTube is to bring value and create value, and it's to be connecting with people.
Okay, but there are people that do have YouTube channels. They're educators. They're casting directors. They talk about acting. They want to help others. They want to do things. They're on right now doing lives and stuff like that. They're doing Instagrams because that's what they do. But they are a couple out there that are agencies that do content creators, but they still want you to know how to know lines. You know what I mean? Are you memorize lines, and can you do this? I mean, it's like, and I think there was a content creator I saw a long time ago, probably about 3 years ago. And she won this thing to go on a TV show. She had people, I don't know, like give her likes or subscribe to it, or she had a link and everybody would click on it. So she would be like the ones that would get the most likes or the most views to go on.
Yeah.
And she got it. There was like three YouTubers that won to go on this show.
Sure.
And she was not real happy because they made it sound like they were going to be the main stars, and they weren't. They were background.
Oh yeah.
They had the actor as the star, and she was so disappointed. And I felt she didn't even have to say it. I knew it. I was like, no, they're going to get an actor. They're going to get an actor. And
she thought it was her big break.
She thought it was, yeah. And she got chosen, but she won, like, because so many people hit the link, and she was so ecstatic. She had like 60, 70,000 subscribers at the time. This is 3 or maybe 10 years ago now. You know what I mean? And she wasn't she just kind of went like, she was disappointed. She was like, she wasn't the one they were going to talk to. She couldn't say any words. She was more like, you know. So it was kind of like what they said is not what happened.
And there's a huge movement now where people aren't even watching Netflix anymore. People aren't watching Netflix. People don't want to watch that stuff anymore. People want authenticity. They want people that, here's an interesting thought.
Oh, that's the other thing that happened. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
She kept looking in the camera and they said, do not look in the camera. Stop looking in the camera. And she said they got frustrated with her because YouTube, you look in the camera.
Because you're talking to your audience.
Right. And they kept
connecting.
saying, do not look at the camera. You know what I mean? And she couldn't understand that. And she said she felt embarrassed because everybody like, don't you know what you're doing? You know what I'm saying? And
hi, Todd. Welcome. Todd's here.
Oh, hi, Todd. They were saying, don't look in the camera because if you start delaying, it's money. It's money. And they only have so much time. And she said she was so embarrassed. She was just upset. Since she wanted to cry.
They treated her like she was an amateur. They treated her like she was a second-class citizen and like she didn't know what she was doing.
Right. Mm-hmm. And I don't know if you notice this, but sometimes I look in the camera and I get off camera because I don't want to get used to it looking in all the time. Because if I do that, they're not going to be happy. You know what I'm saying? And
no, I get it 100%. You don't want to get schooled. And they were schooling that gal.
Not in front of people. Big time. No. So,
thank you for the comments.
And that's the first thing that they said to me when I say I do YouTube and things like that. They go, but don't look in the camera. I'm like, I know that. I know that. So why are they saying that so I don't put it down anymore unless they want a YouTube content creator, because the first thing they say, don't look in the camera. I'm like, look in the camera. You know what I mean? And that's what she said. She kept looking. They're like, no, you need to look over there. Look over there. We don't want you looking in the camera. Do not look in there. And you catch me on my videos, I kind of veer off and I veer back because I had some people on my comments say, you're supposed to look in the green light, but I don't, because there's a reason for it. I do acting. And if I start doing that.
Yeah.
Hey,
I mean, I just enjoy like just being there, you know.
Right.
But those people will try to school you, you know. And here's the thing is you can create your own, and what people don't understand anymore is the industry is totally changing now. Like Joe Rogan freaking influenced people to vote a certain way. Right. And they're like, how did he do that? And
but have you noticed with Joe Rogan, he doesn't look in the camera?
Yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying that
he's sideways and he's talking. He's talking like.
But Joe Rogan was an actor first. He was an actor first. He's an actor comedian.
Yes,
he was an actor first, so
he still has that. He
has that comfort and presence in front of a camera,
and it's angled. He's angled. Yeah,
but then I understand.
And then you see newsmen. They look in the camera. Then they kind of guide off. Then they go back. You know what I mean?
Joe Rogan's not a news guy. He's a podcaster.
Right.
When you do podcast, he's also looking at his guest. So
exactly,
and the guest is looking at Joe.
So you're looking at each other. You know what I mean?
We're just watching the show.
Basically. Exactly. And I watch that sometimes. See, that's my point. I watch all of that. I like to watch how people do things because that's what I want. I like to learn from things like that.
Now, Adam the Woo, though, looks at the camera.
Well, he's
looking at the camera. So, he's looking at him. Oh, he's got that thing, that offset, but he's right. He's one-on-one. He's looking at you. He's one-on-one.
Well, yeah. And that's okay. That's okay. Mm-hmm. But I kind of veer off and then I go back. I don't know if you
Yeah.
noticed that. Because I did an audition 2 days ago, and the first thing I had to do, I went like, darn it, I looked in the camera. So I'm like, I put a little board, like a little tile to put me like this. So I have to train myself to do like that.
Okay.
This is a good conversation. It's fun, but you know me, I do like acting. I do. It's fun.
Yeah.
It's a lot of
and
work.
I'm anti. I don't go to the movies. Actors are like slaves to me. I don't fucking give a shit about
Well,
you.
because your husband, your ex-husband was in it. That's
You
why.
know, I'm like, just entertain me and then get off and shut the fuck up. I don't give a shit. I'm
Well-
like that. I'm like, I don't give a damn who you are, you know, get out of, I mean, that's just how I am, you know, and I'm more like, and I have had this problem where
Yeah.
I've been in the room with a celebrity and I've been in was in a restaurant and there was a celebrity there. I was in an elevator going to I was in an elevator and we were at Walt Disney World and there was an actor who apparently was in the movie Jurassic Park.
Okay.
And there was a content creator, YouTuber.
And the same time.
Yeah. And I had a friend of mine say to me, do you know who that is? And I'm like,
so you're in the middle. You got two people there. You're all,
I don't know who that is. And I'm like, oh my God. It's so and so. It's like, you know, content creator. What do you, oh my God, we're doing the same restaurant, blah, blah, blah. And there's this actor who was in Jurassic Park.
Right.
I didn't care who he was.
Well, it probably wasn't the lead, probably supporting.
No, he had a role. I think he was like the doctor or something.
Yeah, but there's different.
The old man doctor.
But they have different supporting leads. But he was one of the actors that was there. Yes. Okay.
And my friend goes, do you know who that is? I mean, you know, I like, no. He goes, you totally ignored him in the elevator. And I'm like, I have no idea who you're talking about. And I was like, and then he asked me, he's like, how did you like not know who that guy is? And he pointed him out to because we were eating in the restaurant. I'm like, dude, I've never seen that guy in my entire life. And then I told him, how did you recognize this guy? That movie is like, oh,
I know.
He was like, wow, you really are into YouTube. I go, yeah, I haven't watched mainstream TV.
But see, like me,
years.
I don't realize who content creators are. If Adam would walk by me, it doesn't faze me. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't see them as actors. I don't see that. It's not like it's, you know what I mean? I see them as people, but it's not, acting's totally different. You got to learn words. You got to be on game. You got to be on at all time. It's a lot of work. You know what I mean? Just like the day when you dropped me off when I had that short film. You didn't care about all the stuff that was there, all the lights and the trucks and Warner Brothers. You didn't care about all that stuff. You're like, whatever.
No.
I'm starting up midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning in your house. You know what I'm saying? But that's my time. Yeah. You know, it's like, this is my time. I'm on. That's like you're just on like right now.
Just like the experience we had where they had the lady and she was like, come on, girls. You know, like she was a star. I'm like, and I'm on my phone. She's like, come on, girls, let's this. And I'm like, are we going to have coffee later?
With their big bags, big model bags.
Do you got any more cheese at the table?
Going like this. When they're all making sure everything's.
They were all like, you know. I'm like, oh, are we gonna go have a drink after this?
You're ready to go. Hey, at least I gave you the experience.
I'm terrible. I'm just terrible. I lived in LA my whole life, and I've never met rude. I met one rude I've never met a rude actor, and I've met actors. They're always so sweet, but I only met one rude content creator. But, at the end of the day, it's like, just, uh,
One time
it's my change. It's where I'm just going in my
I
journey.
know.
That's all.
Well,
And I was married to an actor.
You don't realize it. I was in sales one day, and I was just starting out in this job, 'cause you don't really know everybody, you're like the new kid on the block, one of those things. And I walked up to this person, and I forgot why I walked up to this person. And so her answer to me, like, do you know who I am? I'm like, huh? Do you know who I am? I'm like,
that's not a nice thing to say. That's rude.
Right? And I don't know what it was. I was trying to find something about the back. I don't know. And she says, I'm like, I don't understand what you're saying. She goes, do you know, to turn around 4 years later, I was the top dog.
Who was she?
She was like a sales rep. Do you know who I am? I'm like, no. I'm like, do I need an autograph or something?
I was at a party.
I was like, wow. Do you know who I am?
I was at a party, and we were just talking. I think it was like a friend's birthday. And we were just talking about anything. Didn't really make any difference. This gentleman was sitting on the chair, and he was just sitting there. And then my husband and I and a couple other people were just having a conversation about God knows what. And I think I may have said something, or somebody said something. And he got up and he said, I'm a famous fucking actor. Like, I was like, where did that come from? Was he talking to us? And living in LA, just so that you guys know, I lived in West LA in the 90s during the big music scene. This when music was like real, and musicians were real. And there were a lot of musicians in Los Angeles. So my ex-husband, was an actor / musician first.
Right.
And he wanted to get into acting. But anyway, so I got
that changed his attitude.
I got a chance to be around a lot of amazing musicians, and got a chance to meet musicians. And I'm going to tell you, musicians are a very different personality than actors. And musicians because they come from like humble, a lot of them come from very humble, like you have to be fucking talented, right? And I watched musicians shred on stage, become one with the instrument, and just like magic happens. And that's all that they think about. That's all they care about, is the magic that they can give you when they're on stage. So I've had incredible opportunity to live among them and exceed them, succeed, and grow, and even after all of that, they're always remain the same.
Yeah.
Like some of them, I see them on YouTube and they're performing. And back then they may have been signed a deal, or they may have cut an album, and they never changed. And then, the sad part about it is that a lot of the musicians is fleeting. Like they may have like a 1 or 2 hit wonder. And then
the one hit wonder.
That's so damn common. And that happens a lot in LA. But then you see them years later, and they're a little bit older, and then they're on YouTube and they're performing, and it's like full circle. So the industry is very difficult. And I got a chance to witness that.
See, but this is reality. It's reality. And what we're talking about is real truth. You know what I mean? You got a chance to be around models, and then you got a chance. And that's what I tell everybody. Nope, you're not a model. You haven't been there yet. You don't know what it takes.
What it takes to be a model. I don't even know what it takes to be a model. Well, I've seen all of it. And I've just never been attracted to that industry ever.
I say, people act like and I say, you know what it is to be a model? It's a lot of work, and you got to have thick skin to be around them. You got to have thick skin, thick skin. You know what I'm saying? I go, because people say, oh my God, you've done this and done that. I go, but you got to have thick skin. You got to get the nose and you got to get the yes. And you got to go, you know, like I said, people were shocked when they said, don't look in the camera. You know what I mean?
You got to be able to handle rejection.
Yes.
That's the hard part. Joe Rogan talks about that, talks about Hollywood. He talks bad about Hollywood.
Well, he's in a different world now.
I know, but he talks bad.
World. He's in a different world.
But when I think about him, where he lived when he was in LA, because he lived out in the valley.
Yeah.
And the valley is like just full of like the cesspool of the entertainment industry.
Yeah.
And I was like, he talked about how manic people were and everything. He's 100% correct. When you live out in the valley, like I live on the west side, that's a whole video right there. A tale of two cities.
Mm-hmm.
People who live on the other side of the hill, we call it the valley, but we call it the other side of the hill. We won't go over there for anything.
Right. Like Valley.
And it's LA. Yeah. I'm not going to go over there. I'm not going all the way over there. Oh, hell no. But then the people who live on the other side of the hill, who want to go onto the beach side, they're like, I'm not going over there. Oh, hell no.
I remember I was gonna be a sales rep for a company. So I was writing with the sales rep. These are things that happened in my life, right? So we go into this little dump, like it wasn't a dump, but it was like right on like by Northridge. You know what I mean? Northridge. And this little place, like maybe 3-chair salon. It was like really small. And she parks in the back, like in the alley area, not in the front, because they're like no parking, you know?
Right.
And so I'm like, okay. She goes, I need you to stay in the car because sometimes Meg Ryan's in there. And I'm like, and I'm like, I'm supposed to be writing to shadowing her to know how to be a sales rep. You know what I'm saying? And I'm all, oh, okay. But tell them that I took you in, you know what I mean? Because she's supposed to say that she took me in. And I'm going, well, that doesn't mean she's there. I mean, it's like, okay. I was just like, are you serious? And I was shocked. I was like, okay.
I get my hair cut. Lance and I get our hair cut at a hole in the wall in Culver City. And the guy in there, all of his customers, he's got 3 chairs.
Right. It was like 3 chairs. Right.
He has 3 chairs. And we're his regulars. We're always welcome to go inside, but there's moguls that freaking go in there. It's the craziest thing. They only allow like 3 people in at a time. And Lance and I go in and there'll be like a mogul there, an art mogul, an entertainment mogul, a mogul for whatever, you know what I mean?
Right.
And they like that privacy. Now, I've never had a problem with them ever. And so I think that woman that you were with overdid it. She overdid it.
No, the guy she parked in the back. She parked in the back.
Yeah.
And she says, and so I'm like getting out of the car to see how, because they're trying to show me, you know. And she goes, oh no. She goes, I'd rather you stay here because this is like they do a lot of stars, and she goes, Meg Ryan's here a lot, and I'm like, are you serious? And then to turn around, I live here in Central Coast, and how many people have I met? I mean,
okay, so the friend who does my hair, he just cuts it.
Wow.
All he does is cut it. He says there are moguls who go in there every single day. You have to set my hair. She'll go in, sit in the chair. He'll set the hair for them to go out. They have to have their hair done a certain way, and he does it that certain way.
Every day.
Every day. I'm like, and the reason why is because I was talking to one of the moguls, and she wanted to know everything about me. What's your name? What do you do for a living? And then I said, well, I'm semi-retired. Well, what did you do? She wanted to know everything about me. And I asked her who she was. I didn't know who she was, but apparently she's huge in the art industry. Big. And she was like, I've done very well for myself, blah, blah, blah. You know, she's a nice lady, but it's like, that's his common a customer clientele.
Mm-hmm.
She goes in there every day. She has to curl her hair. He has to have the iron ready. She sits down, woo, 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 woo. Her driver was there with her. He was there when she finished. The driver helped her out and got her into her car and drove off. Every single day. Wow. Wowie wow, wowie wow, wowie wow, wow, wow.
Right. Hey, there's like stories, that that we have, I mean, it really happened. I was like, I don't know, maybe I was kind of insulted or something. I was just like, why would you think I do anything wrong? You know what I mean? It was just.
I think she just wanted you to react to that moment and make it like it was a thing.
Yeah, I was like, okay, I that's how I acted, and I didn't care, and I did something else, but I felt like, you know what, whatever, you know what I mean? It was just okay. It's fine with me. I'm gonna be right back.
Take your okay.
I
Because
got
when you
it.
come back, I have to go. Cindy has to go pee. When she comes back, I have to go. Oh, hang on. I want to catch up on some messages here. Peyton says, hi, Mind Games. And then Mind Games says, Joe Rogan talks pretty real about Hollywood. Hollywood is pretty fake. Yeah, I mean, but it was never really like that. Hollywood is not Hollywood anymore. The Hollywood I grew up with and the Hollywood that is like what I can't even recognize it anymore either. So it's so sad too. And I think that it's happened in like the past 10 years, maybe 20 years, but it's definitely something. I lived down there. I lived on the West Side. I lived there for 10 years with my ex-husband, who, like I said, who was a musician and an actor. So and actors are dime a dozen. Totally. I went to, there you are. You can unmute yourself. You're muted. I used to go to a lot of dinners, a lot of parties, and there were actors there, and it never ever paid any attention to it, But yeah, Joe Rogan does not talk good about it at all. It's just sad. And I'm sure he's got some good friends, but he's in his own world. He says it's not that Hollywood has changed, that the secret can't come out. Hollywood has always been this way, Lisa, fake. And if you ever met an actor for the invite you to his house or her help, if you ever met an actor for the invite you to his house. Oh, have I ever met an actor? Oh, I'm so sorry.
I'm trying to read what you're saying.
Have I ever asked an actor who invited me to their house? I would say the most famous. Oh, yes, I did. Okay. It was in the 90s. And I went to a friend's house. No, it was in the 90s. I went to, oh crap, I don't remember who it was. It was an actor's, but they belonged to the show Friends.
Oh,
and
okay.
We walked in. It was a patio, backyard gathering, and it was during the Emmys when they were voting. And it was interesting to listen to the conversation in the patio where they were talking about who voted for who. And the person who was in the room was the younger brother who played the younger brother of Frasier, Niles. Niles was very nice, very sweet. And Miriam, I forgot her last name, Miriam, who played the mom on Happy Days, was there.
Oh, okay.
And she told him, oh, I voted for you. Okay. And we used to get the movies, the Academy Awards. I don't know if you guys know this. The actors don't go to the movies to see the list of movies that are posted for the Academy Awards. You get the movies sent to your house.
Right.
That's how it was then. I don't know how it is now.
It's probably changed.
But my husband knew a very famous
Sorry.
Academy Award actor. We're talking about famous. And he was so sweet. He would let us have the box for the Academy Award movies that would come out. So we would watch them.
I'm making you guys sideways. I'm sorry. I think I need a new phone. That's why.
Did he invite you to the house, or did he or she invite you to his house or her house? Okay. The person that I knew was actually a writer for Frasier,
which is really good. That's
and
good.
We got invited. Yeah. And we used to go to that person's house a number of times. We were just like friends, and just being friends. We did that. We also had a lot of musicians. So we would go, and this is weird. We would go to friends' houses who were musicians. And because there were a lot of other musicians there, we would get entertained by very famous musicians just because they felt like it.
I'm taking this off because
good evening phone. There. Her morning raining days. Oh, hello. It's raining again. Be careful, hon, because you showed me the I saw your flooding the other day. Marichu had some flooding.
Oh.
How your camera fall off? I don't. Cynthia's cameras are falling off.
It is. I'm charging it. So while I was charging it, this dropped it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I feel like I'm the electrician guy here.
The most famous house I visited, and unfortunately, God bless his soul, he's no longer around, was the founder, one of the co-founders of Hulu.
Oh.
And they sold Hulu to Disney. And so he was instantly very, 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 very wealthy. And he had a really gorgeous, beautiful, amazing home. We had him also over to our house here, our tiny little house. And he was a really good friend of my husband's. And unfortunately, he's no longer around.
That's so sad.
His house was in not the Hollywood Hills. Oh, no. It was bigger than the Hollywood Hills. His house was in Santa Monica Hills. Santa Monica Hills is like bougie beyond bougie.
Oh,
like,
I'm sure. Yeah.
The walls are really tall and everything.
They make very good money.
And it was really pretty. It was a beautiful, beautiful home. And he was so sweet. He had everything. He had the life. And unfortunately, they took him away. So sad. Yeah. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
So there's a lot of questions. Anybody have questions about?
I don't see some of the questions because they're on your side. But that's okay.
Well, Mind Games asked about the house. I'm curious. I have a funny feeling why you're asking about the house. And I want to let you know that everything I have, let me know where you're going about the house.
Okay, hurry up Todd, so you can answer.
Let me go pee and I'll be right back.
Okay, go do that. let Lisa relieve herself. You had thunderstorm this morning, Peyton? Oh, I'm reading something for a while. Let's see. Let me see what Lisa's got all the comments, so I can't see some of them. But I'll wait till Lisa gets back. And then we can continue on. I bet you all guys are doing. I hope you're all having fun. Let's see. I'm doing good. Thank you, Todd. I'm doing good. Let's see. What did I do? I went and did some online grocery shopping. And then let's see, I did a video. I did a video yesterday, a long form video, and I finally got it all fixed up. So I got it edited and put it out today. Did that, and then Lisa wanted to do a live stream, and then taking care of personal things. I used to be a greeting card. I used to do greeting cards. I was what do you call it? Like I put up greeting cards for Target one time. Oh, you used to print the cards for the models. Yes. Yes, the headshots and stuff like that. A lot of times I keep my oh my God, my photos in my phone, and I'll go to a place called Aero Photos, and then they'll reprint them, but I got to get new ones. So now that Lisa's back, what we decided to do, and I don't know if Lisa remembers, but Cindy's going to bring it up. Who would like to come on? We would like to give the opportunity for someone to come on that would like to come say hi and be a guest on our show right now. And Lisa and I come on. We want to talk about things, but whoever would like to come on, and Lisa will send you the link, and we would love to invite you and talk about your content and what you do. So we're going to start doing that. We are going to start inviting guests, and we're going to have you talk about yourself. And it was nice to have Peyton when he did come on. So we want to start doing
Todd. Todd was like our first guest.
Yes,
so
right.
We link for a little while.
So if anybody would like to come on, please let us know. So Todd said he used to work for a print shop, and they used to do the model cards. See, like we have business cards. Like I have business cards for acting. So when I go do something, I leave it with the writer, the producer, the director and stuff, and the card. I need to start doing that again. That's how I was getting my internet, but
send me the
I started doing other things. I need to start doing that again.
Todd, is that you saying you want to come on? I have a funny feeling you have questions for us.
Okay, yes, it's Todd.
Hang on, Todd. Okay,
I'll be right back.
Okay,
but I don't have anything.
Okay, Todd, no worries. I'm going to send you the link right now. Grab the link, and then I'm going to get rid of the link, okay? And this is a single link only. You can't use that. This is not a multi-use. So, FYI. Okay, Todd, the link is up. And then Peyton says, because, hang on. Delete the comment. I'll tell you why, Peyton. Todd, you ready? Thumbs up, my friend. Give me thumbs. Yeah, all right. Todd's here.
Hi, Todd.
Hey, Todd.
Hello, Lisa. Hello, Cindy. How are both of you?
We're hanging out, having interesting conversation.
I see that. I see you're having a very interesting conversation.
I'm having a lot of old history come up. I mean, I hadn't thought about my friend's party in such a long time, long time.
Do you mind if I stream this to my audience?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a share stream to audience.
Okay, perfect.
We didn't want to do it that way. We want you to do that.
Oh yeah, okay, it's okay. I can.
Yeah,
I'm gonna just set it up really quick. I'll be right there.
Okay, no problem.
I'll be right there.
Okay.
Thank you.
You absolutely.
Saturday night, you might as well just have a good chat, right?
This is you and I talked about this. We want to do that. We want people to know they can come on and talk about themselves. And
nice to be back.
You back?
I think so.
Okay.
Let me check. Let me check if I got it on my channel.
Bye, Mary Chu. Have a great one, and be careful with that rain, okay? I saw her
Another
last
reason I
video.
say this is I know I don't have it set up yet.
Oh, okay. Bye, Mary Chu. Have a good night.
Bring this to your audience. Okay, there it is. Okay.
Oh, Peyton, I gave you a share link, and I think it automatically check your video. You should have gone live. You had a share link as well. Everybody on my, just so that you know, Peyton, everybody with whom I share the link, I have it automatically clicked so that they could get credit and it'll go to their live.
Yeah.
So let me know if it worked for you. I certainly hope so. That was my intent. So,
is Peyton coming on?
well, I wanted to talk to Todd right now because he has something to say.
Okay. Okay. And then you're going to invite Peyton next, and then Todd still stay on. That's how you should. That's how I think it should. Yeah. Just keep it going. Just.
Oh, he says he didn't go live on the channel. Okay, well, I apologize. That wasn't intended, but if you come on again and we will have time, that will happen. I'll make sure because that's odd. I'm so sorry. Seriously, I do apologize for that. It wasn't intended. Okay.
Here, just chilling out really quick. Let me just get this
I can come on
situated.
briefly with all three of you if you want. Yeah, no, not a problem. I just want to give Todd his stage time, if that's okay with you.
And then.
Yeah.
And then Todd will stay on. Then we'll bring you on. Yeah.
Todd's trying to get. Are you hooked up?
I'm writing the actual I'm writing the header right now, the title.
No worries,
Indeed.
Peyton.
See, it takes time, Lisa.
I can do everything later.
Sorry.
When
Save
I do mine,
changes.
I'm trying to write everything, and you're like, you already dug it in it.
Okay, let me check to see if it's on there.
Sure.
Let me make sure let me make sure I hear you on the computer, but let me make sure. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're coming
Okay.
through.
I can hear you,
come-
Todd.
Okay, perfect. I just wanted to make sure because
Absolutely.
it seems to not be coming through when it says it's coming through. Oh, it is checked. It should be coming through.
I don't know what. Let me double check.
Okay.
Okay.
No,
I'll
it's
let
not you. It's me. It's not you.
Oh,
There it
okay,
is. It's
okay.
It's there. I just wanted to see it. It's there. Peyton's on. Peyton came on my side to say hello. It's live.
Very good.
It's live now. Okay. So I wasn't getting anywhere with the house. What I was getting with is that and it's funny that you said that because the reason I was asking that question is all the information that's coming out about that Epstein, all the crazy stuff that's
Okay.
coming out.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So you if you know about that, then you know about Walt Disney. And this is in the 50s,
Okay.
with the childhood actors. So actors were behind the scenes, meaning that there was a secretive world that they weren't sharing with us, so they could have this type of ease. And the ones that found trouble, like bad situations happening, like they were doing drugs or whatever, those were the ones that were affected by being childhood actors and actresses.
Hmm.
And so this is not like when you were saying like it used to be different. It used to be different because the people like Charlie, what's his name again? The guy who was the manager for Weinstein. So remember Weinstein? Okay, that guy right over there was powerful, and so
Yes, he
he
was.
convinced all the people that were the couch calls and stuff like that to convince them, hey, if you want to be an actor or an actress, you're going to do what I tell you to do behind the scenes. And so
Mhm.
these people that are actors and actresses, I'm not talking about like, the Nicole Kidmans and the people like what's his name? Her ex-wife, her ex-husband. I'm not talking about big ones. I'm talking about
You're
those
not
big ones were the ones that were
A-listers.
well,
You're not talking
right.
about
No,
A-listers.
but the A-listers were the ones that were doing it. That's the problem.
Okay.
If you go look at it, you don't hear anything of Tom Hanks anymore. And you know why you don't hear anything about Tom Hanks? Is because of this information that's coming out.
Yes, I
It's
understand.
it's It's not a lie. And I don't want to go down the rabbit hole. I was just saying you've never been invited to those people's houses. When you said a writer is not involved in that aspect. They might be able to party with these people, but they're not involved in their secret society.
I 100% I get you. Okay.
That's what I was trying to say. I don't want to go any deeper because I know we love rabbit holes, and I'll do it on my channel. But
okay, so what Cindy doesn't, okay, I have acknowledgement. I have acknowledged, okay, and an understanding. And my mother's 91 years old. So my grandparents
congratulations.
are ancient, okay? My grandparents my grandfather was, oh, Cindy and I have some stories. My grandfather was a Freemason in Los Angeles.
Lisa is so into this Freemason thing.
I'm
more
not.
than I am, but she's
is not an
totally
accident that my grandfather and his family, my brother, my uncle, and his wife got invited to Disneyland's opening day. Okay. Amongst a bunch of other people, okay, with the invite.
So let me just ask a question really quick. So Cindy, is it because you don't believe or you don't want to believe?
About what you were talking about?
About anything. You're talking about your grandfather not being a Freemason. I mean, if he was a Freemason, let me ask you something. Would that make you feel shameful? Do you know about what the Masons are?
I don't see anything. I feel like that was my grandfather life. You know what I mean? And I'm okay. It's not that I'm okay with it. It's like, it's something that it doesn't concern me because I wasn't there at the time. So, but Lisa's is really into this thing. She's like really into, when she told my daughter's like, oh my God. And I'm like, Megan, that's your great grandfather. You know what I mean? I think it's a time. I think it's a time and an era that happened in those days. You know what I'm saying? But
it's happening right now.
But we grew up.
Why do you think that's? Let me ask you something. Have you heard of Operation Paperclip?
Yes.
Have you heard of Operation Paperclip?
150.
Yes.
No, Cindy, have you?
No, I haven't.
Okay, so Operation Paperclip is when the United States government, okay, after the Holocaust, during the Nuremberg trials, invited over 1,800 Nazis, scientists, and soldiers, like the high-end SS, to come to our country. The United States gave them free reign, gave them total documentation, didn't charge them any, had their families come here too, and they integrated it into all of our government and all of our universities. What do you think happened? And you see what's going on right now. So that's all I ask is like, it's the rabbit hole is not a place that you say, oh, I'm going to go into it and it's a bad place to be. It's the place to be because they're trying to hide it by TV programming. So let me just share a couple things with you really quick that might really resonate. So do you know what television really means when you break it down?
Television?
Television. Television. Future vision. Future vision. What do you think broadcast is? Broadcasting the spells. What are the spells? The words that they read to you. What do you hear when they end the actual show and they go to a commercial? We'll be right back with the program. Because they're programming you.
Well, they said many years ago that when people used to go to the drive-in theater and they would show the intermission.
Oh, I love how you say that. I love how you say that.
Popcorn and all that would make people, and I don't, there was something behind the screen that would make people to charge their brains.
Subliminal messages. We were aware of that was going on early
popcorn. And they said that for many, many years.
It would happen also in morning programming with the kids. Every morning Saturday mornings, we would get up.
Yes.
And we would watch
cartoons.
Lidsville. Well, we would watch a lot of live action. We would watch Lidsville.
House on the Prairie.
Huff and Puff.
No, Little House on the Prairie was in the evening. She's talking about Saturday morning shows.
Okay, Saturday mornings. Okay.
Yeah.
HR Puff and stuff. Louisville. What was the other one? It was like all these different TV.
HR.
Oh, the Beetlejuice, whatever they were called, the Beatles. They would fly.
We'd watch them back to back.
But they would trigger our brains. They say they would trigger our brains. Go ahead.
Witchy Poo.
They will. They do.
Witchy Poo, yes.
So
Yeah.
check this out. I used to watch a show called The Great Space Coaster.
Yeah, I
Uh-huh.
remember
The Great
that.
Space,
Okay.
the Great Space Coaster had the best little skit with inside of it. And the guy would say, no good news is good news. So if
Yeah.
you
Oh,
think
that's a
about
kind of
that,
good
no
saying,
news is
though.
good news.
Yes.
Because what did they tell you on the news? No good news.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the real world, they don't ever share with you. So I'm one of these people that I am fully for God. In this world, though, God is not separating the people that don't want to be for God from the people that are wanting to be for God. We're here to learn our lessons and to have the free will for the temptation to fall within the prey of what is evil or what is
They
not right.
they always say that when someone passes away, they're in a better life. They always say that they're in a better place, better life. Even if no matter how much you grieve from it, they always say, always, he's in a better life. You hear preachers, pastors, everybody would say that it's just we're living in a cycle here. But
Right.
they
But
say
those
when
people
you
that are
go,
saying that, they don't know. The only people that might know that answer to what you're just saying right now is someone that had a near death experience.
well, you hear that. That's what I was telling Lisa. Now that you said that, I was watching a story about a lady who was okay. She was in the hospital and she was having some issues with her headaches and strokes, but they couldn't control it. Her husband took her to the hospital. She's laying in bed, and technically, she goes to a cardiac arrest. That's what my husband had, and she flatlined. Okay, she flatlined, and for 20 minutes, my husband flatlined 3 times, and they finally the third time they told me, if you bring him back, you're going to be right back where you're at. That's what I was told when my husband passed away. She saw her people doing everything above her. She even told them, and they're like, she knew who came in the room. She knew what her husband did. How would you know that if you're completely gone, right? And she says that she saw heaven. And that's when I was talking about the lions and the zebras and the cougars. She says that they were walking around everybody and it was bright and blue skies and people. And everybody was coming up to her, greeting her, people that she remembers, people that she's seen, hasn't seen forever. She says it was magnificent. That's what she said. But they
I
told
have
her
a
that she
friend.
needed to go back.
And I'm sure it's going to be that way.
I
Well, no,
well, I
not
don't know.
always.
I mean,
We're
Because
living here now.
we are living here now, but this is the interesting thing. I have a friend, she's on YouTube. She's going to
okay.
do her testimonial one day with me. She's wanted to, but she has still some health issues.
Uh-huh.
This year in March, she died 3 times on the table.
She died
Getting
three
getting
times.
She died 3 times, and she remembers every bit of it. She got
That's
to
amazing.
see she got to see her mom, her dad, all these relatives that she hasn't seen in such a long time. She got
Mm-hmm.
to see how peaceful everything is. And right now, even in her tough times, health-wise, she has a life that's so different than someone like that doesn't know what death is.
Yeah.
Right.
And so she knows, because she's very godly, she knows that she has this information that's very, I don't want to say exclusive, but that's given to her by God. And the people that have to come back, because it's sort of
Mm-hmm.
like a have to, like once they know how beautiful it is on the other side, they sort of want to stay. Or
That's
like,
what she
and they're it's
said.
not right, and it's not, and they're not, and God's not ready for you. He has still a
Right.
mission for you down here. That's why you come back. It might even be for sharing that near death experience information, so people start waking up. Like what's going to happen soon, Lisa, that's going to be really surprising. And sorry, Cindy, I really hope that you can maybe imagine this, is there's going to be a day that's going to happen in your life. Okay, so this is going to happen in the next 3 to 5 years. Disclosure. Disclosure is going to be when, I believe, when AI has gotten bright enough to be able to oversee human input, and it will come and share with us, like, when they've had those shows where it's like, oh, the live broadcast gets interrupted by aliens or whatever like that. it's going to be sort of like that, where it's going to be like a disclosure of every bit of politics around the whole world, everything that's been done to us as humans, the programming, all that is going to come out, and it's going to be like your eyes are going to be wide open, and you're either going to accept it or you're not going to be able to accept it. And that's why when you look at Hollywood, Hollywood is the movies that we watch are not there to really get us to, oh wow, that's really cool. It's there to give us a glimpse and prepare us for what's really here. So when you
Mhm.
see all these space things, when you see all this futuristic stuff, that's the CIA, that's the government that's part of Hollywood. Hollywood is, check this out. So you know what druids are, right?
Mhm.
Druids. Okay, so druids back in the biblical
Day.
days,
Right.
right? They were about the money. What do you think? And they used Hollywood, which is the wood that they used to make their wands.
Mhm.
And they also, Hollywood was also a medicine.
It
It's an herb.
was. It is an herb because it comes
It's
from the tree,
calling. Yeah.
right? And they use it, and so it's interesting because we're put underneath the cast of the cast of the spell from all of these Hollywood movies. Why do people that watch that want to become actors and actresses, why do they want to become actors and actresses? Because they envision the money that they'll have.
But I
Not that
don't
they'll
vision
envision they'll
that.
have an easy time.
I always say I like being something that I'm not.
No, 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 that's true. But
It's
look at
living in a
Lisa's
In a
fantasy.
in a
fantasy
fantasy.
world. And I said that to Lisa. It's like being something like I know I'll never like, you act like a doctor, you're going to be a nurse, and you actually, you have everything around you. You're in a general hospital, you're actually, but you're not that person. And the weirdest thing, people think it's you. You really are that doctor. That's
Right.
to me, that's just cool. But I
It's
said that before
cool.
many times.
It is cool, but the interesting thing about it is that so there's two types of actors. There's method actors, and then
That's it.
there's trained actors. There's the difference is that a method actor is going to go through the highs and the lows to get themselves the part,
The
and so
part.
they'll experience.
Do you know they actually go into that part?
I know they do.
They
Look at Heath
really see
Ledger. Heath Ledger
they
killed himself because of this.
they think of it. Okay, so I did a class. I'm not going to mention her name, and she's been on movies and stuff like that. She wants you to be in it. You see it. You smell
They want you
the
to
green
become
forest.
it.
Huh?
They want you to become it.
You're
Right.
in it.
Become it.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm sitting in my house right here. And we had to do a roll. We're all like this. We're all doing it. But she wanted me to be in the fog, in the dirt. Do you smell the dirt? Do you smell the green grass? So finally I had to like meditate myself there that I actually thought I was.
But do you realize by putting yourself in that mode right over there, you're causing PTSD? You're causing a trauma to yourself. Because what you're doing is you have to, like, when you say that she's telling you to do this, so go and experience something that makes you cry. Well, imagine like the worst thing that ever happened to you has to now be brought up in your mindset to imagine you're crying.
And I can do that in a drop of a dime. I could probably do it like right now if I start thinking about it.
I can
I have to
too.
think of my worst time, and hard for actors to cry on like because you're happy. It's hard.
So if you look at Joe Remington's my brother. Joe
Mhm.
Remington's on my side,
Oh,
but
that's your
you see
brother?
that not in real. He's not like my blood brother,
Oh.
but he's my brother. And I'll let you know, he would be the best brother I'd ever want to have.
Oh, okay. I take things
Okay.
literate.
No,
Like,
no, no, you
really?
can. If I were to say that I ever had a brother, and I have a half brother and I have two half sisters that I don't like, I don't know how they're even related to me besides the parents. Because
Uh-huh.
nothing in the mind is anywhere close. If there's somebody that I have a link to, it's this gentleman right over here. It's this guy, my brother.
Oh.
He's younger than me, and I look at him as an older brother because he has a lot of growth underneath him, and his experiences in his past have really brought him to. So he's the one that I'm doing the actual school with. He started the
Okay.
school. He's actually so mental mastery is his idea for
Right.
what we talk about. We both talk about, PTSD and emotional health awareness and these types of things that have been traumatizing individuals for a long time. That's why the news is really lies to keep you traumatized.
Mhm.
Well,
It's programming you. Please go, Lisa.
no, it's designed to keep you in a constant state, a static energy, a
No,
constant.
of fear, of fight or flight,
Yeah, yeah.
sympathetic nerve.
It's
So
really bad for your central nervous system.
of course it is. It's horrible because
It's
what it is it's they found out, and this is what the government did. They found out the things that make you buy something is not something that you don't want to. You're not going to go and remember something happy as well as you remember something sad. It's very interesting. So you know what I do on my birthday since last year? I
Mhm.
make sure I cry. I make sure I cry, not out of happiness, because I can't believe that this is happening. And then it gets in my mind because our mind works in a very unique way. We're programmed to protect ourselves. We're not programmed to go and have fun. Fun is not
Yeah.
part of the conscious mind in the sense that, because if you go back into the day we had to go and hunt, you weren't going and laughing when you were going hunting for food that could kill you.
I cannot imagine those days. You actually think about one time ago, man had to hunt animals, and they had like swords that made things out. I mean,
Yeah,
it happened one time ago. I mean, you think about
Cindy's gone. She'll be back.
Cindy.
She'll be back.
So just like what we were talking about,
I think
I
it's her
love speaking
phone.
with you. She dropped it again. I love speaking to both of you. I'm sorry that I haven't been around because of the fact I've been studying a lot, and I've also gone through some procrastination. So, because I've been having a little bit of struggle with the studies.
I'm sorry
But
that you've been struggling, but you have to focus. Otherwise, it's
yeah.
going to be really
Well, the
difficult
struggle has been
to
because it's
to
taken me a
keep
little
up.
bit longer to do something. No, I'm not going to give up. It's just taken me a little bit longer. It's been a little bit harder of a less of an assignment than I thought it would be because the assignments have been there where I've been able to find the answers, and this one is more about images. And I used to be a graphic artist, and
Got
so
it.
like I'm like, oh, I can do this, and it's like you're having to work with ChatGPT, and ChatGPT doesn't really like to work with Dahlia 3 very well. So now I'm having to sort of find ways around it because the actual lesson, the actual course that I'm taking is how to work with Dolly 3, which is a very unique application that doesn't really give you forgiveness when you're trying to. Oh, give me a second. Yeah, this is better right here. I'm sorry.
Where is
You know,
Cindy?
she's playing hide and seek. We need to now find her.
She's still on Facebook. She's still connected.
Is she?
I could hear her in the background somehow. I'm concerned where she is.
I don't hear her or see
I
her, but
just
you
sent
have
her
her
a
on Facebook.
text.
Okay,
I just
because you
sent her
see
a
her on
text.
Facebook, right? You say you see her on
No, I
Facebook?
don't. I can see the connection. She's up there on Facebook,
Oh,
and she's still connected to the stream. And I don't know what the heck happened. Hang on.
yeah, please take your
Do,
time.
do, do, do. Let me send her the link again because she's not
Oh,
on.
that might be it.
Copy. Hold on. Hang on. Paste. Okay. I just sent her the link again to get her back in.
Okay, very cool, very cool.
Okay. We're going to wait. Well, we're going to keep going and just wait for Cindy to come back in and see what's going
Definitely.
on and figure that out. So,
So when you
okay.
were
Well,
when
that's
you were
just me. That's my pause. Okay.
okay. So when we were talking before, not just now, but I mean like last week, I think it was, or maybe the week before, you said to me, "So when are we going to go down the rabbit hole?" We don't have to go down the rabbit hole here. If you want to, and you, I don't know how you feel about it. We can go down the rabbit. Hello, how are you? You back, Cindy?
I am. Hold on. I'll be right.
There's
Take
a
your time.
lot. Well, the rabbit hole is extensive, and especially living. Cindy's gone again.
Yeah, she's gone.
Um,
Because I see her for a second, but then she's not. She
the rabbit
disappears because
hole is
she's back.
Cindy life
Yeah,
shelf
I'm
is
sorry about
presenting.
that.
No, no, don't
No,
be
what
sorry.
happened? Megan is picking up my groceries, and she needed the code at Albertsons.
Oh, so you have.
Oh,
Oh, you went. Guys,
oh,
you
because
went.
when a
Yeah.
phone
Now
call
I got the
happens, yeah,
dog needs water. I'll be right back.
take your
Okay.
time.
David's
Here's-
downstairs, huh?
I want to.
Take,
I'm gonna share something with you. I could disconnected from the hive in 2012, and it was an instant disconnect. I used to watch everything. I watched all the housewives, reality TV. My brain was stuck on it. I was living in it. Okay. And I watched every cable, everything you can imagine. It was on 100%, 24/7, even streaming in my phone. It was streaming I would get the alerts, and it was streaming and watch the news while I was working at work on my laptop, my desktop. And a lot of things, I had my dark night of the soul. Okay. My husband decided he didn't want to get married anymore. The bank crash happened. I lost my business all within a year. So I had to make some financial decisions. The number one financial decision I had to make, and it was the most magical moment, was disconnecting me from cable, everything and anything, even television. Completely turned off the TV, was disconnected.
blessings to
And
that.
it was like literally, I thought I was going to go through withdrawals. No, it didn't
No,
happen. I found myself that happened in 12. By 2014, I was living a thriving life of no knowledge what was going on in the world. Talk all the crises, everything everybody was talking about, the illnesses that people were talking about, swine, avian, the whole damn thing. I knew nothing what everyone was talking about, and I was thriving and living and having a great, and still to this day, having a great life. And I always try. I don't know if you noticed, I create content on my channel trying to get people to disconnect and live a healthy life. Stop the doom scrolling. Stop watching the news. Stop. Television is a real
I
thing.
did it again.
yeah,
No worries.
I know.
When I started seeing things, Example, going down the freeway on the 710 to work in LA, there is a electronic billboard on the freeway. I saw things on the billboard that people don't see. The subliminal, the stuff coming out. I'll be like, that does not look right. Something's there. I see it. I started seeing it. I saw on a billboard every single morning the initial flash on my eye. It was an ad, but the initial flash that I would see when I made contact with it was, and as guys, forgive me, I'm not crazy and I'm not
You're not
weird,
crazy. You're not
was
crazy.
an organic being in looked like a reptilian suit. This was back in 2000. Just, I'm telling you, I'd be like, and then the next morning I'd see it again. I'm like, that's not right. That looks weird. Then as I became aware of it, I would slow down on the freeway because it was early morning hours. I could do that. And I would slow down and I would notice the image on the corner of my eye, and it would flip to the advertisement.
Right.
So I saw this every morning. I was aware of it. So living in LA like I did, and I live in LA County, but when I had to make a delivery to a friend had a business that was off of Sunset Boulevard, or no, Hollywood Boulevard, excuse me. And I was like, damn, I haven't been down there in years. My eyes were open. I saw things. When I delivered the package to my friend's business, great people, love them so much. I looked over to my left, and the corridor into Hollywood Boulevard, which is Hollywood, okay, the famous
Hold on,
area
let's see.
in Hollywood. What did I see? The Sphinx entranceway, the Egyptian entranceway into the famous Hollywood block of fame, whatever they call it, it has a Egyptian entranceway.
So check this out. I'm not going to stop you, but I want you to
I
listen really quick.
never noticed it before.
So
but
check this out.
Fudge.
I'm sorry for
now
interrupting
I see
you.
it. Okay.
So check this out. Joe Remington at 8:57. We're right now at 9:09. 8:57. We were talking about how Hollywood and all this stuff and the Hollywood thing and the Druids and all that. He goes, the Oscars is the symbol of the Egyptian god Far.
Yes.
Right. So think about it like this. There must be a reason that California has the opportunity to fall into the ocean, just like Atlantis. No, just like Atlantis. And think about it like this. The most evil is happening within California out of all the states. Like, seriously, if you think about it, and I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about the people that are running California. You know, the people that run the states are the ones that bring the people in the states down.
Well,
and you think about the way that California has become down. I mean, San Francisco, tent city. My mom went there in the 70s and it was beautiful, she said. It was gorgeous.
100%. And LA is the
And I
same
hear
way.
people don't even want to go there anymore.
And LA is the same way too. Okay. But that's regardless of all that going on, you know, there's what is known today as the Great Awakening.
Right.
Okay.
The Great Awakening is what started me on 2019 to start not watching television. So 2019, right before
stopped in 19.
19, I stopped everything. My awakening, the date is so if you want to say rebirth of myself is 01/29/21.
Okay.
That's when getting off the TV in 2019, that's when going through the fear of what the pandemic, to me, that's what I consider it. I'm not trying to offend anybody, but that's what I consider it, because it was like, why are they fearing us all this stuff? And then I was like, when I was looking into it, I was like, okay, so you are able to research so much stuff to find out for your own idea. We live in a free country, but now they're censoring everything and making us believe that things should be mandatory because, and their reasoning is that we can't make the right decision. So when I started hearing people saying like, "Oh, you're killing me by not wearing a mask," I was like, "Whoa, what are we walking into?" And
I gotta leave again. Megan's got me back and forth. She's
go ahead
no,
and take
please
care of
stay.
it.
No,
We'll be right.
no,
Just
well,
don't
here.
leave. Just leave it on
okay.
and then come
Yeah,
back.
we're here.
No,
we're
no,
here for you.
she's not here. She's picking up the groceries, but then she goes, "Tell them you're here." And this is like,
Okay, no worries. It's all good.
I gotta go. Bring in before I forget.
Peyton, right? She left so quickly.
Okay.
So on Lisa's I think it's Lisa. Is it Lisa? No, it's on Cindy's. Cindy, there is a StreamYard for Peyton.
I want to
Peyton
leave
has,
it. I know. I
Okay.
want to leave it though because she may come back and I'm having a hard time juggling Cindy coming in and out.
Okay.
Personally speaking, I'm having a hard time juggling her coming in and out.
Not a problem. I understand because it interrupts for you. It's like a little bit of a. Okay. So do you want to end the live?
No, it's
Is
good.
that what you're asking?
Hang on.
Okay.
Where's she's still on the stage. I told her to stay on the stage.
Right, because she's still connected, but that doesn't mean that she's. that doesn't mean that she's like that she can come back in, but that just means it's connected to her audience. Like, so her audience, let me see really quick. So if you go to her channel, yeah, her channel is still streaming this. Her channel is still streaming this. Just you and I now.
So
So
I want you
that's all
guys
it's
to
doing.
know, the people that are here today, we're not alone on this, and a lot of people are aware. Okay. And a lot of people in California are also aware. It's just that we're living in it, and we're not actually, the truthfully speaking, let me just tell you, I live in the heart, and I don't live in it. A lot of us don't live in it. And the people's eyes have been open, and we are a captive state. Just so that's the best way for me to describe it. I hope I'm making it very clear to everybody
Oh,
here.
give me 1 second really quick. I have the best supporter right now. I'm sorry, but sorry everybody, but I always got to shout him out. Thank you so much. So 51, 51 families here right now. The lead, not the leader, but if you want to say the informer of the information that gets us really sound information that we get to look up ourselves and find out the best information about GameStop. So Marantz Rants, I always give him a shout out. He doesn't ask for it, but I'm always blessed when he comes by and he says hello. And he's right now saying hello, and he's in the back to support. He usually doesn't communicate too much. He might
That's
say
all
hello to
good.
some people, but he's a really informative individual. And I thank him. Thank you very much, brother. Um, but I don't like to make it like, oh, googly stuff, because it's like very rarely does he come on because he's very busy. He really is. He's usually educating himself so he can educate all of
Yeah.
us
So I
in
have
things
my
that
supportive group, and I do educate myself. And um, I understood. Did you read Annie Jacobson's book, Operation Paperclip? Did you read it from
N-
beginning to the end? Did
no,
you
no,
read it?
I did the research on Operation
Okay.
Paperclip and found it out that way. But there's a book that you say?
Annie Jacobson's Operation Paperclip.
I
I
actually
read it.
heard of the book. Right, yeah, I've heard of the book.
It's
I've heard of
and
Annie Jacobson.
we both know the story of it, okay? And also the fact that it was a race for, there was an information war, an
Of
information
course.
race. After
Yeah.
after Germany had been liberated, there was things that happened in Germany where it was actually our race, not with the Germans, but with Great
With
Britain,
Russia.
Russia, and the United States. It
Yeah.
was a race to get all the information possible that they could get. And there was information that was collected, let's say it either in paperwork, files, documents, that type of information. But one of the things that they also wanted to go over were human assets. And the
Of
human
course.
assets happened to have been the people who were in the upper echelons of the party, because they had a lot of the information with themselves. And a lot of other people had fled. And that's why there's like in Argentina and other countries
Yeah.
around the world, in Mexico too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, all that stuff happened, and we had to protect our assets and bring them into the United States. And that's how we got NASA.
No.
That's how we got the science of
I gotta get off. How do I not get off?
the science of vaccine.
My phone's right here.
Do you want to get off? Please,
I can
Cindy?
remove you. You can come
Megan
back
needs
in.
me again. David's
No
standing
problem.
right.
I'm going to remove you right now.
Okay.
And anyway, so I just removed her so that she doesn't feel interrupted and feel like she's interrupting us. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That's
So
why
right now,
I just
okay,
gave her
so
a little quiet time, Cindy, so that she can take care and not feel compelled to have to come in with us. Anyway,
okay.
so that's basically the entire thing about that situation that happened in Germany at the time.
Yeah, and
And of
that's
course,
the reason why the petrodollar happened. That's the reason why we were the empire of the world, pretty much, and that's why America was the ruling country, and that's why all the other countries didn't have that rule.
but Russia had their information as well, and they had their assets as well, the same as Great Britain. Okay,
They didn't have them as powerful as us, though. We now had the most propaganda. That was the problem. That was the thing.
Well, and that was
Those,
the onset of intelligence. Example, the
yeah,
CIA
yeah.
or the
Or the
M6.
OSS, wasn't it called the OSS or something like that?
It was something else,
Yeah.
but
No, no, right, right. But before it was even the CIA, they called it something else, and then they made it the CIA just to. I mean, all these three-letter agencies, all the I's.
the three-letter agencies, but also when they talk about intelligence, it's not just intelligence and gathering up intelligence, it's also creating scientific and how should I say this? Scientific experiments to create internal assets as well.
Yeah.
And there was a big program designed on how to do that. And I mean, I'm trying to like talk around it because I have respect for
Where?
my sister's channel and I have respect for
Okay.
our channels as well. So, and so you basically know where I'm coming from.
Are
So
you
there
trying to
was
talk about ultra milk?
all kinds of good stuff like that. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
And there was, and it happened was heavy and it was big done. It was done in the 50s and in the 60s and also in the 70s. I don't know what's going on now. And I've been out of it, but when I was a little girl, I was in elementary school and conversations were already happening with the kids and the parents were telling them already about Illuminati. We used to talk about it in elementary school in the early 70s and later 70s as though it was just conversation in school. So it was already getting out by then. So
Well, interestingly enough, that you said that right over there. So you know who? Well, maybe you don't know, but so Anya, Anya. Okay, she is a daughter of a very, very powerful family, and she is also the niece of Jeffrey Epstein. This
yeah,
very
you
powerful
turned me
family,
on to that, and
right?
I watched the documentary. I watched the podcast interview of the
From
gentleman.
Sean Atwater, with Sean Atwater,
Yeah, I've
right?
been watching him for years. He kind of dropped out of my radar for a while because of all the censorship that was going on. But anyway, yes,
So the Illuminati
100% aware of
is
it.
the Illuminati is a deceitful word. Is a deceiving word, because what they're doing is they're taking you away from the actual practice of Baal, Baal.
Yes, and there is a number of them. That's not the only faction. There's several.
No, no, no. I know that, but
Yeah,
the Illuminati, when this is what she says, she believes that the Illuminati are the people that are illuminated. They see what's going on. They're not the ones that are in the back scene doing the evil stuff. They're the ones that are seeing that these people are doing it.
yeah.
You got right now, you got Nicole Kidman's daughter talking on TikTok about how she did horrific things to her as a child. Now, she's being ordered to do certain things. The child is like, because she's taken out of the trust and all this stuff, but she's still talking. And the one thing that you have to realize, or at least I realize, is that if somebody's continuing to talk against narrative of people that are really well to do, that could shut you down in a second for defamation, and they're not able to shut you down because the defamation means that they need to come with the evidence you're lying, because they don't want disclosure. Like Epstein's niece doesn't, like, not Epstein, but I'm saying her family doesn't want to challenge her because of the fact that they've already taken everything away from her.
Okay, let's backtrack this for just one moment. Okay. We all knew that the next generation was going to be awakened because we know that the millennials and the next generation, the Generation Zs, are old souls. Okay. And God works in very mysterious ways. And they're not afraid. And they also have the tools to communicate. Let me let my sister back on. Okay.
Okay.
Because I kind of want to squash the conversation for now.
Okay. Yeah, we can.
Because I don't want to squash it, but I do want to make sure that certain people are protected in the conversation who
Understand.
are maybe feeling uncomfortable. So
And I don't want to make anybody feel uncomfortable. And I
yeah,
know that Cindy doesn't really resonate towards this all the time. She's willing to listen for a little bit, but you're right. It's on her channel too, so we don't really want to.
I'm willing to have a peripheral conversation about it simply because, and I may say something that is not very cool about. I've analyzed a lot of people and their testimony over the years. I'm just going to put this out there. I've analyzed a lot of people's testimony over the years, and I'm not an analyst, okay? But there's a very good chance that their interpretation based on their trauma, but also based on could possibly be a little bit of mental illness, may also have a skewed perspective and presentation of it.
Of course.
Okay? Yes. So that's why
even mine.
I'm happy to listen, but also I'm also understanding that there's always 3 or 4 parts of the truth to everything. There's your own experience, there's telling the story and the third person's perspective, and then the person you're talking about's perspective, and then there's always the truth, and God only knows the truth. But that's where I am on that, you know.
I'm with you.
We're in a very special place in our lives where we're having an incredible awakening, and we all experience the awakening ourselves. Some people may be tied to, let's say, the Epstein situation. Some people may be more closely because they may relate to that. Some people are tied to the Illuminati situation because they may be more close to that. Some people may be more tied to the files. Let's talk about the 9/11 files, the JFK files, all these other things.
Moon landing files.
All that stuff.
The Challenger files.
And yes. And the challenge. Oh, that's a good one. Okay.
Right. Whenever you want to go deep, I'm ready to go. Sorry, but I mean,
okay. So I want to put a disclaimer that this is all alleged, right?
Right.
There's our
I will
proof.
too. All alleged.
There's proof. There's testimony from people who were quote unquote there. Okay. But we still don't know. But there is a lot of people now coming to the table and going, I have questions. You know, I do have questions.
See, that's how we learn. As a society, we haven't been really able to ask the question. Give me 1 second. So CIA was called the OSS, but Sullivan and Cromwell was the first law office outside of the United States, thus using their offices as hubs for CIA. The Dulles brothers, yes, ran both the CIA and Sullivan. So basically, like Morant's Rants is like his information that he has is just, it's immense. And it's really, so when I say something, I know sort of what I'm talking about, but as soon as I say it, he's making sure that I'm either correct or he'll correct me. Not in a mean way, but just give me the information so I know that I'm on the right track. And so he's able to give the right information. So it's very unique. And that's the reason why the whole thing with Operation Paperclip is something that we like. It was back in the day, but imagine how it propelled into our future. If you even go back to the day when all of this happened, let's say the late 40s, we only had black and white television, I think. But then from that point on, how fast color came on and how fast rockets came on and how much technology came on and how much computers came. I mean, everything
100%.
just exploded in technology from that point on. And you're like, well, how can it happen when it took us thousands of years to even get to the horse and buggy that turned into a car in the early 1900s to then turn into what we have now? Carter's Corner Pockets in the house, family. Another one of 51 family right over here. Doing awesome.
And then there's also, I experienced a awakening of people around me because I worked in downtown LA during the situation.
Okay.
And it was pretty rough in the very beginning, but a lot of people that I knew started awakening. And you have to understand something. When you're living in a place in LA where there is just one narrative rolling in and out every single day, and people believe one way, and then they start seeing a different perspective, it is truly a shock to their system. And you need
Worse.
to be there to console with them and be a person of counsel. And that is my time when I learned to be now a person of counsel, to be there for them, not to accuse them,
No.
not to shame them, but to be a person of compassion and understanding, and a listen to them quietly and patiently as well, because now they want to talk, and they're not afraid anymore, and that situation really did awaken a lot of people in Los Angeles. So
I think around the whole
Remington,
United States.
but the impact of it in a very powerful, influential city like Los
Right.
Angeles, that has the control of the horizontal in many respects, and you have to understand, if you have control of the horizontal, you also have control of your friends, your neighbors, people's jobs, people's
Yeah.
livelihood, and a lot of people will give in however they can in order to gain rank. And that doesn't really exist at this moment, because people can't deny what they're seeing. Cindy's here. Hold on.
Okay.
Cindy, I'm gonna let you in just a second. Click. Okay.
Hello, Cindy.
Hello. I
Did you
make
get
sure
Megan all
I think
settled
I'm
in?
on.
You are.
I,
I see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. You're on your
Cindy's gone
station. I
again.
see. No, no, no. Ah. Oh,
my
Meritage is
husband used
here.
to
So
say
cool.
the button
Stop pushing
pusher.
buttons.
That's exactly what he would say. Now you got it. All right.
So did everything work out with
She
Megan?
needed me to go to Albert. She needed me to call Albert. It's called learning online stuff, and I'm still and don't know how to make a call at the same time keeping myself in the video.
Well, you can't do both. You can. As soon as you try to make a call, you're disconnected from being. So you're
Exactly.
connected because of the StreamYard that you're connected to your
Oh,
audience, but you're not connected to StreamYard because you have to use your phone.
right. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah,
Because
So
I've been using my
oh,
phone.
go
So
ahead, Cindy. My
that's okay.
please.
sister and I had a moment. We've had a number of moments these past few years, where we've disagreed about things, and there was a moment. And she laughed. I know, because I'm gonna laugh with her. There was a moment where my sister was talking about the situation in Ukraine, and because I don't follow, I'm just going to share something very sensitive.
It's okay.
It bothered me. But because I don't, and I say things that are a little brass, I looked at her and I said, I don't necessarily believe any of it. As a matter of fact, Cindy, there's a lot of things I don't believe. And my sister looked at me in shock, as though, you're not the same woman I once knew before. You're not, you've changed. And I wanted people to know that that's going to happen in households across this country, between families and friends, where you're going to have your friends and family say, you're not the same person I once knew. You've really changed. Okay. And it's happening to this day as people start to awaken. Now, I'm not saying
Look what's happened. Look what's
my
happening with
sister's
Israel
awakened.
look what's
She's
happening with Palestine
awakened.
and
Yes.
Israel.
Yeah.
People don't
Hello,
even
Heritage
understand, and
Shades of Light.
they're there for the Palestinians. They don't even understand what's really going on.
But I'm
And
not
I'm
there.
Jewish. I'm
I'm not there.
Jewish. You're not there right now.
No.
But if you were living in UK, or if you were living in Canada, if you were living in Germany, you would understand that it's a different thing, because their immigrants are these people that are now bringing up those conversations. They're not
But,
as much here, but they are. Think about New
but,
York.
but Todd, I choose not to break into that conversation,
Oh, okay, okay,
because
okay.
no, I'm laying it out right now.
No, no, okay, I understand.
I choose not to be a part of that conversation. I choose to be a part of a person. This is me. This is who I am. And this is I think everybody needs to reach this point and this level, okay? Because I've been disconnected since 2012. And I've said this before. There's this side story, there's this side story. I'm the person who looks at that side of the story and that side of the story. And I don't take a side. I don't get emotional about stuff anymore. I don't.
Are you
It's
saying
not
you
that
play Switzerland?
I don't care. It's not. It's bicameral understanding. Okay, where you just see both sides, and both sides is what it is. Period. And you analyze, and you understand, and you have an understanding of what's happening on both sides.
Okay, so then let me ask you this a quick question.
That's a level of understanding where people are going to be awakened, and they're going to take a side, or they're going to be, and then you're going to be me at another stage. There's stages to the awakening, and I'm at that stage now where you may look at, you can look at multiple sides and not take a side. You can look at multiple, how things are being laid out and shown in front of you, or the storyline, and then you don't make a decision. These things are just happening.
Well, okay, so let me interject if you don't mind. May I interject without offending you?
Yeah,
May
go
I
ahead.
interject, please? Okay. So our government had us go to war with a country that we trained those civilians how to protect themselves against Russia for 20 plus years.
Yes.
Okay. Then we accused that country, those people, to crash into our twin towers so we could go to war with them for 20 plus years.
That's a narrative. Okay.
Right. Okay. So if you think about it that way, shouldn't we have known as the United States that we trained these individuals, first of all, and second of all, that there was a no-win situation because of the fact that we saw what Russia went to?
No.
When you're talking about analytics, there's analytics there.
But you're creating your understanding. We're only looking at what happened.
You're saying that he's creating his own vision, how he sees it.
No, Cindy and I have this conversation all the time. But should it, would it, could have, how'd have, shouldn't have been this way? Don't you think? Blah, blah, blah. But that's
Do you
not what
believe in
happened.
God? Let me ask you, do you believe in God?
I do.
You do.
I do.
So God is a side. God is a side. You know that, right? You can't just go and look at God as a side and look at the evil as a side and say, I'm just going to be in the middle. You can't do that. You have to pick a side.
No, you
You're
don't
either going to do right. What are you talking about?
You don't have
You're
to
either
pick a
going to
side.
do right or you're going to not do right. You cannot play both sides.
You choose to do certain things. I'm talking about you. If a side decides to do what they do and another decides to do what they do, and I'm not a part of it, you just see there's nothing you could do about it. It just happens. Life just
Let me ask you, but
happens.
okay, so it does just effing happen, but think about it this way. It still affects you regardless of what side you want to be on. Your taxes went to go and fight the Afghan war. Your taxes went to go fight the Afghan war, and mine too, and Cindy's too.
Okay.
So the side should have really been when that 9/11 thing happened, and we all, as the people of the United States, I know you probably saw this too, we all became very patriotic for the first month.
And we gave up our liberties through the Patriot Act.
And TSA, exactly.
Okay.
But we were patriotic. We all joined together. We weren't about a color. We weren't about anything more than protecting the United States.
I never saw so many flags on side of cars. I mean, it was.
I'm telling you, me neither.
I'll be honest with you. It was like.
Exactly.
And all of a sudden, the flags were all hanging out the side.
And do you know why?
Everybody.
Do you know why?
It was unbelievable, up and down the streets and in the parking lots. And then one day I went to the grocery store, and there's the flag on the ground. I was like, wow. I was I was more saddened about that because it was like, oh, okay, so everyone's back like they are. It really did. You saw, you know how many flags were on the ground on the freeways? It was like,
Well,
that's
you
why
know
I don't
why,
say
right?
anything anymore.
No,
That's
but
why I was like,
do you know
okay.
why? Do you know why that was? Do you know that why that was? How long do you think that was from 9/11 as you started seeing those flags in the ground?
I was talking about, it was like in weeks. I mean, it was like couple 3
Right,
weeks. It was like,
right.
okay. It was just
And
sad.
you know that why that was is because of the fact that the news stopped making it a topic. Just like whatever happens now, you know that there's only a 2-week news cycle.
Yeah, I've discussed that on my
Right.
videos. The
So
news
so
cycle
when
lasts for
thing
2 weeks.
right. So when anything tragic happens, how they cause trauma is by stopping talking about it. And then people are like, oh, and then they go try to find out about it, but they're traumatized already about the information that they just heard for the 2 weeks.
So
I lived through OJ Simpson. I used to deliver to Channel 7 as WSVN every single day. Every
OJ
single
Simpson.
solitary day for almost a year, that lie was on television of OJ
and
Simpson. That was
and
it.
we were
Channel 7 was just OJ Simpson. There's never been anything like that in my life.
and we were all sucked into it, and we all watched it. It was a drama that was played out before us. But
I used to go to
listen,
salons. I used to go to salons that had a portable TV set.
Right.
And
Right.
I was like, I haven't seen a portable. We're talking about the little TV set that you
Yeah.
walk around in. And one day I was like, oh my God, guess what happened? Guess what happened? Guess what just went on at the corner? And it was like the little portable TV set in the corner. Oh, was so you know what? Now that I think about it, cracks me up because people their phones didn't do like this. You know?
No. Well, our phones never
No, they
had
had to
it.
bring their
Imagine
TV
if our phones had.
with the bunny rabbit ears to watch it.
I was listening to I was going to my first day of my company. So my company that I started in 2001, basically I got incorporated in October, but I literally got the papers for my business on 9/11 2001. So when I was going to get my papers from my accountant that was meeting me at the place that I was going to work out of, instead of going there to just get my papers and start my business, I was listening to my friends say, "Hey," and I heard the news, and then I heard about the second plane going into the second.
Yeah.
I'm like, "What is going on here?" So that was my first day of my company that I started in 2001. So that to me was just like a memory because when I think about my company that I had for 15 years, because I dissolved it in 2016, every single time that it was 9/11, it was also my company's anniversary.
Why
And also at
some
the same time, what?
what
okay, when I'm looking at the comments, the chats, I can't see them here. I just see the ones that pop up. Is it because I don't have my comments on?
you got to show
No,
your
no,
comments on
you
the
get to
screen.
only see the comments that are on your channel. You don't get to
Oh,
you won't see my comments unless she posts them up. But Cindy, because she's the main host, she gets to see all of the comments.
I'm
Lisa.
posting them.
It's
I'm putting them
Lisa.
up.
And I don't know this because I don't post them. Is there because I don't really do a lot of these. Is there an actual way to to just let them automatically roll through by themselves without you having to post them? I don't
It's going to
know.
happen soon. There's a new rollout
Okay.
on StreamYard coming out. So my experience with 9/11 was I was working in downtown LA, and I worked very early in the morning. I started my shift at 5 a.m. in downtown
Ooh.
LA. That morning, we were watching it as it was going on, and we were told to go home because one of the flights was bound for Los Angeles. So we got on the freeway and driving home, and the first person I contacted was my mother. And my mother lived in Los Angeles at the time. And she said something that always resonated with me, and I'm going to say it today. She said to me, don't, my mom lived through World War II. She still
Right.
has her war rations to this day and every other war after that. She said, don't worry. You ready for it? They're trying to put us back to sleep.
Of course.
And it resonated. I was like, okay, Mom. And I never told my mother that I loved her. I didn't grow up in that kind of household. My mom said, don't worry, just get home. She says, they're trying to put us back to sleep. And that's where it stuck. When the other thing happened in 2020, my mom said, they're trying to put us back to sleep. Her first experience of being put to sleep was the JFK assassination. She told me about it. She said that's when they first tried, and that's when they succeeded, because it was all over the news and it was broadcasted on television.
Television. And they also came up with a word, two words that actually was like, even if you so the reason I asked you, Cindy, how long after the actual 9/11 did you start seeing the flags on the floor?
I swear to God,
But
it was like 3 weeks. It was like one day I was just like going, what's going on here? And that's what I
well,
noticed.
the reason I asked that is because that's the news cycle. But if you would have said to me 6 months, it would have most likely been because there was people that were already getting the connection that this was a demolition, not planes into a building per se,
Yeah. It just,
because it doesn't happen like that. Like a building doesn't come straight down, no matter what. It would have the top would have just sheared off. There's no way. If you look at it, professional demolitionists see, and I have friends that I know that if they're watching this, they're offended, not because I'm talking about this, because their sons and daughters went to go and fight for this country
yeah.
and they got PTSD because of this.
But,
Yeah, we talk about that. And we talk
Yeah.
about it.
but
Yeah.
there's
I
only
talk
one
about
thing.
PT.
Like
Yes.
my dad said, you want to go in the Army and the Air Force, you go there, but you have to know when the war starts, you're on your way and you're ahead of everybody else because you're the new ones in the front. And people don't realize that. Oh, no war is going to be happening. And guess what happens? And then all of a sudden they're mad. Don't join the war. Don't join the army. Don't go in the military because you're
You
in the
know that
military.
so
And
we
Greg's
we're,
dad said that. He's a sergeant. Every person I talked to, our Uncle Ray said that. Everyone that was raised and lived in the military say that. Don't join because if something happens.
well, look at what Lisa just said about JFK. So JFK was about the uprising of the military complex, the industrial military complex. And that was right there. So if you look at it, he's killed in 63, and in 64, we're already in the war with Vietnam.
Eisenhower put out the MIC speech before he left office.
Right.
And it's a very famous speech. I've listened to it. And after that, JFK talked about secret societies and how he wanted to tear apart these intelligence agency into like little pieces. I think he said like
Yeah.
6 million little pieces. And shortly after that, unfortunately,
Yeah.
we know what happened after that. But yeah, if you're not aware of it, if you're not aware that this is the real thing that happened, then I don't know where you've been. Okay. But I mean, everybody, and it's continuing the same BS about how they can't divulge information and release the files. You know
Conspiracy
what?
theory.
Save yourself some time. We all freaking know. Don't
No,
worry
no.
about it.
You
We
know
all
that,
know.
Lisa, they have it on. If you go to actually CIA.gov, you'll find these paper releases because of FOIA. So FOIA, the people that have been able to do this have been able to find these documents and
Yes.
get the CIA to release them about MK Ultra, about all of these different, secretive things
Yes.
that even the JFK files. Like you have Dulles on his deathbed, okay, talking about how they're the ones that did it.
I appreciate the fact that it is out and we have a generation that is currently in power who is not going to do anything about it. It's not
Right.
about, it's about what is coming up next that will make a difference in our government.
Well, it's about
Talking about
disclosure.
but the next generation gets it, and the next generation will be the ones who are going to be making decisions about the future, their
Okay, so
children's future, their generation.
Hi,
We
Meritot.
we have to decide if we're going to respect the fact that they've already they know that generation, the next
you
generation.
so let me ask you this. Do you realize that the next generation that we're talking about and the generation right before that, so Gen Z and Gen Alpha, those are the generations that are right now. They they were not alive yet in 2001.
But they have knowledge of it.
No, no, they do, but they have the knowledge that is the crime, not of the trauma, tragedy. They don't look at it as they either hear the side because history always changes. History is about who is trying to take advantage of us and who is trying to implement the actual control. They're not this history is like it, you can't control something that's online, so they try to censor it. Like just with the whole thing with the pandemic. They try to censor it because they didn't want us to have our own decision that this was just a cold.
I like the way you say they tried
Right.
because they didn't succeed.
No, no, no. Wait a second. They didn't succeed with you and me. But keep in mind something, Lisa. There's 66% of society that 33% of them just fall in line. They believe whatever they're told. The other 33% is like, I know there's something going on there, but I'm not going to fight it. And then there's the 33% that are over there going, yeah, you're listening to a bunch of rubbish. And that's you, and that's me, and that's my brother Joe, and that's Morant's Rants, and that's a Carter's Corner Pocket. We realize there's something there. But what I really, and I don't want to say I'm concerned about it, but I'm trying to understand because I feel even being closer to God than I've ever been in my life, and being a Jew finding Yeshua, Jesus, in my life, that you can't just look at it as in the middle because it affects you either way. So it doesn't matter what side you choose to be on. It
It's
doesn't
not
matter what side, it's still affecting you.
it's not that. I'm just saying
Okay, so
that there's
no, but do
knowledge,
you
there's information. The fact that we are aware of both sides says a lot.
right, but let me ask you this. Do you believe that no matter what side is there, that you still are paying taxes to the government that is making that side have to do what it's doing, regardless of what side it is?
Okay, the awareness is there.
Okay.
Therefore, change is coming.
Okay. Okay, I can understand the change is coming.
So don't get
So
frustrated with the
I'm not,
fact that it happened because it happened.
oh no, I'm not getting frustrated with the fact that it
No, I'm
happened.
talking about as a narrative. Don't get frustrated or angry. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about people they get caught up in what happened, and always what happened. Be aware that it happened. Be
right.
grateful that you have an understanding of what happened. Because regardless of anything that happens in the future, there's always going to be that trickster who's going to try to pull something. But because people are aware and they pulled everything out the past 5-10 years, they pulled and showed their cards in the past 10 years, there's no way that they can get away with the way they think they can get away with, because now we know that the masses are fully aware.
Okay, so check this out. Personal story.
Okay.
My dad passed away in 2023.
Okay.
Okay. My dad was born in the times of the Holocaust. He was a little child. He was probably 4 or 5 years old, going
Yes.
through the Holocaust in Israel. I'm sorry, in Italy with his mom. He didn't recognize, from stories that I've heard and that he's even written about in his book, um, the way that he explains it. He might have realized it, but he didn't appreciate it in the sense of that the danger of it, because he would actually, as a child, play with the Nazi soldiers
Okay.
as a Jew.
Okay.
Okay. And they knew he was a Jew.
Okay.
That's when he got scared, is when they knew he was a Jew. But when you were living underneath Mussolini, it was a different type of situation because he was part of the scenario. So there was Jews were allowed to sort of live at that time in Italy.
Okay.
Interestingly enough, the two times that President Trump was elected, the first time I didn't vote. Okay, I wasn't voting then.
Okay.
I stopped voting. I mean, I've always voted, but at that point in time, I stopped voting. I was like, I'm not dealing with this stuff right now because I had voted like a dumb butt for Obama twice,
Okay.
and my mom passed away in 2013, and I was like, I'm not voting again because I saw that when she passed away, that was around his inauguration, and I'm like, this is horrible. What's happening for for healthcare and stuff like that, just all those things, and I realized a bunch of other stuff, but. The first time when I didn't vote, he says, all you're doing is helping that Hitler win by not voting for what's her name? Miss Clinton. Um
Okay.
and then the second time, which was you're again, now you're gonna vote for him and you're allowing this Hitler to come in. Now this is a person that went through the Holocaust. Now his widow tried to sort of, she's like, I'm smart. Why did you vote for him? So we're talking passively, and I'm like, why did you not vote for him? You wanted the same 4 years as you just had and keep going down this road. She's like, no, it's not about that. I just don't want a dictator. I'm like, that's where we were going. We were going into a dictatorship by having, and I'm not talking, I'm just saying in general, from my vision and from the way that the world was. I mean, we had 50 million people come into our country illegally that were
Okay.
offered help by our government when our government wasn't even helping us.
Okay.
Now, you look at the people that it helped and how they've taken advantage. I mean, you live in LA. So you must see when that whole thing happened with, the people, starting all the rioting and stuff like that, and
Yes.
how the police looked scared because they were dealing with actually professional military people that were from Mexico.
Okay.
Okay. So our country allowed over 5+ million people to come in from Iran, Russia, and from China that are military age men in physical top condition to come here and be able to do whatever they needed to do if they were called upon,
Fully aware of
besides
it.
doing whatever they were doing.
Yes.
And so, like in the day, the Cold War, we were so against having any Russians here. Even inside when we had the Pearl Harbor thing, we took all those Japanese, even if they looked Japanese and they weren't, we incarcerated them into home into camps because we didn't want them to be loose to be able to do anything against us. But now we have 5+ million people in our country still to today. It might be less a little bit, but still to today that are ready to be called to action, and they're already militarized.
Okay. So where are you going with this?
I'm going with this in the sense of the conversation is that there has to be, for me, in sense, I'm not saying that President Trump is the best. I'm just saying as the lesser of the two evils, for what I was seeing at the time, he was the better of the two evils. You had a bowl of poo-poo and you had a bowl of poo-poo. Which bowl of poo-poo smelled worse? Okay, I want to
Okay.
take the one that smells less worse. That's all I'm saying.
Yes.
Because I think that the government ideally is not out for the people anymore. I could actually prove that the government is about corporate. It's a corporate government. It's not a people's government anymore. It's not by the people, for the people, and it's not for us anymore.
And that happened when the Federal Reserve and the everything else. Okay. Yes.
That and also Obama. Obama tried to de-republicanize us,
So we have an
meaning that
unraveling period. We're in the middle. We're probably in the best time of our lives right now, is where we are in that unraveling stage.
right, the beginning of 2020, like 1920s, or
We
now the
are
2020s.
we are in the process of unraveling it. It's not going to be overnight, and we have to rely on our own. It's us, okay, who have to do it, along with our children and the next generation who are fully aware, and that we're just in that period where we're unraveling. I don't want to get caught up in the constant narrative and how it started. it's important that we have the awareness and that we start the unraveling of it and how we're going to intelligently go through the process of unraveling. Good
Agreed.
evening, my friend and guest. And it's not going to go down. It's not going to go down without a fight.
Oh, of course. But the thing about it is, let me ask you this: from what we've looked at in the past, you must have been. Oh, you said you were born in '65, right?
Yes.
Okay. Which I find really unique because I was born in 1970 and I'm 54 years old, and you say you're 62.
No.
You're right. You would be
I am.
62. No,
I'm going
you
to
would
be
be
60.
59.
I'm going to be 60 in a couple of weeks.
Oh, okay. So you haven't taken your you haven't taken your Social Security yet. You just talk about it. Okay. I was like, wait a second, the numbers are not adding up right now.
No, I was born in 65.
So okay. So more like Cindy, you saw the if you want to call it Woodstock from a different perspective. You were how old?
Yeah, I was like,
If
what,
you don't mind me
9?
asking. Okay.
I was
So,
like,
but did you see it from the perspective where, okay, your mother was in World War II?
yeah, but
My mom was 10 years
okay,
old.
so let me be
Your
honest
mom
with
was
you.
10.
And yeah, I'm going to be very, very honest with you.
Go ahead, Cindy.
Huh?
Go ahead, Cindy.
I didn't care about anything in those days. I was too worried about my Barbie dolls and my doll named Chrissy with the hair, and go get my clothes for school and want my new black ballerina stuff. And I want to go do dance classes and I want to go do some modeling classes. My mind was not on any of it.
I didn't awaken until I knew about the Zapruder film. We knew about the whole Kennedy assassination really has always been
But
a
you
topic
were,
of conversation in our family.
but
My
you were
parents-
3 years old.
No,
I was-
throughout the years, though, Cindy, Mom and Dad always talked about how that was a huge loss for everybody.
Yeah.
It was a
But-
And
very,
then
very
you
sad
said
place.
that your mom felt like what she was. What did you say before she was? You said what did you say before, Lisa, about how your mom felt like that was the event that made her feel like she was
Yes.
now.
I love
everybody's life in that event. That was the most I would say shocking event in modern history with my mom's generation, because they saw it happen firsthand in person. Many people did.
I mean, it's interesting because the reason I'm asking about the whole thing with Woodstock is like we saw it sort of happen again when they tried to do the whole thing with what was it called? Wall Street, Occupy Wall Street. You know how they were out on the street and they were living like so. You said it's
No,
not going to happen without a fight.
I disconnected from the hive in 2012.
So you didn't think of, yeah.
And the whole Wall Street thing happened in 2013, and I didn't see it. I'm aware of it, but I didn't see it.
But how old
So-
you were? You were not even, you know what I'm saying?
2013, I was
2000, how old were you?
48 years old, I think.
But I think your mind was working and stuff. And
No, I was
Trying to get a
disconnected
house?
from the hive. No,
Yeah.
2013. I already lost the house.
oh,
I
that's
was living
right.
in an apartment. I was already awakened. I was already disconnected from the hive. I was already in a place where all of that, I was aware later on that there was something that happened. And I knew that I was like, oh, situational awareness already woke up with me at the time. So I know a lot of people think it's very odd, and Cindy has the same thing about me too, is I don't get emotional about situations that happen in the world.
I don't get emotional. I just
No,
feel bad
me.
for things.
I
I
don't
get-
get emotional. I don't
No,
feel
you don't get them. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you don't get emotional when I tell you something about myself. You know what I'm saying?
I'm talking
Personal
about
things.
world events.
Yeah,
Current world events.
I feel we can't control it all. You know, it's every day it's something going on. Every day. What am I gonna do? Just like,
Do you realize that that's what they want you to believe?
but I'm happy where I'm at. I already have my own
Right.
problems. I don't
No,
need
no, no.
100
But
other problems.
but check this out. The only way that we can
don't-
the only way that
Oh,
we
this
can
is good.
unify
This is good. I
the,
want to share this with you. This is good. Keep going.
the only way that I believe that we can unify is by having a position on what this is that they're doing to us. And so if we all know by our own awakening, personal awakening, like you're talking about, Lisa, that the hive, the news, all this stuff is propaganda and it's bad. It's there. So now, so basically the story is like this. Like I said, it's 62%, 66% of society doesn't want to do anything about it because they're comfortable.
Hi,
And there's
Pandemic.
only
Can you say
33%
hello,
of the
brother? I'll say hello,
we
brother,
did.
back.
So the other 30, so if we're supposed to get together to help this, like you say, our future is the future generation, Lisa. The future generation has to be bold enough to see from the people that are there leading them. And if you look at what the government is showing as inspiration to be led by, it is pretty profoundly unleadable, meaning that
Okay.
think about it. I have friends, I literally have friends that their kids have been caught up in free love situations, okay? Because it's all reverted back to this this type of weird thing between teenagers. And this person is a boy that got put in a situation, and something happened, and the rationale within his mind, okay, within this little person's mind at 18 years old, I believe, was instead of going to be like, I didn't do that intentionally, was to go and change their pronoun. That's what is the problem here. Is the Holocaust? The Holocaust was Operation Paperclip is a part of this. That's why it means so much to today. The propaganda in my day, in the 70s, 80s, 90s, and the early 2000s, it was just talking about you being bisexual, gay, or whatever. It wasn't talking about you being a cat or a dog and going to get a sex change. So that's where the people that are the young ones that are the next generation that you say you think are going to come and lead us out of this type of situation.
Yeah.
It's not like that if we don't lead from a perspective of leadership to those children. They're being guided by teachers. They're being guided by government rule. Okay, I'm
But
sorry.
those children are being put into the in the front. We're not talking about the ones that are not being spoken of. We're not talking about the ones who are quietly talking amongst themselves that they see the truth. Nobody knows that's going on.
Of
And
course not.
there's an entire society of young people
No, I
that
know.
are aware. Now, let me tell you something more.
Please. I love this conversation. I thank you so much. I hope this is okay with both you and Cindy.
This isn't
I'll be honest
about,
with you. Everything's going over my
I know.
head. I'm reading my comments.
Oh.
I'm like, I'm okay. I'm not involved, but I'll
This-
listen.
this constant fight
but
or
that's okay.
flight, this constant fight or flight scenarios that gets put into the public arena it's a spiritual thing. There is a hierarchy. There is a world amongst us that thrives off of this energy. And if you don't react to it, if you take a bicameral approach and analyze and always be in a state where you're comfy AF, they can't affect you. And that you teach that to your children. You teach that to the next generation. You teach it to the people aside from you. Okay. So that, and you start to diminish that constant static flow of energy where those forces are weakened. That's where we need to be.
I agree. It's all about frequency and vibration, which Tesla talked about. If we don't understand frequency and vibration, we're not going to be able to succeed
There's
in
healing
any type
powers
of.
in the right frequency and vibration. And the people who choose, like me at one time, to have that energy piped into my home, my car, my workplace, my ear pods, or whatever, those are the people who are literally doomed. But there's an entire society that is awakening and no longer succumbing to that. They're searching for the truth, they're creating the truth, and they're sharing, and it's extremely powerful. And it's going to grow from there. I believe it.
No, no, I'm with you. I'm just saying that, in the whole scheme of things, there's still 66% of that generation that is not awakened. And so the 33% will have to really they'll have to go through the real big challenge of staying
I
true
give
and
up on that.
disciplined.
I give up on that. I give up on them. You nothing. Don't fight them. There's nothing you can do about them. They're gone. I
I'm
told
not
my
fighting them.
husband. Oh no, I'm just saying. I told my husband. I go, those people that are in our lives who don't get it, I give up on them. I'm done.
You have
I'm
to.
done with you. You're lost. You're done. You're not. No. Just don't invite them to the house. I'm not going to have a
Right.
conversation with them. It's not worth me getting into that energy flow. No, I'm done. And that's just the way where I am right now.
And that's what I've had to do too. I've lost a lot of friends because of that,
Yeah, they don't want.
because they
There's
think I talk crazy. And I'm like, you just, whatever. And I used to really defend it. It's like when I first started getting awakened, I realized I wanted to share it with so many people. And then I started realizing that there was just people shutting down because I was sharing it with them because they didn't know
they
anything about it, nor could they accept it.
they have to have their own awakening. I call it. Everybody has to have their own dark night of the soul. Everybody has to have their own moment of awakening. And if they don't, and if they resist, I give up on them. If you haven't figured it out by now, you're lost. I'm here by myself right now. Todd, you're frozen. And with that note, that Cindy's gone and Todd is frozen. I want to thank all 16 of you who are here today. And I appreciate every single one of you. And I want to read the last from Joe. A great quote from A Beautiful Mind is, I've gotten used to ignoring them. And I think as a result, they've kind of given up on me. Boa Night Charles, for which state or country is this live broadcast? Southern California. Mind Games. Mind Games, where did you go? Pando. I think that's what it's like with all our dreams and our nightmares, Martine. We've got to keep feeding them for them to stay alive. I hope you enjoyed our conversation today. And Mind Games just left the show. He says, I will be right back. I'm restarting the phone. Fair enough. Well, that's good. Mind Games is coming back. Cindy's taking care of her thing. And until then, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm an open book, and I live in Southern California, and I've been awakened since 2013. I would say most likely earlier. I have had an incredible red pill experience that I shared on a recent broadcast. And since then, I have befriended and have listened to a lot of incredible truth seekers. And I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I do like to research and find the truth. Cindy!
What?
Here we are.
I went and got this.
That looks good. What is it?
It's Olive Garden. That's why I went to go get. Oh. Oh, I think I'm back on.
Yeah, we have 14 people on the live today. This is incredible.
Yeah, so I hope you didn't mind. I had to go get something to eat.
And Todd had to take care of some business. He said he had to go change his phone. And there's other people from Brazil here as well, which is really nice.
Good.
Thank you for joining us. And I hope, Joe, if you're still here, let me know. Hi, Charles, Karina, and Tona Esquada. Yeah, just let me know if you're still here, Joe. So what do you have on your plate? Share with me,
I
please.
have
A meatball.
a salad and a meatball and some spaghetti. I don't like eating in front of people, but I had to eat something.
Have you been to what is that restaurant? Mind Games is back. Have you been to that restaurant? Damn it, I forgot. Mama something or other, Italian restaurant where they give you family
Mama
size.
Rosa's?
I am. Thank you, Joe. Thank you for being here. And then Charles says he's going to be leaving now because he's going to play on a local radio. All right, Charles.
Oh, Charles
Good luck.
going to do local radio? How cool
Good
is
for
that?
you. Bye, Charles. And then he has homemade ravioli and meatballs.
Huh?
Joe, he said he had homemade ravioli and meatballs. That sounds good. Hey, Joe, have you seen that guy on YouTube? Let me just get his name up here because I follow him. He does a lot of shorts.
Joe Remington does a lot of shorts?
No, this guy, I'm going to show him right now.
Oh, okay.
Let me get to it. I was watching him this morning.
Did you already eat, Lisa?
Yeah, I ate.
Oh, okay, so you're good.
I'll eat again.
Yeah. All right. Well, you don't mind me. You don't
Give
mind
me a
me
second. Help me.
You don't mind me eating a little bit, right?
No, I do not.
Okay.
I don't mind. Here. I don't mind you eating. It's okay. I'm going to hit all. Yeah, I was watching his food videos this morning.
Oh, food video.
Yes, they're really good.
So I got some giant shells of that.
So the guy's name is Kevin Ashton.
Mm-hmm.
And he does these really great
It's been a great
shorts.
Today we're keeping it simple. We're doing French bread pizzas for lunch. So I'm simply going to cut off the bottom of this.
Bread, homemade bread.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm going to
Remember Barbara Knight, my friend?
Yes. And Todd's back.
Her friend Justin used to make homemade bread for everybody every Christmas.
Cindy's having dinner.
Okay,
yeah, I'm
perfect.
sorry. I had to
Awesome.
eat
No. Don't
something.
be.
Okay.
I'm just glad I'm back. I had to restart.
Okay.
I had to go back to the thing and link together again, which is fine. Yeah, I guess something happened with the internet. That's why it gave us a little funny stuff.
Yeah, I was starting to get a little worried there. Okay.
No, we're good. We're good. That's why I was saying on my end of the thing because I had a hard time getting. I was just saying I'll be back because I didn't want people to leave because then that means it's less hours for you guys.
Well, there
You know
was
what I mean?
14 people here. Now we're down to 10. That's okay. It's all good. We're all here.
We have 3 with we got 1 and we got 5. So yeah, we got I think about 9 or 10 people here. You're right. So I wanted to know so this conversation, a lot of it really went into this depth as soon as you wanted to share, Lisa, with the experience you were talking about that you had with Cindy, right? So we were talking about, basically we were talking about this, and then you wanted to share a personal situation that happened, and that's how we sort of went deeper into this when she was sort of having the breaks with going into, I guess, taking care of Megan and the whole thing with shopping.
Yeah.
The reason I asked this is because that's when you first started talking about how it's not about either side, and that's how you were sharing about, like, it's not about either side, it's about the frequency in the middle.
Yeah, I learned about bicameral thinking from a group of truth seekers that I follow, not here on YouTube, but I follow them on another platform. And I always make sure and give them my time and energy to follow. They have really, really helped me through this crisis that we've had these past 10 years. This past 10 years has been since 2015. We all have had a great deal of polarization. I'm not talking about any particular person or anything else, but there has been a lot of exposure and disclosure that we have seen these past 10 years, undeniably. And California has actually been a huge catalyst in a lot of these things.
Yeah. Well, I believe also that, so here in Florida, where I live,
Yeah.
during the pandemic, that's what I call it. I don't want to offend anybody, but I always talk honest and truthful, so you know where my position is. Um, a lot of people from California moved here. A lot of people from New York moved here.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. We control them very well. They're not out of control like they were.
We're
In
like,
certain
bye.
Yeah. Yeah. Um so, like, for example, with the whole situation with what we hear over here, because I wonder sometimes, is the news the same everywhere? Like, it might not be. It might be being talked about something in California and in New York differently than it's being talked about inside and narrative inside in Florida. So here in Florida, we hear about, Gavin Newsom as being, like, probably the worst governor of the state of California ever. And he's the
No,
one that brought everything down, to where
it's
it
the
is right
same
now.
here too. We have to
Okay,
understand
I just wanted to know. I didn't know.
we experience a lot of this firsthand. I live in LA. I was here during the fire. The
Right.
fires were real. It's
The
not
Palisade
fake.
Files, right? You're talking about the Palisade Files. Fires.
And beyond. It really happened. We lived through it. We see the
And
rubbish still washing up on the beach to this day. And I'm not talking about LA beaches. We're talking about beaches all along northern, central, and southern California. There's people out there who don't believe it happened. It
No,
happened. Okay. And it's been an issue for a while. And I want you to know there is a big effing story behind a lot of this that Californians know about. I told you about the New Mexican urban legends. California has their own urban legends, okay?
well,
And
right now, one of the urban legends is the actual Olympic situation in 2028.
it's all freaking coming out. We're talking about water.
Yeah.
We're talking about
The Colorado River.
there's an urban legend that is shared amongst Californians about the water. And oh my God, when we talk about it amongst ourselves, it's like that a senator recently passed away who did some very nefarious things about the fucking water in California. And it's now coming out. So just buckle up, babies. It's all going to come out. Okay. Because what you saw is a result of a lot of that shit.
Yeah. Just like with the whole thing that Gavin Newsom did with the housing community, for that, if you don't have the money to be able to buy your land back from the Palisade fires and all this stuff, you now are going to lose it. It's going to become imminent domain. It's going to be sold to the rights of the actual people for the Olympics
And
and the
now it's
Olympic
time for
Committee.
people to start fighting back.
And so when you say fighting, and the reason I was bringing up the whole thing with Woodstock and everything like that, and the whole thing with Occupy Wall Street, is they were fighting with words and peace and love and drugs and stupidity. And then Occupy Wall Street was fighting with trying to be clean, but they weren't going home and dressing up the next day to come to Wall Street to go and prove their point logically. They were living in the parks. And so
Yeah.
they still showed a side of like Wall Street, I mean, sorry,
I
of
didn't,
Woodstock.
I
You
didn't know
can't
anything
win a
about that.
battle. Yeah, you can't win a battle by being, going back to caveman days. So when you're saying fight, we can't fight protest wise. We have to fight logically. We have to
Mhm.
fight unitedly. We have to be united to be able to fight this in the proper way. And nobody yet has been able to fight it the proper way. And you know why? It's because every single time that there's an actual group of people that organize and unite together, the government infiltrates it and then goes and tries to turn it way more radical than it needs to be.
So you don't think Spencer Pratt has had an influence on information that has been come happening in the Palisades?
He might have had some influence and stuff like that, but he's being torn back. He's being torn back because whatever information that he puts out, the propaganda against him is being put out. So he might have great information that he's sharing, but think about it this way. The more information you have to share that's proper information, the more it gets censored and the more that you start getting turning into the actual person that they're looking at to investigate. Is he telling the truth? Does he have
Spencer
anything in his background?
Spencer's truth is being put out, and then people take Spencer's truth on their pages and share. Then
Right.
somebody else shares. That's power and influence. You share, continue to share that information, and the chain continues. And it's done with every video that comes out. People share, people listen, they watch, and they believe in him and the facts that are presented, and then they continue to share that information with everybody, and that goes worldwide.
Okay. Until the day that the government is able to go and intercede with a fake story about him.
That's not
What
going
are
to
you
happen.
talking?
That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. For Spencer, no, that's not going to happen because of what he's been through and the fact that it's undeniably real what he has been through, losing his home, losing and telling the truth, and having locals back him up. If a situation like that were to happen, everybody's going to know it
Who's
was a
this?
setup.
Who's Spencer?
Spencer Pratt. Spencer, he's the guy he lived in the Palisades and he lost his house, and he's an influencer, him and his wife Heidi, and they are sharing
Oh.
their story and the facts, and they're sharing what happened and what's going on. They're telling the truth.
So wait a
And
second.
he
So
has a
wait a
huge
second.
platform now.
No, wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, you're talking about the guy who was doing a show that was a real like a reality TV show.
Yes, he was a
Right,
reality
right,
TV
right,
star.
right. And he was not a very good person on that reality
Yes.
TV show.
Reality.
Correct.
Right. He was not a good person at
I
all.
never saw the show, so
Right. I did see the show because it was on
Oh,
Yes.
you
MTV.
did?
Yes. So this guy right over here that you're saying has so much truth to be able to, all they need to do is go play back what his evil side was and say, this is what is he's not about. Like, so that's the reason you might not think so, but look
Spencer's
at what they
gone through, he's a human being. Spencer's gone
understood.
through his dark night of the soul. Spencer has nothing else to lose but to tell the truth and to save his family's legacy. He
Right.
wants his property was burned to the
To the
ground.
ground.
His
Right.
family was affected by this,
Right.
undeniably.
Right. Okay. But check this out too. He's part of the elites. And this is all they need. So the people that have been burned down, that are believing in this person, Spencer Pratt, they didn't have the privileged life that this kid had.
Hang on a second. This is a big thing.
I know. And it's even bigger that I know who it is.
People have lost their livelihood,
I
and the
understand.
man has a lot at risk and at stake, and he doesn't have a problem sharing what his personal experience currently is.
I understand that, but through 2008, sorry, it's 2006 to 2010, he was in the show The Hills, where that's the reality TV show that he was on MTV, showing the real side of him.
That wasn't the real.
It doesn't.
No,
It
all
does.
those reality shows are fake.
No. Wait a second.
He's
Wait a second.
living in real hills right now, and he's showing
Okay.
his true self.
Okay. So they're fake in the way that they're making the reality be so truthful. Yes, I understand that. But what they're not fake in is that he literally portrayed an individual that was going through the reality TV show process and looking so bad. So he might be honing his skills. He's still an actor. An actor.
I get
That's
what
all
you're
I'm trying
saying.
to.
That
That's
part
what I'm
I
trying to
get.
say to
Yeah.
you.
There's
You
no
have
point
people.
in acting after you've lost everything.
No, but he's
What do you
talking about
mean?
him then. He's trying to say he's trying to be this person now, but then
Do you
We're all
realize?
fully
it was-
aware of it. But
No,
Spencer
but wait a
Pratt
second. Look at
lost everything, burned down to the ground, and now he's being jerked around, and
I
he
understand
has had
that.
enough, and he's talking.
Okay, so let me ask you something. How long was President Trump under fire, even before he became president? So as soon as he was. I'm just asking you a question.
What are you
President
talking about?
Trump, President Trump. Okay, even before, right when he started running, so he was part of The Apprentice. Everybody loved him. As soon as he said
love
he was
that
going
show.
That's a
right,
great
you love that
show.
show. Okay, you thought it was a great show. But as
I loved
soon as
it.
he ran, as
Couldn't
soon as
wait
he
to
ran
watch
for
it.
president, as soon
Yeah.
as he ran for president, that's when the Steele dossier came out. This was even before he was president,
Yeah,
that he was
but
connected to Russia. Think
you're
about.
talking with people who know exactly. You're talking amongst yourselves. There's nobody on
No.
the outside here. You're talking amongst yourselves. I know exactly what you mean.
Right. So, but you're telling me that this guy right over here has the power and influence. That's because he's telling his truth? Because he lost something? Has he lost his money? Has he lost his power of being able to go to a hotel and live in a hotel if he wants to, when other people are living on the street still?
I know what you're saying. He's still making money on this show.
Exactly.
On this
He's
YouTube.
making money on this, Lisa. He is
Okay.
not the voice of the Palisades. He's
Yeah,
using his voice
What about
to try.
what about
He's
the poor
becoming
people
a
with
voice of
all
the
their
Palisades
horses and
because
all that?
he's
They're like,
putting it all out there.
I understand what you're saying.
Have
but
you
what I'm trying,
seen? Have you seen his new podcast that he's talking? Have you seen it? It's
I haven't
I
seen
don't
it because
watch his.
it's pretty fucking good. It's
okay.
He's calling a lot of them out.
So let me ask you something. Would you consider him a Sean Atwater? Would you consider him a person like
Yes,
Peterson?
you
You
got
would?
it. Who's Peterson?
The what's his name again? Jordan Peterson, I think his name is.
Jordan Peterson. Okay, I'm not going to comment on Jordan Peterson.
Okay, so you must not think that he. Okay, but I'm just saying. Okay, so would you think of him as Charlie Kirk?
I'm not going to comment on Charlie. I'm all the way. I'm different. Yeah.
Would you think of him as a Ben Shapiro?
I don't watch Ben Shapiro. I don't watch Charlie Kirk. I don't watch Benny. I don't watch
So let me ask. Okay,
I
do you
watch
Joe
Sean.
Rogan?
I know
Do
Sean.
you
I watch
do you
Joe.
watch Joe? Okay,
Not
so
on everything, on a few
okay.
things.
Would you think that he even has the clout, the ability to be able to make people understand what he's going through, like Joe Rogan is able to?
Who,
Because we even
this new kid? Are you talking about
this Spencer Pratt.
Spencer? Yeah,
Yeah.
he has the clout. Yeah. He has the clout.
Can I ask you, what do you think is like, where does his clout come from? Because he just went through this and he lost everything? Is that what you're hearing is his clout? Is
His
like
clout, yeah, he had his house burned to the ground.
so many other people did too. Why doesn't their voice matter?
Their voice does matter.
No,
And
but
he's
why is his
talking
voice
on behalf of them. He is He's out there and he has the ability to speak. He has the experience being in front of the camera, and he is actually exposing a lot of this stuff firsthand because he's going through it.
Okay. I don't want to get into the debate of it because you believe this, just like you don't watch Charlie Kirk. You know, it's okay. It's okay. But the thing about it is we can
You mean Charlie Kirk that talks about politics and all that?
yeah.
I love
That goes
Charlie
to school, right? That goes to schools and shuts people down that believe that they should have
Yeah.
black reparation.
He was able to survive the purge. He was able to survive the Great Purge. Isn't that interesting? Some other people were able to survive the Great Purge. Isn't that interesting?
You talking about Charlie Kirk? I like Charlie Kirk.
Do you know why they were able to survive it?
Why?
Because there's nothing in their background that links them to be able to be manipulated by the actual powers that be. This kid that you're talking about right now, if I do enough investigation on him, I can prove to you that he's about the money. He might be helping other people, but he's getting money from this. And most likely, I can probably connect it that he's probably getting money from the actual government of California for this. Because he's going to be the one that you're going to find out. He's going to steer everybody into losing their property.
I wanted to say thank you to LaRue. He said something nice in the comment.
That's the problem. You know, we listen to voices. This guy's 42 years old. I'm not saying anything about his age. I'm saying something about his back history.
Yeah.
If you have things that can come up, and you're not going to go and talk about how come you were put in that situation. Like, for example, I believe Donald Trump is on the Epstein files. And so when anybody tries to tell me that if Biden knew that he was on the Epstein files, why wouldn't it have been released? Because Clinton is in a picture wearing Monica Lewinsky's dress in Epstein's, island. That's why.
We all know about that. Everybody
Now
knows
we're
about
Epstein.
that.
I understand, but it's about both sides being on the list. So neither side is going to put you out there. But if there was an independent that was on that list, they would be like, hey, the independent's on the list, but nobody else is. You know what I mean? Because they don't want to be known that they're on the list. There's pictures.
You're like this.
Well,
But you know
because-
that you do know that everything that everybody's talking about was released years ago.
Everything's been released, but think about it that nothing's been done about it. Now the releases that are coming out that we're talking about is like somebody's getting this information and then sharing it. That's where the release is coming out because so many people are sharing the information. Now, if you are talking about something that is truthful and you're giving good information and you're getting good information and you've not trusted but you verified and then you could trust it, great. But are you telling me that people are able to verify Spencer's information personally before they find out that, hey, he was the kid on the hills and that he's part of the elites and he's an actor and he puts on a good face and this is maybe because you think about this, his last movie, no, he actually just did a movie in 2025. So he's just doing a movie this year. He released a movie this year. So it's not like he's suffering. His house burned down.
I know what you're just saying. He's not suffering. That's what you're saying. I mean,
I'm saying that he's not.
Right. Like Dennis Quaid. I think he lost his house. I don't know. But he's like, I'm okay. That's what he was trying to say.
Right. This kid's not saying that he's okay. He's telling people that he's not okay.
One of the actors
Spencer's
said
never said that he was okay. Spencer's not okay.
No, that's what I'm saying.
I didn't say
He's
that.
not.
I didn't say that. I said
No.
one of the
Okay, go,
I
please.
haven't said a word. I say one word and I come in, say something, and then I get blasted.
Go ahead.
There was an actor that lost her house and said, I don't know if it was Dennis Quaid, it was somebody said, but I'm going to be okay. But there's a lot of others are not going to be okay. That's what
I'm saying. I'm backing you up, Cindy.
Thank you.
Spencer's not sitting there going, I'm okay.
I say one thing.
He's not saying he's okay. He's trying to save his legacy. Doesn't that
He's
sound
trying
a little
to say
awkward?
he's not okay. but
Right.
you're
That's
saying
what
he's
I'm saying, Lisa. I'm
that
saying
he's
that to
not
Lisa.
okay when he is okay. That's what
Totally,
you're
he's
saying.
okay. So, Lisa, how can we believe somebody that's sitting there not agreeing with the narrative that the people that are living still on the street says he's going to go back them? Great, that's awesome.
Well,
But at
if you
least
look
say
at
that
his
you can
wife,
go live in a nice.
she still has her hair colored and she's all maxed out. You know what I mean? So it's not like
That's what I'm saying.
she went and bought a new wardrobe. She-
I mean, so I was saying if I go
right.
do enough research about Spencer Pratt, I can find the loopholes of what he's using this narrative for.
Some of the people are living in hotels and going to the Salvation Army and getting their clothes. I mean, they don't have anything on their backs right now.
Right. And they're getting help from the government. This
Right.
guy's not getting help from the government unless he's
When
getting
you-
paid by the government.
But if you go look at them right now, to be honest, I hate to say it, his wife's in a bitchin' outfit. You know, she's in a, I'm sorry, excuse my French, in a B, but that outfit is expensive.
Right. So let me ask you, Lisa, how could somebody talk the narrative that you're sharing with me that this is he's trying to save his legacy when all the other people are just trying to save themselves? And he's not sitting there going, I'm okay and I'm going to help everybody out. I'm going through this too. I've been torn down. What do you mean you've been torn down? You still could go and buy a Porsche anytime you want to. That's all I'm saying. I'm not getting emotional. I'm just trying to square the circle or circle the square to where this got, please.
I probably get a big X because I said the B word. I usually don't say that, but I know what you were trying to say. Yeah.
I'm a very realistic person. What I look at is I look at what you are and what you were.
You're talking
So
about
how you do
reality.
anything, right? And how you do anything is how you do everything.
Well, I've been
That's
listening to both of you for like a while.
you have.
And I get what you're saying. You're saying it's okay to say that you're having a hard time, but you're wearing it. You're wearing outfits that are brand new.
He never said he was having a hard time. He's exposing what's going on.
You just said in the beginning of this conversation that, well, part of this, you said that he's trying to save his legacy.
Okay,
So that
well,
means he's
can
having a hard time.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
And I've been really quiet because I've been listening to you too. Honestly, do you think I'm really going to worry about what this man says? It's hard for me to hear somebody. It's hard for me to hear somebody, you know, like, see, that's the problem with reality. You're making a point. You're talking about reality. And I don't know why Lisa's being so serious about this guy.
I just said that, you know, do you guys have the one person who's exposing a lot of the truth about what's going on in LA and the fires has been, truthfully speaking, Spencer Pratt. And I'm surprised that he's the one who's been exposing a lot of this.
Okay.
And he's dedicated a lot of his time and energy to show people what's happening in Los Angeles.
Okay, so that's what you're saying. Then
just give the guy some credit. Really appreciate that.
I don't care either way. That's the point. I'm in the middle here. I don't care either way. Okay. But then Todd's saying, how can he say something about how I feel? I'm really having a hard time and things are just really bad right now. And they don't look like they're living in a hard time. That's what he's saying. You know, he's like, and then when I said about an actor, I don't know if it was Dennis Quaid or who it was. I just remember somebody saying, I'm going to be okay.
Yes.
But others may not be.
Yes.
And that was that was hard for that person to say that. I don't know which actor. It was an actor that said it.
Yeah.
No, Dennis Quaid's house was up there. There was different people's homes were up there. And one of them lost their house and said, I'm going to be okay. But there's others may not be okay.
Yeah.
And there's people that you're talking about, Spencer, I'm not going to worry about what this guy says.
Well,
you know, he's.
You might want to, because what if like what I'm saying, I'm not trying, I'm just,
It's not
if you
going
want
to,
to say,
he's not going to help he's not going to help me and he's not going to help, he's going to talk about what's going on, but these people are still going to have hard to survive.
that's what I'm saying. So they're going to be spreading his information. That's
Right,
true.
but you can't. But now you're backing yourself out, Todd. You're saying one minute you were just saying something about him, and now you're saying, well, you should listen to him.
No, I
I'm
didn't
not.
say that. I just said you shouldn't be listening to him. So if you're saying it doesn't matter, if you're saying it doesn't matter, it does
I don't watch
matter
his show,
because
so I
what I'm
don't want
saying
to
is that
say what he's saying.
how it affects the people that are listening to him that really like so when somebody comes on YouTube, like today I was listening to this. There's
Uh-huh.
somebody that's coming on YouTube, I won't mention their name, that's sharing with a bunch of people inside her group or their group that it's you should get rid of your shorts. Okay?
Oh God, the gurus.
Yeah, the gurus. You should
Okay.
get rid of your
Baby
shorts
Jesus.
because the shorts are now affecting your monetizational hours. Because if
I
you don't
see.
have shorts, they don't watch your shorts. They watch your longer videos. And so there's people that are doing this. They're listening to these people and they're doing this and getting rid of their shorts and not realizing that hey, you're getting rid of a portion of your library.
Okay.
That
Can I
once you
say
get
something on
monetized,
that?
please,
Lisa and I. Okay, I don't know who this person is, and maybe I do. I don't know. It's something tells me I think I do, but
you do. You do.
okay. Thank you. Okay. This is how I see life is, and I'm being really nice and I'm being very. If you're successful in what you do and you're living very well and you've done well in what you're talking about, then write the book.
Right.
Does this person have shorts on their videos in their channel?
No.
I don't want to
No,
get
they
into this,
don't.
but
They took
let me
it
tell you
off.
something. When people like when you went to successful, when Lisa, you know when you went to business, big people, the Zig Ziglars and all that, when people were successful in things, they're able to say, this is what I did, this is what if I'm going to invest in somebody, did you make it?
Right.
Right? Did you make it? The only reason I'm saying that because when someone's successful doing hair, successful being an actor, being successful as a teacher, I don't care. Okay, I'll listen. Did you write the book? But if
Well,
you
what if you
haven't gotten there yet, how are you going to tell me that you're successful and I'm not?
because what they're doing, you know what they're doing. They're trying to make themselves successful, which they did. So this person made themselves successful by sharing these tips and tricks when they weren't successful yet. And so they insulted people by being somewhat successful on the first part and not accepting it because they were saying, "Well, I'm just going to wait till the second part of monetization." And so they
So
have
who
people that are in their group and there nobody in their group, barely anybody in their group has gotten monetized that followed them.
except for the one that's saying to do this
Exactly.
Just
and everyone.
just show up and create magic for people.
I got to get my pen out. Got to get my notes.
And I was just talking about it on a live today with the people because what happened is that this person was on the same live that I was on with somebody that I care about. And
I'm sorry, but I don't know what to say. You know what? This one was close to home.
sorry. But did I say something
You
wrong?
know what? I never tell anybody not to do something.
Right. Me neither.
Who said that it's not successful? Who said it?
Well, I won't say their name, but
One
I
person
won't.
says it, and it's God.
Lisa, did you already have a? I don't want to say it because this person right here is very vengeful, and I don't want anything to happen to you people. Meaning that I
I
don't
don't
want people to
know
be steered away.
about. I'm not following anybody. I just know
I don't
that.
know.
Just go out and create
No,
your own
you don't.
magic.
You know,
Right.
that's
and
another thing
enjoy
too.
the process.
You don't be vengeful to other people.
Right.
People have a rights for an opinion.
Right. I know.
Some people may not. I have friends who are very successful creators. They
Okay,
don't have
and
one single short on their video.
okay, but I don't, Todd. When you just said you don't want them to hurt us, if they hurt us, believe me, because I'm not involved in it. I'm just saying, who makes it right? You know what I'm saying? I'm not friends. I am like in the middle.
I honestly, it doesn't matter to me.
Well, if you
I
would
have,
watch my stuff from the beginning, you would see what happened to me as an individual when I was last year trying to say, you know how we can get everybody monetized? If we all join together and we get 100 people or 50 people and watch 1 hour a day per person. Do you know that if you watch if there's 100 people watching 1 hour of your video a day, just 1 hour, in 30 days you're monetized? And then with that, I know if you're a real person or not, meaning that you get monetized and you say, hey, I want to still continually discuss stuff with Todd
But
and the
my
group of
point
people
to
that help me get
Todd,
monetized.
I'm asking you a question.
Yes.
Why would you say that this person, who is this person? And I'm from LA, so I'm like, why
This
would you
person was
say
very
something
vengeful
like
to
that
me.
on
This
on
person was very,
YouTube?
I'm sorry that you had to go through that, Todd.
That's what
oh,
I'm
it's
saying.
okay. It's what got me to grow.
Okay, but
Like
are
that's,
you trying to say this person did this to you?
of course this person did it to me. I went onto her channel and this person told me that I had one strike. If you want me to tell you her name, I'll tell you her name.
I
It
don't
doesn't
need
matter.
to.
I don't know.
Okay.
It doesn't matter, but I don't understand. Okay, but explain to me, how did you get a strike? I don't understand
Meaning,
any of
okay,
it.
so what happened is I was trying to talk to her because she has somewhat of a group of people that watch her. So I was
That's
like, why
fine.
don't we do this? Why don't we do this? Why don't we all join together and watch people? So this is how it started. Let me ask you a question. Would you like to know the truth about a person before or after? Would you like them to tell you who they were before you really put time into them, or would you like to put a lot of time into them to
I know,
find
but
out
I
that they're
think
really
you
not that
opened
good of
up
a
a
person?
can of worms, Todd, that you shouldn't have opened up. And that's the point though,
Why?
because I just think that you have people that follow you,
I do.
but if
And
people
some of
are
these
going to
people
be
follow
like
them.
that, this is not what YouTube's about. YouTube's about having your own opinions. You don't go to you don't cause, not you, but I'm just saying, whatever it is, people don't cause trouble with other people. If they disagree
What?
with them, they disagree with them. If I feel, if you're wrong and you think I'm wrong, I should not be vindictive to you, and you should not be vindictive to me.
But this
That is
person
none
was
of their
vindictive
point.
to him.
No, I didn't
Right.
say that. I don't think you're listening. I'm saying, Lisa,
Okay.
I didn't say nothing against. See, I think you're saying it wrong. People should not. People could have opinions on their channel. It's their channel. Okay.
Yeah.
Just like when you two were talking and I was listening how you both were going back and forth. But when Todd says something right now and that happened to him, that's not right. But
I agree.
when he said, I wouldn't something happen to your channel, this person should not be ruining my channel. It's none of the person's business.
Of course it's not. But do you realize that these people, so on
Well,
YouTube,
why? But if I don't know this person, I have nothing to do with this person. Why would this person should be ruining my life?
okay, so they're not going to ruin your life like they did with me. They didn't ruin my life. They just made relationships very tough with me because of the fact that they had a different opinion about, because they thought that I was doing something improper. What's improper about me saying, hey, Lisa and Cindy, why don't we join together, the three of us, and go, I'll watch your playlist, you watch my playlist.
All she had to say, or this person had to
Yeah.
say, that's not a framework that I follow, and just end it right there. But
Right.
Exactly.
go ahead and put a strike against you
That's
is
what I didn't understand.
No, a strike meaning that they struck me, not that they called into YouTube and tried to strike me out that way.
Oh, okay.
No,
That's
no.
Okay, well, that's
That
how it
wouldn't have
was came
happened.
out, and that's
Sorry. I didn't
okay.
mean it
All
that way.
right,
Meaning we
because
had a
I'm a kind
discussion.
of person. I believe me. What you just said, I start thinking like, okay, who do I know, and who I'm
There's
very
people that do
smart on
that.
that.
There's people
Yeah.
that do that, trust me. And there's people that will befriend you and they are not your friend. They
Well, no, I
literally are
agree,
taking
but
your,
I mean, I take people with their honesty. But when you said something like that, it's like I should not be included in something that I'm not involved in. You know what I'm saying?
of course you
Yes. Do
shouldn't
I
be.
disagree that my shorts should stay as short? Yeah. Someone told me not to, and I'm going to write that down. No, I'm not going to do that. I still like to do my shorts. It's not my main thing.
Right.
But I don't want someone to tell me not to. And until YouTube says we're not doing no more shorts.
They just extended the shorts to 3 minutes, so they're definitely
I
putting more
know
power into
until
right.
YouTube says that.
Right.
Do I do them every day? No. Do I do some? Yes, but I don't want someone to say, don't do this, don't do that, until you write the book and you're, you know what I'm saying, and you're successful in it. But everyone's trying right now. That's the point I'm making. We're all trying. All of us is trying. You don't ruin things for people.
So
Not saying you. I'm just saying.
no.
Just
I mean, if you would watch my channel from the beginning to the end, and there's way too many videos. I have over 1,000 plus videos. That's
I have watched your videos, and
no, I know you have, but I'm talking about
I
my
told you,
beginning videos.
and I think that you have a lot of good followers. You know, that people are going on
Have
there.
awesome followers.
I'm really okay. When I okay, this is a good thing to talk about. And my sister just walked out, and she can probably remember when I was young. When I was really young, I was bashful and shy. Everything was, I respected my elders. What people told me I needed to do, I did. I found out, okay, this is my point. As I got older, and no matter how much I tried to be, everyone that told me what to do and I did it, didn't get me anywhere until I start standing up for myself.
Well, that's the thing. I used to be bullied all the way till I was 21 years old.
I don't like that. And I'm very against all that. I don't think that's a place. And I feel that, and I worked with a lot of people. I worked with a lot of big companies. I'm talking about, like, I sold big products and met the owners. They were successful people and they didn't like it either. I've actually met them. I sold their products. I saw their offices. They're billionaires.
That's why I was asking Lisa about was she invited to their house?
Right.
And she said that she was invited, because you're not invited to somebody that's okay. So go on, please. I don't want to interrupt you.
That kind of gives you an idea. I sold professional haircut. I sold Aveda. I sold Paul Mitchell. I met the owners. I sold for them. You know, they came, shook my hand and stuff like that. They were not like that.
Paul Mitchell's not like that. Patron, no,
he's a wonderful.
Here.
Paul Mitchell was a hairdresser, and John Paul is the brains. He's the one that has the ponytail.
Right.
But when you just said that, I'm just like, no, we don't do that to people. You know, we don't own YouTube. We are here with a platform to be successful, and we don't even have stock in it. You could probably buy stock in it, but I don't have stock in it. You know what I'm saying?
No, you do have stock in it once you become part of the partnership program. You do, because that's your.
Well, right. I got like partner, like where I can get like I'm almost there being monetized. But
are you 3,000
really
hours? Are you 3 hours? 3,000? Are you 3,000 hours?
I'm over that.
Are you almost 4,000?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you are a partner.
Yeah.
And so there's a program that's actually come out. I don't know if you got an invitation to it yet. And I got an invitation that I could fill out, but it doesn't mean I get a spot.
Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Yes.
Now that Lisa's back. I was telling Todd, I don't like bullies. I don't like that type of feeling. And that's what I felt like, you know. When I was young, I was the yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, absolutely, I'll do this, I'll do that. And when I learned at a certain time in my life, being that way, you just get pushed around. You don't get the respect. And I changed. I went like, you know what? No more of this. And what changed me was being outside sales. Because you see the true facts of people. You know what I'm saying? You can see the person is out there to get your business, and you try to get their business. And you find out that people like the people that are honest. And the ones that I always respected are the ones that are successful. And you know what they used to say? Go ask a successful person what they do is right. And we're talking about successful, like, oh, wow, you know, I'll listen. How many of this? How many of that? How much you're making? You know what I mean? Go talk to a successful person that's doing well. We're talking about well. You know, I hate to say it, Adamu does very well. Days and Jordan does very well. Yanking the Sub, they do very well. I like to listen when they say something. You know what I mean? Or like Lisa's saying, you know, I don't know, Spencer and whatever their name is and all that.
Spencer
These people
Pratt.
actually are up there. They're doing very well on YouTube. They're not doing all that stuff. They're not telling people. They're trying to increase their business, increase their YouTube channel, and talking about things. I don't think that's right that people try to do that when we're
Do
all
what?
trying to make it. It's like saying, they're not doing that. We shouldn't be doing that.
About being bullied?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what he's trying to say. He got like that. I'm like, oh my God, how can that even happen to you?
Well, this is the thing. So for me,
I probably said too
I've
much, but I'm sorry. But
no, you didn't. My one of my triggers is being bullied because of my trauma from my childhood. So what I've decided is while I'm refining myself in life, okay, not defining myself anymore of my situations and my trauma, my past. I'm refining myself, making myself stronger. For me, vulnerability is my strength. So I show my vulnerability so I can find out how quick you want to take advantage of me, how
I
quick
think
you want to know me.
people have to accept for who you are, Todd.
No, they do.
This is no.
They have.
I'm saying people,
But there are people who don't.
right, and when
They don't come and see me though. None of
No,
I don't have any trolls.
No, I'm just saying people are not going to like me either, and they're going to like me, and they're going to like Lisa, and they're not going to like Lisa, and they're going to like you, and they're not going to like you. But you don't ruin people's lives.
Hell no.
That's what I'm saying.
I understand that. But see, the problem with it is that they're jealous because I continually move forward. You know how quick I got monetized? I got monetized in 6 months and 9 days.
Right. But I think people are getting
Even
this
with them coming at me.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's like, how can that even happen?
Because the thing, okay, so in life, people are jealous. The reason why people treated you as a yes and no person and took advantage of you is because they were jealous that you could be so easily swayed. Why were you so humble when they weren't? I hope you
Well,
didn't
that's what I'm saying.
change.
I've changed.
Yeah, but you still seem like you're a very humble person.
Oh, I am. I am a humble person, but I just get real upset when I hear things happen. That's what I'm trying to say. When you
do
said
too.
that, it makes me mad. You know what I'm saying? It
Like
really
this person
upsets
that's
me.
doing it, this person that's doing it is doing it to people that I love. So
Cindy got
people that I am
triggered. She got triggered like I get triggered when I hear people talk about being bullied and or picked out. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And that's what happened.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what he said. And when
Yeah.
he said something about my channel, your channel, I was like, hold on. It stops right here. I mean, it was like, I'm not ruining no one. You don't come here and ruin me. You know what I mean? It's
Understand.
like, but, and I don't know who's on here that hears me say that and somebody goes says something else. Don't start trouble. That's how life is. You don't start trouble.
You don't start trouble, but keep in mind something that the person that wants to listen to our live right now, no matter if they're listening to my side, your side, or Lisa's side, from whatever angle, if they go to the live feeds on Google, on YouTube, I mean, they can just go and hover over it and listen to it. So they're not actually in the room, but they're listening to the conversation.
Yeah.
So keep in mind,
I don't care who listens. You just don't start trouble. That's what I'm saying. And you just kind of just, I don't know. She's right. I get triggered really quick when it comes into when you said, I don't want nothing to happen to your channel. And I'm like, wait, what are you talking about?
I'm being honest with you.
Come down here.
I'm being honest with you.
But I didn't understand why would you, I know, but I didn't understand why would you say that? That's my point.
Because the people that would listen to this conversation and hear me talking that don't like me would be like, and they would go and try to find the people that talk to you and listen to you and try to steer them the wrong way. That's all I'm saying. They wouldn't go out and make a video against you.
My God.
They wouldn't go and make a video against you.
We find our own tribe.
Yeah.
And anybody who tries to go out and try to like badmouth us or whatever, if those people want to choose to believe it, there's nothing we can do.
That's up to them.
Right. Exactly. And I'm still friends with a lot of these people. But the thing for me is that I've tried to be the person of reason in helping them get monetized. And they have passed almost their 365 days and not been monetized because they're listening to somebody else that really was taking their hours for themselves by having these conversations, but not
Mer-
really impressing them with getting them monetized. When I
Mer-
went to this person and I said, look, if we
Todd, calm down. I was just trying to say, Meritage said something really nice. Jealousy is real. I was just trying to say that. I'm trying to read what she said, and that was
Okay.
very true.
It is true. I talk about it too on my channel. I talk about it all the time.
I didn't mean that to say Todd. I was just trying to get her words. Rock on.
That's fine.
Like me, I start trouble just saying who's rock on? Is that on your side? I don't know.
That is on my side. Yeah, that's on my side, but I don't know. Let me check. Let me see really quick. Let me see really quick.
Like I said,
Oh yeah,
Todd,
yeah. I'm monetized. I'm connected to this person. Yeah.
Okay, that's no worries.
Yeah.
I'm trying to let them know that I'm seeing their
Todd, you're full of flavor and passion, and I appreciate it.
but
Trust me.
sometimes you put yourself in it. That's what I'm trying to say.
I always do.
Sometimes you choose to step in it, and it's like, don't step in it.
This is
Of course I do.
You're
Because
right here at the thing, and you're going,
Todd, don't step in it. Todd, there's a big Todd of shit right there. Don't step in it. You're like,
you're like this. You know,
Yeah, but what I'm trying to share with both of you is that I'm not afraid to step in it.
I know, but I'm just saying, when you
I know
said
you're
certain
not.
things, you got to just be aware how you say something, because
I
I just
am.
was like, my hair just about went like this.
let people like that have their journey. There's a lot of gurus out there, and I've chosen to stop listening and comparing myself to other people. And I'm going to spread some tea right now. I'm going to say some stuff.
Nice.
A lot of the people like I have personally been comparing myself to, whose channels are growing, they wouldn't have what they have had they not gotten a huge shout out from a big influencer. Okay. And I just leave it at that. And I don't have a huge shout out from an influencer. So my goal, Todd, is to grow an audience that knows, likes, and trusts me.
Right.
And listen to me carefully. I don't have anybody over on my channel. You and Cindy have people on your channels showing up and supporting you. I don't have anybody. I have Peyton. I show up and I do a midlife power hour. Guess who shows up to my midlife power hour? Peyton.
Is Peyton still here?
I'm sure he is.
He's on one side or the other.
And I want you to know something.
Please.
That's all that matters. Okay? That's all that matters.
You know what, Todd? Remember this. You're going to have people that are going to like to watch you and be with you and listen to you and listen to you going in the bad dirt. You know what I mean? Just don't dive in it. And just don't stand there and go in it. But just be, and this is what I got to learn one time, and I think Lisa and I talked about it. If you don't want no one to know about it, don't say nothing. And then people say, "Oh, I want to tell you something, Cynthia." What? But don't say anything. And believe me, when they say that and you got 10 people, it is down the end.
There's a lot of gurus out there that I don't necessarily believe in and subscribe to, but I'm going to share something with you. If that guru believes in themselves and believes in what they're doing, and maybe possibly that they believe that they're serving other people, they're going to help somebody. Somebody may actually be successful by not sharing their shorts on their channel. Okay, that may be a tactic. It may work. It may work for somebody, but it may not work for everybody, and it just depends on the content you put out, the person that you are, the quality, and the message that resonates with that individual video.
Because I got people on Facebook right now, and they're probably saying, who is that? What is that about? You know what I'm saying? Because
Todd, you have your own journey. You have your own journey, and you're really good at what you do. And I think that you really need to, and is planting your own flag and standing by it.
And maybe you need to.
You know what's so interesting? Can I just time out really quick?
Yeah,
Because both of you are totally, I mean, you totally are judging the situation improperly. No offense.
I
You
understand.
don't, you're not even taking into note that I do this for a reason.
Why do you do? What's the reason why you do it?
So first of all, it's all about sharing about my past. So
Okay.
mental health awareness. I can
You've
only
talked
share
about
about
that in
my
your
right.
on your
This is
lives.
but this is what it is. I'm not sitting there talking about just an experience. I'm talking about what this experience does to people at 54 years old and how I
Okay.
can share with people that I've learned tools that I can help them when they're in their 30s so they don't get this when they're 54. Being honest and sharing everything about me, showing my vulnerability as my strength, not my weakness. I'm not scared of my vulnerability. That's why I was saying to you, these people thought they bullied me, but I still
But that's what I'm
succeeded
saying.
way faster than they did. I didn't think
You
they
did,
bullied me.
but you're saying
Okay.
two things at the okay. I understand. I heard you say one thing, and you did say it.
What did I
I was
say?
just like, where did that come from?
What did I say? That they could that if I share something with you, that because they're that spiteful.
But that's what I'm
Trust
saying. You're
me.
saying it right now.
Right? They're because I'm telling you the truth. I'm not trying to get them to not like. I'm just trying to say to you, this is what YouTube is really about. Social media. Check this out.
Oh,
I joined.
yeah.
I
Well,
joined TikTok less than 2 weeks ago. Do you know how
uh-huh.
many girls try to scam me? I've already on my fifth girl trying to scam me.
You're gonna probably get people saying they're stars and they're not stars. They're like,
One of them
you
was a
know,
one was an adult actress.
yeah.
Okay, so this is what I'm trying to tell you. I am working on a different level than other people. I'm not sitting here going, I am the victim. I'm the survivor. These
Hmm.
people don't understand that. They can be jealous of me all they want. All they're losing out on is I am about giving information. The reason I even brought up the thing about the shorts is because I want to help my friends that I care about that they're doing the not right thing because they're
Okay,
listening to somebody else.
but Todd,
Yeah,
sometimes when you say
100%. I
things and they're
understand.
not going to listen to you, then you have to move on. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
They don't
you know,
have to
like
listen to me. I still share it.
that's okay. I didn't say
Yeah,
that.
absolutely. I
Yeah,
would love to
but
hear somebody out there actually say, put shorts on your channel, because that's a trend right now. A lot of people are saying, don't put shorts on your
Right.
main channel.
what I
Create
don't
a
understand
smaller, an
is
extra channel.
Do you know
right. I
why
just
they're telling you not to do that?
Why?
right.
I'm sorry for. I'll tell you why. Because when you go as you're not, because you're not like if you're not monetized, you don't get watch time hours from shorts. So watch
Right.
time hours from short don't give you anything. So when you
Right.
meet somebody, when you get a subscriber, what does that subscriber usually do? They go watch a short and leave a comment. They don't go watch
Because
your longer form.
because
Okay.
they're from shorts. Is that what you're saying? Because they're from
No,
shorts?
no. I'm saying, okay, you get it, you get somebody that's interested inside Lisa or Cindy, and they say, I'm gonna come and watch your channel. The first thing they're gonna watch, even to find out who you are, is the thing that puts in the least amount of effort. That's a
Oh, okay.
short.
Okay, got it. All right.
So
I
get
can
rid of your
understand that.
shorts so they are forced to watch one of your longer forms and give you watch time hours. That's the reason why they're doing it.
Yes.
It's like a reverse psychology thing. But what the people that are missing out on is they're missing out on building their shorts library. That's part of their long library. That's part of their. So for me, all I do is shorts and longs. I mean, sorry, shorts and lives. I have only probably about 20 long form videos.
Okay.
Literally. I mean, I haven't done a long form video that's been put in a long form that's not alive for probably about 5 months.
You know
And
And
how
this
that,
right
long?
now
Do
is
you want to know how long my videos are?
but that's your mode of operation. That's how
that's
you
my mode of
operate.
operation. And so that started the first month. I started in November 2nd, my birthday. And by November 24th, I was able to go live. As soon as I felt the thrill of going live, I was doing 12-hour lives before
You
I
Right.
even
enjoy
knew that you couldn't, like, you can't go over 12 hours.
Do
you
you know I
enjoy
just
going
started
live.
doing lives? I hit 50 long time ago, but my mind was on long form.
Right. And you get your watch time hours through lives. So I don't care about my shorts. So what I was saying to both of you before, that if you like, we can't do it on this one, but if you take your, like, you guys have some really good content that you talk about. And what you could do is if you hold it lower than 2 hours, because you're using StreamYard, you can do AI generated shorts. And now you
Right,
both can
right,
share those shorts and get views. If you get over 1,000 views, when you're monetized, you get money for those 1,000 views.
right. I think right now, I
Now,
think I'm at 3,200, 3,500.
so what I asked you to do, Lisa, if you could, because I wanted to help you, and I know that I can help you, Cindy, is I
Mhm.
needed you, Lisa, if you could make a playlist of all of these longs, because you don't have a very good playlist choice
Right.
from what I saw. So I had to watch all of your stuff individually. And I want to watch them to where if I'm going to sleep, I'm still helping you get watch time hours. Now, that doesn't mean I don't want to watch them, but I'm able to run it in the background when I'm sleeping. And I do that for people. Trust me, the people that are watching playlists, I don't care who they are. They're freaking lying to you if they're watching every single video of every second of every video. They're lying to you. They're just not, unless your videos are only 10 minutes long. And so there's people that are out here that do shorter form longs, meaning that they do 10 or 8 minute videos. And you want to watch those because they want to share something with you, some type of
Lisa,
intelligence.
tell Todd what you told me a few days ago when you got all upset about your analytics and watching the views. I'm going to use the restroom. You were upset because you were looking at the views and the minutes of your.
I could
I'll
tell
be right back.
that people are watching my videos only 1 minute through.
Me too.
The average time is 1 minute 30. And I got involved in this community of people here because, well, Cindy and I go live a lot. And a lot of people in the community are saying, subscribing to my channel and you watch your video, I watch your video, you watch my video. But I told Cindy, my analytics are showing views on average 1 minute 30. You need to watch the video all the way through.
Right. Because if you don't, it doesn't stick.
It messes up with the analytics, and YouTube won't push it out if people are only sticking around for 1minute 30. It dies on the vine.
Yeah, it totally does. And so this is what I was sharing from the beginning. When I first started and I recognized a whole bunch of things, because I come from a computer animation background. That's what my degree was in. So I was already sort of understanding. Now, I've never had any social media. So my first real social media was LinkedIn to do some business stuff. But my real first social media was YouTube, doing this channel. So in 2009 is when I started watching YouTube and I got an account. But my beginning, when I first put my first piece of content out, was my birthday, November 2nd of last year. And once I put that piece of content out, all I wanted to do was put my second piece out. I was nervous as you know what. Once I put out 12 pieces of video, then I realized I wanted to keep going. So then I started putting some shorts out and putting some longs out.
Yeah.
And then when I got enough subscribers to go live, I was addicted. Like I'm telling you, like I wasn't like addicted like it's a drug. I was addicted to trying to help people grow their channels because I saw what it was doing for me, hour-wise, by going live.
Mhm.
So I started sharing this. So the people that sort of went against me was because they saw that I was growing, even though they were going against me, because they thought that they were more influential than me, and they didn't realize that it's not about influence. It's about loyalty and honesty and genuosity.
That's their ego.
Right? Exactly. I don't have one when it comes to this. I did in the beginning because I got very offended because they were bullying me, which is part of my trigger. But March 7th, I got scammed and the live is on YouTube. So I literally met somebody in the real world that
Okay.
I interacted with. And that night, which is Friday, March 7th, I did a live with them during Bike Week. It's on my lives. If you ever want to watch it, you can see it. This guy is talking about mental health awareness with me, and he's lying to me because he's a scammer. And so it got really deep that I can't really talk about it right now because I'm being summoned to court in December to go deal with something that sort of happened around this. But when this is over and everything is all done and said with legally, this is going to be the best story that anybody's ever heard because people gave up on me because of this. They thought that I was one person actually said, and they made a video that I was bipolar. So I'm somebody that went through complex PTSD. Complex PTSD, if you don't know what it is, it's something that happens to you before you're 7 years old. That's why it's
Okay.
called complex PTSD. It's complex because it's not known about. It
Okay.
doesn't, you don't know that it's really affecting you. So the first thing that happened to me is at 4 years old, I lost somebody that I loved in my life. They died. The second thing that happened is at 5 and a half when my parents got a divorce.
Yeah.
And the third thing that happened was when I had to go at 6 years old or 6 and a half years old, and I got labeled from a therapist that I was LD, and I had to go to court in front of 20 plus adults, the judge included, and tell the judge who I wanted to live with. And I wanted to live with my mom. So these are the things that happened prior. And if you look at statistics, statistics
Is that
share.
Peyton?
That's Peyton. Hey, Peyton.
Hi, Peyton.
Statistics share that if you go through 3 of these events,
Yes, it's me.
the chances of you
Uh,
becoming a person, how you doing, Peyton? The
I'm
chances of
doing
you
great.
becoming a real person that's part of life is very slim to none. You either are a drug addict, you either go and commit some really heinous crime and you wind up in jail, or you wind up dead because you did something to yourself.
Mhm.
So these are the statistics, and these statistics just started coming out the last 10 years. So people didn't even know about complex PTSD and start sharing it with people. So this is what my goal is. And so my brother Joe, I'm not going to divulge anything about him personally, but his goal is the same thing. And we met in December. So our goal is to share on YouTube and bring people over to a platform called School. And
Is
on that
that
school,
Joe Remington?
yes, Joe Remington.
Okay.
Joe Remington is the principal, and in real life, he's a principal too because his he has a school that he had to have because his daughter is homeschooled. That's all I'll
Okay.
give. So we have a school on we have a on the platform School, SKOOL. We have a community called Mental Mastery. It's in every one of my I put it in all of my lives. I put it up there as a pin, not this one, but most of them I put, and I put it in my description. They're in all my descriptions. Not this one yet, but it will be. And what it is, it's a link, and you can go over there and you can just right now there's 10 people, maybe 12 people, but this is going to grow rapidly, and we're prepping it to grow even more because what it is it's teaching people the tools that a therapist should be able to divulge to you and doesn't really divulge. You know how many times I've been a therapist in my life? I'm 54. I still have a therapist in my life that I love, but he says, like you don't need a therapist. You just need to work on yourself. You need to put the effort into yourself. So people recognize, unless they need really serious help, I'm not there to help them with that. If they're schizophrenic or they're whatever, I'm here to help people recognize that they can put the work into themselves and use a tool like TRAP. The acronym of TRAP is trigger, recognize, analyze, and pivot. So if I got triggered on somebody bullying me and I got trapped, as soon as I recognize that I've been trapped, I'm now recognizing the wrap, which is I'm recognizing that I got trapped, I got triggered. Then I can go and analyze why am I letting this person do this to me? Why am I letting myself be affected by this? And then I go in it however long it takes, and then I figure out what am I going to pivot to that's going to be better for me. You see, I'm not playing games with people. I'm here to help people. These people didn't like that tried to bully me. Peyton knows some of these people. Peyton's been a very loyal person to me.
Peyton,
Peyton does
Peyton,
know
you know
some of
who
these
I'm talking
people.
about?
He definitely knows who I'm talking about. Probably the whole
Hmm.
time he's twiddling his thumbs, going, "I know exactly who's talking." Maybe he's not gonna say it so he doesn't divulge anything. But trust me, he does know because we run into all the same circles. That's the thing, Cindy and Lisa. If you don't recognize it, you have been on people's channels and you probably really like them that know people that have done this. That's the thing.
I'm like,
Have you ever heard of the
oh
thing
God.
the J so Kevin Bacon, you've heard of him, right? The actor.
Yeah.
7 degrees. 7 degrees and you'll know him. You'll know somebody that knows him, and there'll be 7 degrees between him and you. And the reason being is because he's so famous and knows so many people that There's somebody that knows him, that knows somebody else, 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 that knows you. And that's why it's 7 degrees. On here, it's less than that. It's about 4 degrees.
Hey, Todd, you must know my mom. She goes on and on, just like you.
About the same stuff, or
you're
about
like
about
she gets into something and she goes on and on and on and on. Doesn't Todd remind you of mom and her friends? I mean, just like.
So it's over your head, what I'm talking about?
No, Todd, you're
Okay.
just going.
Well, that's what I do. That's what I do. So I'm going to stop now, not because I'm insulted or anything like that, because I
No,
love
it's
Peyton. No,
it's just-
I'm not.
I'm not
I love
mad.
that.
It's
I
just
love that
like-
I'm compared to somebody as lovely.
Ooh.
You love your mom, right?
Todd's
your
on a
mom.
roll.
Yeah.
You love your mom. So I
It's on
love
a
that
bike.
you're saying that, like, I love that I remind you of somebody that you love, regardless if it's something that's like you can't be a part of. I love it.
My mom's exactly our mom. She gets into something and she's like goes with it, and it'll be days.
And she's 91.
weeks
That's
and
awesome.
months.
She
she
might
just
need to
paddles
learn she
along.
might need to learn the acronym TRAP, because if she keeps going on for days and days and days, she's trapped. She's not just triggered.
No, she doesn't. She'll get herself trapped, but she'll get herself out of the trap.
Me too.
Okay. She gets in, but she gets out.
That's the
Peyton,
responsibility of you.
Was there something you wanted to share in all of this? Just wanted
Yes,
to check
Peyton.
in with you.
Oh, forgot. Todd's been talking
No.
on. I forgot.
He doesn't want to get involved.
Yeah. I don't think so. Peyton, keep your fifth your what is it called again? Your Fifth Amendment rights.
So how
Yeah.
long has your school been around? When did you
So the
guys start
school
your school group?
so the school probably started about so March 7th is when the whole situation happened with me and coming out and talking strictly, like 80% of the conversation that I have is about mental health awareness.
What's the name of the
And
group?
so the name
School.
of the group is Mental Mastery.
Oh, mental
So it's not on
mastery.
YouTube. It's not on YouTube.
No,
You
it's
have
in
to go
school.
through. You have to go to one of my descriptions of my videos, and you can see the actual link there.
Okay, so I have another question for you, Todd. Is
Please.
Joe here? Is Joe Remington here?
Is it a
Oh,
free
no.
group or is it a paid group?
Yeah, it's free. It's free right now. Yes, it's free, and it's going to be free forever till you get to a point where you want to purchase something. Because keep in mind something. This is a business plan. Information is free, but transformation costs money.
How many people you currently have in the group?
We have about 10 to 12 people. Joe Remington is here.
Okay.
It is free for right now. It is free for right now.
You just knocked out Peyton, Lisa.
I'm sorry. Where's Peyton? Hang on.
No. Did he
You-
like? I thought he left.
No.
Okay.
Peyton. Okay. I'm looking at the school group. I'm trying to figure out mental mastery.
Yes, mental mastery. If you go click on that link, it's going to bring you to a
Master
platform
your
called
mind,
School.
live it out,
Oh,
share
okay,
with
Peyton.
what
He
works.
left. Okay.
Master your mind, live with what learn, and share what transforms. Join a movement of purpose-driven thinkers.
Does Joe? Okay, before I get started, would
Come
Joe
on.
like to come on?
You can ask him. Let me ask him. He probably hears you, but I don't know because, I mean, he might. He has
Okay,
not done.
I have I have the group open right now.
Okay.
He hasn't not done a live except like, okay, so
You got my ears listening, so you've got me listening. I
Joe-
don't really say much, but I'm listening. Just
Joe
sit back, listen.
definitely. I would love Joe to come up, but I've had he's been working a lot and he's been doing a lot of things with his family. And the reason why he hasn't, so he's just starting to build his rapport back with his channel. His channel is just Joe
I'm
Remington.
talking for Joe. Does Joe wants to come on or not?
I'm going to ask him. Right now.
Okay.
So the link is there. So Joe, do you want to come on? Will you come on and make just a debut so you can share this, please? Up to you. I can get you the actual link to the school. I mean to
To the
to
school?
Lisa. Sorry, to Lisa's to be able to come on. There's the link right there. If you want to come on, Joe, please. I don't know if he can because he's really interested. I mean, it's right now it's 10:30 by him.
Okay, well, he can
I'd
come
love
on
to.
if he doesn't want to. And
Let me ask him. Let me ask him. Give me a second. Let me ask him.
like,
Yeah.
oh,
Let me just ask him.
Peyton's gone.
So I don't
I
want to put
know.
him on the spot.
but we'll just tell Peyton when he's ready to come back on.
So,
Okay.
for anybody who's not familiar with school, school is a community very similar and like Facebook. They offer courses, groups, paid courses as well. And all you have to do is download the app and or the program, download it on your computer, and you can join a group. Some of them are paid, some of them are free.
Is there a link here that you can put on?
Yeah, Joe Remington just posted the link.
Okay.
Yeah.
And if it's something that you're interested in, and it maybe has anything to do with your experience or an interest, area of interest, yeah, you can join the group. A lot of it is participation, and I get my coaching every Tuesday with a group in school.
This is not coaching. This is not coaching.
And I have also my own school that I subscribe to. I haven't really opened it up yet. And I have a YouTube community that I am a member of, and it's free. And I participate in that as well. So there's three groups that I belong to. 2 groups I belong to. Let me take that back.
So if I could explain this in a couple words to what it really is it's a community that's going to give people the ability to have from every angle. So somebody has advice, to somebody that needs advice, to somebody that can give feedback, to somebody that is the feedback. These are the parts of the way that it is. It's like you can sit there and talk about your problem to find out information on how to resolve it. You can learn or you can teach, because the idea of school is teaching as you learn and learning as you teach. That's the process of what is being done here. That does not mean that that's the only process, but that is the main process, is sharing with people on how they can learn from teaching people what they're learning. You see,
Hey,
every
Joe,
single time.
welcome.
Okay, so Joe's here.
Hello.
Cool.
Yeah, Todd's still
Should I
talking
turn-
back there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Joe.
So this is Joe Remington.
Hey.
Please introduce
Hi.
yourself, brother.
Nice to meet you, Joe.
Hello. Hello. How are you?
Got to meet
Can you-
the face with the name.
Yeah,
Congratulations
Sure.
on your
I guess
school group.
Oh,
Yes.
thank you. Should I go this way? No.
No,
Will it work?
Yeah, you're
No,
good.
you're
You're
good.
like
You're
that.
fine.
You look good,
You're
brother.
fine.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Floor is yours, brother.
Yeah. Yeah. So, hello. It's been a
Hello.
little while
Like,
since I've been live.
Has it been a while that you've been on a live?
Yeah. I've
Really?
kind of pulled back. I've been busy doing a lot of stuff, so
Uh-huh.
kind of pulled back from a lot of pulled back from my YouTube channel, kind of pulled back from a lot of things. Just kind of getting back into because I've got all kinds of stuff going on.
So you had a lot, and this had to kind of stay low, right? Kinda
Yeah,
put aside.
I work in asphalt, so
Okay. That's a hard job.
yeah, it's a lot of fun, but
Yeah.
yeah, so got a lot of stuff going on, of course, with that and family first. So a lot of my time goes whenever I'm done with work, family comes first. So
Yeah. How long have you been in? How long have you had your channel?
Since December.
Okay,
December
so
last
you
year.
recently, just last year with everybody else, huh?
Yeah.
A
I,
lot of you kind of came in together. It
Yes.
sounds like.
Yes, yeah, and so I got started because somebody challenged me to just put in some videos in the background and see what happens. And I did, and then I posted one video, published one video, and I was like, that's not that bad. And
Right.
so I just kept on doing it, and kind of got involved in all the usual suspects that
Yes.
many of us that many of us know now.
Yes. I think I saw you on one of Jack's live streams.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I saw Todd there.
Yep.
You know what? I'll be honest with you. You know how I saw you guys? It popped up one day. I was watching the video, and it somebody who either subscribed to me or I subscribed to, some way, somehow it connected,
Right.
and it popped up. And
Degrees
then
of separation.
yeah, and I saw you guys on there, and God,
Yep.
I don't know. You were like you were just all there. You were talking about StreamYard, I think. and then I didn't seriously. I was listening, but I didn't know about StreamYard. I'm like, what are they talking about? So I probably watched about maybe 45 minutes, and it seemed really interesting, but I didn't know what was going on. You know what I'm saying? So I
Right.
remember you guys, all of you, on the live, and then I started then one of the channels that I subscribed to, she showed on her post your guys' lives from that, and that's how I started kind of checking things out. So
Yeah.
I wanted to share that
Oh,
things
thanks.
do happen for reasons.
Yes, for
Well,
sure. For sure.
we've been talking to Big Jack for story time for a while.
Yeah.
Like so Big Jack is like a brother. You know,
Yeah.
he's part of, and I don't mean that in a slang way. I mean that as in
No.
he's personally, I love the guy. Now,
Right.
the thing, like I was saying, there's degrees of separation. We
Mhm.
all run in the same circles. So even though tonight, I'm gonna let you know right now,
Mhm.
one of those degrees of separation was on your channel, Lisa, of an individual that has judged me improperly. Just letting you know. But what I'd really like to do, if it's possible, could Joe explain what mental mastery is to school? Give like a sort of like a rundown, because I would love him to be able to do that.
Yes.
Because that's sort of why he came up for Lisa's idea of like, what is that okay? Is that okay with you, Cindy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Thank you very much. Is that okay with you,
Yes.
Lisa?
Yes, it's fine.
Thank you.
Cool. Yeah. So the idea with mental mastery is, Todd and I were, it's definitely in the same area that it's in a similar area that I was going. So if you go on my YouTube channel, a lot of what I talk about is the power of the spoken word, how we speak reality, very much, oh,
Sorry, I just moved my chair.
yeah, I got that afterwards. I thought you said something, but so the power of the spoken word. I'm very much into biblical studies, study of Hebrew as a language, how so much is connected to our thoughts becoming reality. And I met Todd on his channel. We kind of, after several of his lives, we started talking and had our first conversation, just behind the scenes, face to face conversation, and after that, started working together, kind of in the background, planning, masterminding little things, and kind of went from there. When it comes to mental mastery, Todd's one of Todd's events that he talks about on March 7th, he made mention of needing some tools, needing to get into something. My wife, Michelle, has studied cognitive behavioral therapy. I'm certified in cognitive behavioral therapy, NLP, master, like the master practitioner, NLP, as well as just psychology
Mhm.
certifications and stuff like
One
that.
second. Do you know what NLP is, ladies? Do you know
Oh,
what
I'm sorry.
NLP is? No, I'm out. Do you know
Um,
what NLP
is
is?
Ann means nurse?
Neuro
No,
No,
neuro
linguistic
linguistic programming.
programming.
Neuro.
Right.
yeah,
Okay. I just want to make sure that we all knew, because he did say what cognitive behavioral therapy was,
yeah,
but I
yeah,
wanted to thank you.
I'm like nurse.
yeah.
Nurse learning practitioner.
Right, yeah.
But
Please, Joe. Sorry for interrupting.
you have certification on the things that you're talking about.
Yes,
Yes.
And then your wife also has certification, what you're
Yes.
talking about. And that's kind of what I was saying before to Todd. If you actually have things that certifies everything, people are willing to listen. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's first thing, because like Lisa's married to her husband. He's certified on certain things. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
that's why I always feel that way. I don't like to say things that I don't know, because I'm not certified in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't like giving advice I don't know about. And so
Right.
that gives you just gave us your certifications of what you know, you've been taught, and your wife.
Mhm.
So that's a plus for both of you, because Todd has had some problems in his life. Now you're the certification person, and then he's more like your backbone that can talk about, this is what I've been through, this is where I've been. You're here think of it as a counselor, and then it bounces back for each other. So this is a really good thing that you guys have put together.
It does. And, so Joe saw potential in me in December.
Right.
He started in December, and he literally, we found each other probably within the first 2-3 weeks, maybe. I mean, he did his first live, and I was a part of, not part of it on there, but as part of the actual event that happened, because it happened so quickly.
Mhm.
And we did talk behind the scenes, because he saw the potential, but I needed to get rid of a couple things. I used to like the F word. I used to like to be a problem instigator, because the people, like
Mhm.
I was saying, they were messing with me. So I'm like, my name is Mind Games for a reason, because the games that I play with my mind, I don't want to play games with you, but if you mess with me, now I'm turning the game into chess. You're playing checkers, I'm
Right.
playing chess. Joe was
Right.
like, Todd, I really
Tick
do
for
dig the
tat.
way
Tick for
it
tat.
really
That's what it is.
it was somewhat, but I was more in the line of, like, you now messed with somebody that you don't understand. Like, I wasn't a tit for tat thing. I wasn't going to try to get you back. I was going to break you down. That's what I was going to do.
Sometimes you felt like you were able to break people down, and some people didn't break down. You know what I mean? And that's when
No,
it
they all
starts
broke
getting
down.
low.
They all broke down. Every one of
But
these
I'm
people
just saying,
broke down.
huh?
Every one
but
of these people broke down.
okay, well, maybe one or I said maybe some.
No,
Didn't say
I'm
all.
letting you know that every one of them broke down, because they
Okay,
showed the
well,
jealousy, and I'm the
yeah,
one
but
who's still here.
Yeah.
calm down. That's why you have Joe.
No.
No,
So
you just listen what I'm saying. But I'm just saying, Joe's certified. You've been there and done that. You've been actually the person it's happened to. So you guys can help others.
right, but this is what I'm trying to explain to you too, Cindy, is that Joe didn't see inside of me, because so he shared with me, but he saw my
Right. I
potential,
get it.
because I was able to do this. I was already doing this.
Right.
It
But I'm
wasn't
trying to say
like
he's
Joe.
certified.
No, but
Yeah.
this has nothing
Yeah.
to do. Okay, so Joe, please explain.
Yeah. It
Thank you.
what I saw in him went beyond anything in terms of cognitive behavioral therapy and NLP, because I addressed most of what we began talking about is more on the spiritual side of things.
Right.
And
I can understand that.
yeah,
Yes. But there's
yeah,
still,
and
but this wouldn't have happened if with Todd is saying what he has. That's what I'm trying to say. If he didn't have any of that, there wouldn't be this happening. Right?
Yeah, well, so what I
Okay,
saw in him, what I saw in him was, yes, a lot of the back and forth and everything
that's what I'm
that
saying.
yeah.
Things happen for a reason.
Oh,
Okay, so
absolutely.
if, and I'm a big believer in that. Okay, so A, you all met through YouTube. B, you met through other people. Okay, and now you guys, and then you guys are talking. He's talking about what happens to him. You have all this. And if if that wouldn't have happened, you two guys wouldn't be talking. That's what I'm
Right.
Right.
saying. It wouldn't.
Right. But we
Okay,
wouldn't
like
be.
I don't have it. We wouldn't be talking about that. You would say, "This is what I do. This is what's going on. This is what I serve." That's what it would be. But like
No,
Todd and you
but
guys
what?
had become. But Todd, what I'm trying to say is that that's how it became friends because of
No,
what
no, I
happened.
understand that. But let me ask you: are you trying to say that I wouldn't be without his certifications?
No, no,
Okay,
no.
no, because what I'm trying to say about this is like his certifications has helped me recognize things that I was already raw on. But the
No, but
certifications are there to help people in the future. Like we weren't
that's what
doing
I'm
live. Okay, okay, okay.
saying. That's what
I
I'm
Yeah,
just thought that
yeah.
you didn't
saying.
like you
It's
didn't get
it,
like
it yeah,
okay.
yeah, all of that is kind of yeah. Essentially, what the idea is behind mental mastery is
Yes,
is because that's the kind of the point. It's late, but
Yes.
the point is, or the idea behind it is to offer a place to help people see that oftentimes we're in our minds, and because we're oftentimes in our minds and we go into these loops of where it is that that we think our perception. A lot of stuff was talked about tonight on your perception, your side versus my side versus his side versus her side. Everybody has perception. Everything is perception.
exactly.
Perception is reality, because everyone has a way that he or she or I or you or he or whatever
Whoever it
perceives.
is going to have it. Whoever is going to
Everyone has.
perceive this, perceive that. Exactly. It's how far you
I
go.
Yeah. I mean, I can say, well, I'm a Christian. What does that mean? Your perception of Christianity might be Catholicism. Your perspective might be Mormon. Your perspective might be Lutheran, Episcopalian, etc. And all of those are perceptions of what you see as how you judge me, not how I actually am.
Right.
Everybody wants to kind of put people in the boxes that they perceive as reality.
Right. And what I was saying, so you and Todd were talking, and then what I'm saying, your conversation went from here to there, from there to that, and then all of a sudden it started just where you're at now. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Yeah.
Yeah. And so the idea with school is just to bring about a place for that. But obviously, just like with YouTube, just like with school, there are, you don't want to, it's not about paying for information, but transformation. So if
Yes.
I can walk you through a 5 day, a 5 day kind of milestone of, okay, let's say you're struggling with procrastination. I can talk to you over, one-on-one. I can talk to you for 5 sessions of how you can get from procrastination to action, and I can get you a result. At the end of that result, you say, wow, that was amazing. I want more of that.
Yes.
That's great. That's
Yes.
great that you want more of that. I'm glad you enjoyed that for free over these last 5 sessions. I can provide more of that. Obviously, that's deeper conversation. And then
Right.
there's something where, where there would be something for
A
Pat.
monetary transportation. I mean, a
Yeah.
monetary transfer.
And are you
Yeah.
doing this through YouTube, or are you doing it in a separate session?
Cool.
No, so I would do
Cool.
no. It would be through.
Okay.
So I've kind of got I've kind of got some ideas and everything, and so one of the
Okay.
ideas one of my ideas would probably be doing it, as our school builds up, doing it more where, more in a group setting where,
Mhm.
hey, okay, what is the majority of people, what are the majority of the members struggling with it? Is it procrastination? Is it, go ahead.
Somebody says, so you're more of a transformation coach. And this is what Lyrics and Media said. Someone's listening to what you're saying right now
Yeah,
and saying that in the comments. So you're more of a transformation coach.
I would hope so. Yes.
Okay. So that's where you're leading. That's why they're
Yes.
listening too, just like I'm listening.
Yes.
So
And I can't,
they're trying to
I
figure
can't
out
see.
where you're at. You know what I mean? That's
Yeah.
why you're talking. And that's why I said, people listen to people from where you're at. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So you listen, you list your qualifications. Now they're listening to of what you are.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that,
Go ahead.
go ahead. Yeah, I was gonna say, and that's why, like, every video I've done on YouTube, on my channel so far and everything, it's always trying to push the envelope of, getting you somewhere, getting the viewer somewhere, like
Mm-hmm.
whether it's you are a seed, or I am a seed, or any of the other videos. It's always about how can we go from where you are, where we are,
To go
not
where you
just
want to
you,
be.
but not just you, but oftentimes it's for myself as well, because
Exactly.
we all have these areas where we can improve. And with my, oftentimes, the amount of time that I spend at work and family and writing and everything else and everything, my time is often very short. So I want to maximize my time and bring about those transformational experiences, because as a believer myself, I want to be as impactful of a person as I can be. I
My
want
other
to
question, go
go
ahead.
ahead. No, I was just
My
going to
other
say,
question is everything set in stone? Is everything pretty much
no,
done where okay, so you're still going through the
yeah,
parameters of
yeah,
putting this together. Okay.
yeah,
But at the same time, you're able to do it. That's what I'm saying.
oh yeah, oh yeah,
Okay, now
absolutely.
the other question that I have is, where does Todd plays into all this?
Well, he's definitely shown a lot of his progression live. Um,
Okay,
his a lot of his transformation has happened live.
got it.
Um, from where he was at the start of his channel to where he is today. Many that have known that knew him before he's taken this path will definitely notice a
Difference.
very big difference.
So
Um,
so by him and you've helped him through the trials and errors to be where he's at now. Is that what you're saying? The
I've helped.
transformation to where he's at.
Yeah,
When you
yes,
guys work together. I mean, it's true,
absolutely.
right? It's either
Yes.
yes or yeah.
No, no, absolutely. I mean,
Right.
yes. He's
So
obviously
that's
had. He's obviously, like anybody, has to take the action to do it. But yes.
exactly. See, that's what like Lisa's husband, he's a counselor for different things. So he's there to guide. It's up to
Hmm.
them to take it. You know what I'm saying? Um,
Yes.
and this is what's a good thing is Todd and you met in different ways, but it brought something, an open subject here. That's what I'm saying. So,
Hmm.
it's Todd is the example, to be honest, and he's also the hero, and he's a testimonial.
Hmm.
That's how Todd needs to see it. Is I'm the testimonial of this. This is what worked for me.
Oh, that's what I
And
Yeah.
see.
Yeah.
right.
He's definitely
I
proof of
thank you for
concept.
And
recognizing
that's
that.
no,
He's
but that's
definitely
the
proof of
great thing.
concept.
And that's, you know what I'm saying? And that's what I was trying to say. Where are you at? Where are you at? How does it started? Where is the ending? Is the format there? So you're still building the format, but that's okay because you can still build it while you're still doing it.
Yeah. And
Well,
yeah,
that's
and I
also another
and
thing too, is that the format also, while it's being built, the people that are there first are
Yes.
also there for feedback, meaning that they're
yeah.
going to give
Great.
their feedback on what. So Lisa might have something that's not a trauma or a tragedy, but she might have information on how to share with somebody that is traumatized how to get through
Yes.
that. And so
Yes.
that's all about what is feeding in, what is registering, what is resonating that Joe and I are bringing to the process,
Right.
because other people are there to bring to. Like
Right.
everybody, this is mental mastery that's going to be for everybody. So Joe will continue, please.
Yeah, I mean, they're the beautiful thing about one-on-one is it can be tailored to the person. Doing it in a group setting, obviously, there's a little bit more generality to it, but you can get the majority of, okay, what are you struggling with? And as long as the groups are smaller, then it could be tailored to the group. But the beautiful thing about one-on-one is it could be tailored 100% to the individual. And if it's tailored 100% to the individual, the transformational process within, say, a 5-day session, at the end of it, it's like, where do you want to go from here?
Mhm.
We can get here in 6 months, 6 weeks, 8 weeks, 9 weeks, 10, 12 weeks, whatever it winds up. We can get from point A to point B easily from that point. Yeah, so that's kind of where I see it.
Now, Lisa just brought up a video. Is this videos about you talking about the?
That's on school.
Okay.
That's the intro to
That's the
school.
school group.
Yeah.
That's the intro, and then you decide whether or not you're going to join
Do you,
Yeah.
the school group.
do you mind if I see that?
Oh, okay.
Joe?
I'm sorry. Hold on.
I'll send you the link if you want. The link is already on my my
Do you
laptop's
want
going off.
Joe? Do you want to show it or no?
I mean, I don't care.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let me see something really quick. Do I have it here? Oh no. I'll pop up the
Hey.
thing because I have it right here.
To the School of Mental Mastery, where clarity cuts through the chaos and creators become cultivators. Let's face it, you're not here to try harder. You've done that. You've pushed, you've burned out, you've rebounded, repeated, and deep down, you already know it's not about doing more. It's about doing different. So, what's a cultivator? Well, it's not someone who's figured it all out. It's someone who's done pretending they have. A cultivator is done with autopilot, done with the noise, done living the loops that look like life but feel like survival. They don't just want results, they want clarity, alignment, follow through that doesn't burn out after a week. And they're not chasing a better version, they're becoming someone new, someone focused, free, and rooted from the inside out. Does that sound familiar? Well, then this school wasn't just built for you, this school was built because of you. So you might be asking yourself, what's inside? Well, let's just say that once you start breaking mental loops,
I got you.
rewiring thought patterns,
What?
and clarity instead of pressure, you won't want to go back. And the good thing is, you won't have to. This is where everything begins to shift. Not because you try harder, but because you finally grow smarter. Welcome to mental mastery. Welcome to the shift. You are just one decision away from seeing life differently, from thinking differently, from becoming the version of you that's been waiting to lead. As a cultivator, you'll learn to reset your mind and spot the thoughts that keep you in loops. You'll break the cycles of self sabotage and rebuild your identity in truth, not fear. You'll reclaim your focus and silence that noise. You'll refocus on what actually matters. You'll stop reacting and start cultivating. And you will rewire your actions. You'll install new habits rooted in alignment. You'll show up with clarity and consistency and build momentum that lasts. What you'll receive inside is a simple 4-part video training series so you can break the cycle, reframe your mind, and reignite your mission. You'll receive rebrandable PDF tools so you can use them, share them, help others grow, and earn while you do. Let's face it, this is a community of cultivators where you're not just doing this alone. This is where deep thinkers and doers grow together. This is for you if you're a creator ready to follow through without burnout, a leader craving alignment over busyness, a believer ready to renew your mind in truth, a growth-minded person who knows that the seed is already within. Your next step is to start the free video training, then use the loop breaker tools and begin your transformation. I want you to share it with those who need it and join the Cultivate coaching when you're ready for more. All right, my friend, the seed is inside you and the work is here to tend it. This is your growth season. So step into the first lesson. You'll know immediately that this is it. Join the school community and let's unlock what's next for you. See you on the inside.
Congratulations. That sounds really good. Very clear and concise and to the point. So that's perfect. Really
Thanks.
good. Yeah. Todd, you have anything you want to say?
He was looking at the camera. I was going to say, thank you, Lisa. And what was he doing? He was looking directly at the green light. And you know why? Tell him why you're able to do that. Because of the
What's that?
prompting. Because you're able to, you have a prompter.
You have a teleprompter?
Yeah, he has a teleprompter. Application that's on the phone. So it's like he can see it while he's looking at the light.
That's
So
good.
it's not for branding, but that's why I was saying, like, I had to look that up because you're right. Branding doesn't want you necessarily to look at the camera and be like starstruck type of thing.
Yeah.
Where what we're talking about, the more you can look at the actual green light, the more you can show your honesty and they can see your genuosity, and see that you're really relevant towards the subject you're talking to. It's like looking someone in the eyes. You might not want to do that with a brand, when you're selling Nike shoes or something like that, but you want to do that when you're talking to somebody about mental health awareness as much as
Got
you
it.
can.
Great.
Thank you very much for showing that.
Yeah. Thank
Yeah,
you.
you're more than welcome. I was glad I was
Yeah.
able to share. I mean, I belong to a couple of groups on school, like I said, a coaching group and a YouTube group. And so I'll definitely have to check this one out. Okay. Because I don't just subscribe to groups. I'm very, very particular about, I only have 2 groups I belong to. So
Right.
That's okay. That's fine. I
Yeah,
hope it's
and
okay because I put on both of your channels the link to get to that school, if you don't mind.
I saw
As
that.
and
Yeah,
just in
that's
the
still
is
fine.
that okay? Thank
Well,
you,
that
thank you.
we had them on. That's a good thing. We want to
Yeah.
say hi to LaRue, Peyton Smiles, and hi Jack. How are you doing?
Welcome.
Hey,
we
Jack's
have-
on, Joe.
Yeah. We're happy that you're here.
hello.
Yes, yes. And this is the first time. Like I said, Joe, you never know how people meet. I'm looking, I
Yeah.
got my iPad here in the bottom, then I got it on my phone.
Yeah,
You just
I
never
should
know how people meet.
I should probably do that because I'm not seeing any comments and everything being
Yeah, I
with it.
try to have
with it
one
as well.
open. So
Yeah.
it's the phone, I can't read. I can't see a thing when I'm the guest. We do it together, but she's got like a laptop and all that stuff. But when I do my own lives, I can see all of it. But yeah, so I open up the iPad so I can read.
So
Yes,
I
yes.
certainly hope that we were able to bring value. We brought
Yes.
a lot here tonight. We brought controversy.
That's okay. It's life.
But look
Heated-
at how we
Heated
wound up.
conversation
every day.
and still ending it on a positive note.
That's what I was going to
That's
say.
right.
It
That's
doesn't matter
right.
how it matters how you begin it and how you end it. It doesn't matter what
That's
you put in the
right.
middle.
And I listened. I had all ears today. Even if my hair went up like that, I'm good.
And I'm very I want to say I apologize and I'm sorry if I made you feel that when I was talking about the bullying thing that
I
it
was like,
was I didn't share it in the right way. And when I said the whole thing with the strike, I didn't share that either in the right way. They gave me a strike and what I said is that you basically thought you threw a strike at me like a baseball strike and I hit it out of the park like a home run and you
I
didn't
mean,
even see it.
they
So
were like,
exactly. So I didn't mean it to be like that for
it's all
you,
good. It's all
but I'm
good.
one of these people that like because it's about mind games. I'm looking at it not with you, but in the sense that the people that have you know tried to get underneath my skin and they're still there. Like I am still learning how to process and like tonight I just said hello to somebody that I don't even talk to, but I said hello to them. So it's not about holding on to what it was. It's
Yeah.
about moving forward. But when somebody is in the sense of not moving forward and they're bringing people down that I care about, like I was telling you about the shorts, that
Yeah.
affects me. That's like bullying somebody. That's like saying, "Hey, I'm going to teach you something that is working necessarily for me, but it's not going to work for everybody. But follow it anyways." Like the fake gurus that are out there, please.
Like I said, I've been taught by many big people out there. They always said, talk to the ones that are successful, or two, do what's working good for you. Whatever you're doing, don't change it. Keep going. That's what they always said. You know what I mean? And to me, I will repeat that because I've heard that from one person from another person, and I'm just a believer in it, and it helped
It
me throughout
works.
my life.
It works for both of you. You two have a really great product. I know that you don't see the traction right now, but I'm letting you know, Lisa, the traction's going to come because you in your first month, I think it was, didn't you, with your first video, like you got 390 something thousand views? That
Yeah,
proves that
viral.
you have, right. And I saw that one. It took me a while to find it, but once I found that one that you talk about getting, Social Security at 62, and you really went into it,
That's
I
it.
was like, I'm like, she has something special. Now, that special thing doesn't like I just had my videos only get like 60 views. My lives usually only get like 60 people that view it. But the other day I had a silent live on and it had 1,400 views. You just don't know, and
You
that's
don't
why
know.
you keep going, you keep posting, you keep putting the information out there, and you're going to get another viral. And then once people resonate that they find something viral of yours and they really like it, they're going to go watch all the other stuff to find out how did you get there, because they're going to
Mhm.
start analyzing your channel. How did you do this? Please, Lisa.
That's how it's going to be for everybody in this group, in everybody on the live tonight. Peyton, you guys, and I just want to share that, I'm going through my crikety,
Oh,
valley of
crikey.
despair.
Okay.
I'm going through my valley of despair right now, but I keep showing up. And this is something that I've been doing because you have to love it and you have to enjoy it. And the passion will always come through at the end. And it's not about the money, it's about the value that you bring to others.
Yeah. So through my monetization, you know how much money I'm going to get paid this next month for the first time. And
Yeah.
I'll probably get a check. I'll get a check for $135.
Ding, 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 ding,
And I
ding.
thank you, Lisa, for being a part of that. I thank Joe for being a part of that. I thank everybody that's Lyrics by Nitya has been a part of that. Peter's been a part of that. The people that have been a part to help me. But I've always been about it's not about the money,
Right.
because the real incentive is to find people that I can help. So when you were saying that, okay, so I only was trying to express this when you were sharing about the certification thing with Joe. Joe got me to find out sooner about what my value was talking about complex PTSD and being able to share it, and he gave me the tools. But I was already on the, when I first started, my whole thing was, and I was having a hard time finding it. That's why I allowed people to sort of like trigger me. I was having a difficult time finding out, how do I talk about complex PTSD? When this thing happened in March 7th, it opened a door because I contacted Joe and I said, I need to turn from amateur to professional overnight. And that's when he shared with me these tools that he already was sharing with me, that I didn't understand what they were. He was sharing them with me on helping me get through my own stuff, but he shared them with me now with literature and information that got me to understand it. So we came up with a title for my thing. It's like, mastering your mind is not a game. Sorry, mental health, mental health awareness is not a game, but mastering your mind is the aim. AIM, awareness, insight, and mindfulness. So that's
Mhm.
sort of my little acronym that we were able to go off of with that type of title right there. When we were going to use the word game. And I said, why don't we just make it AIM? And then he's like, well, okay, let me go and get the acronym for AIM and find out that what will be CBT, what will be cognitive behavioral therapy process for that, or neuro linguistic programs format for that. So Joe has been a very integral part on this. I mean, I feel sort of a little bit bad in a way because I've like Joe has been my like we've been talking about this since the December, and I really want Joe to be able to be a part of what he is for everybody. I don't want to be the one that's always saying, "Yeah, Joe is really good at this," and like I want people to see Joe for really what I get to see Joe be. And so I'm so grateful that Joe came up and you invited him up here to talk about this because he actually is in this starting part of wanting to really get his footprint back into the process because he wants to promote a couple things besides the school, and he knows that it's about communication, and he hasn't been able to through the summer because of other things, but now he really sees that he wants to, like, his inspiration is really a part of why he's even here tonight. If we would have caught him 3 weeks ago, he might not have come up tonight,
Yeah.
not because he wasn't inspired, because he was totally in a different thought process of where he wanted to go. But he's realizing that there's like he's think exactly.
The conversations tonight, though controversial, might be part of a bigger picture.
Exactly. So
Well, we're
so
on
that's
our
the
own awakening. Everybody's on their own awakening journey. We're all living on a different parallel or a paradigm, like a, different
dimension, right? Dimension,
dimension. We're all
right?
living in a different dimension, and it's something that I always think about. How many freaking dimensions am I living in? Seriously, based on decisions that I've made in life, you know? Um, and it could be past lives too, but we're not going to go into that as well. But
But look how
anyhow,
beautiful this is, Lisa. Look how
that's
beautiful that
another
you and
day.
look how beautiful that you and Cindy, how your conversation of wanting to have people come up, this right here, what happened tonight for your channel, not just because of me, but because Joe came up here too, and Peyton came up here for a little bit, is that it proved the concept that you both have a really good show to promote and to produce. You have something. So it's not about necessarily what you are getting individually on your channel. Yes, that might be a little bit of a misnomer because it's effective. When you look at when you look at your analytics, it's like it confuses you. Like how come somebody says they're watching me when I only see 1 minute? Well, you can't just trust everybody, but the one thing you can trust is that you're getting people to be interested. Like people were asking questions about
Mhm.
this because you were allowing Joe to talk, and then you showed Joe's video on the actual mental mastery school. So Lyrics by Nitya was asking, and then other people were asking on your channel. So I can explain what works for me because I put the effort in. But you're right, Cindy. People want to have not a lawyer that knows how to use like law, because my mom taught me about law because of the fact she was going through a divorce, but they want to know and they want to go to a lawyer that can actually go to a judge and do the law right in front of the judge and be their lawyer. They're not going to, like, a judge doesn't want me to talk because if I talk about my own case, I cannot go and appeal it because I give up that right. That's
when
why
I
I
used
want a
to-
lawyer.
when I used to do events. So I had to set up the models and set up all the educators, sell all the tickets, everything. And then I would go up and say, I would have like 300 people in front of me of hairdressers. And I would say, today, this is what we're going to be doing. I appreciate y'all being here. I would introduce all the educators. I did all the backbone to get it where it was, but I didn't do the hair and I didn't do the nails. But
And that's what I'm doing.
actually had to do all the events.
I'm sort of his test, if you want
Exactly.
to. I don't want to say I've maliciously said to him, like funny wise, like I'm like your guinea pig, am I? And he's like, no. I've helped you and I've seen that you've grown. So it's he doesn't allow me, even though I use sometimes the wrong words and stuff like that. But he's gotten me not to say the F word as much as I used to say, and I won't say it in front of him. And if I do, I say I'm sorry because I know how it makes him feel, and I know what the impression is. I used to think it was a cool word to say. And he got me to understand that like you could find so many better words to use to explain what you want to explain, and other people and the people will listen to you.
Mhm.
You don't need to say these words that are not good to say, thinking that you think it's cool. Think about what the other person, like you were saying before, think about what the other person, the angle of what they're viewing you as.
Yeah,
So
because
the
it's
people that
definitely yeah, because it's definitely not a judgment on you using the language. You can use whatever language you choose to use, but how are you perceived?
Yeah.
right.
That's what you want. Do you want the quality? And it's nothing against anybody using language. You can use whatever language, but how do you want to be perceived? Do you want to be perceived as someone who can articulate their thoughts without the language, or not without, or with the
Right.
language? You can choose whatever you want. I mean, that's your choice. You're free and adult and everything else like that. But for me, what I was communicating with him is, the words that come out of our mouths. We speak these things, and oftentimes we speak things that the words that come out of our mouths, we're speaking life or we're speaking death into people. We're speaking things into existence that, words are flesh. The Hebrew word davar means word, but it also means thing. Well, isn't that interesting? The same
Mhm.
thing. So in the beginning was the word, God spoke the word, and when he spoke the word, things became real.
Mhm.
And he created mankind. He created us in his likeness and in his image. And he said, "Be fruitful, multiply, replenish the earth, and subdue it." Wow, interesting. We then become able to speak life and with our words create things. So for what I was explaining to him, you can speak
Because
how you want.
I used to say this, and you probably heard this before too. Sticks and stones may break your bones, but words won't hurt you. You've heard that before, right? So
When I was
he got me to
5.
stick. Right. And so the wrong programming with that is, and what he taught me through this is that sticks and stones might break your bones, yes, and it might
But
hurt,
words would never
but
hurt me.
words will hurt everyone that you speak, and you can never take them back. You can't take back a word. So if I say a bad word to you, Cindy, that makes you feel bad, I can say I'm sorry all I want. It's for you to forgive me, but still that word hurts you.
Yeah, but sometimes we have to learn to forgive. You know what I'm saying? And
It's not about the
not
forgive.
do it again.
Well, that's the thing, but it's also about the confusion of thinking that the word is not going to hurt you when it really does hurt somebody else.
No, I
And
know.
you can never take it back. You can never
Yeah.
take back the word that you say to somebody. So if I say the F word in explaining something to you and you're like, I'm offended that he even used the F word in front of me, I can never take that back because your perception is like, oh, he's a vulgar person. He speaks vulgar. And you might be a person that's like, hey, I'm like, I don't register that. I had a friend that I would say that, and they're this like, I can't handle that because it actually gave her shell shock because this is the way her parents would fight. So sometimes you might even trigger somebody with the words that you use that you think are not, and that's why I've changed a lot of my transformation has happened because of the fact that I'm able to go and say, I need to put effort into this. I haven't told very many people this, but I have a medical marijuana card, but I stopped smoking May 16th, and I haven't touched it since. So it's been over 3+ months, and I quit cold turkey. So when I first started doing my YouTube, people didn't know that I smoked until I went live and they said, "Oh, he's coughing. What's going on with that?" And then I divulged that I smoked. And the reason why is because I didn't want people to interpret that, hey, he's a pot smoker. I wanted them to listen to me, that they listened to me for a month already, and then they're like, "Oh, how could I change my judgment about him when he sounds sound before I even found out that he was smoking?" So now that I'm straight and I have a lot more clarity, I'm able to get this conversation really amplified even more because of the fact that people can't go and say, "Oh, he's just a pothead." So people use that against me, like just people that that don't recognize it. It's not what I was doing. This has made me feel good. It was that they couldn't interpret how could that make him feel good and him still sound like he has something to offer that's of real truth, because it doesn't sound real to them, you know? Like, Lisa, you like to have a glass of wine. Imagine if somebody thought like, "Hey, you know something? Lisa's talking about middle-aged stuff, but she's drinking wine." And like, I don't want to listen to somebody that's drinking. You don't think that there's people that are out there that might judge just on the fact of that? There are.
Oh,
Because they don't know to what extent you might like your glass of wine. Is it just one glass of wine so you like you get the taste and you feel a little buzz, or is it like are you a lush? You know what I mean? They want to automatically judge that you're a lush. I'm sorry, but that's a lot of the reason. I didn't do that, but that's what a lot of people like to do sometimes. Is they like to judge the worst in somebody because they do the minimal amount of something that they
as you
can't do
say, get a
themselves.
life.
Right? No, exactly, exactly. I bet Lisa would say the same thing too.
And with all that said, I have to start work at 4 a.m. tomorrow.
Oh, Joe has to Joe has to go and do stuff tomorrow morning too. So I wanted to let everybody know. I thank you so
Okay,
much,
wait.
Lisa.
Hold on, Lisa.
What?
I'm just waiting. He's like, gotta go. Okay, just hold on. We have to say our goodbyes. We gotta be.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, we
I
went on for
appreciate you both.
5 hours and 15 minutes today.
Yeah, she
Is that
says
okay
we
with
couldn't
you?
do a marathon for 6 hours.
We did it.
No, we got to do 45 more
Cindy's
minutes and we got a
always like,
marathon,
no,
but
just
not on the
joking.
day that you have to work at 4 in the morning. I mean, literally, you're in California, so at least you're at 9:20 right now. So at least you're good. Over here, it's 12:20, so you would be not really happy
He's
right
like,
now
he's
going to.
already out. Okay, and he's still
No, I'm
going.
fine. I'm fine. I'll stay awake till like 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm
Oh,
gonna get this
God.
live all set up. Once it gets, I'm gonna just set it up and do the description.
You're so
Put
lucky.
both of you in.
You are so lucky, Todd, that we see things in a different light because we've been around with so many personalities. We're like, okay. Okay, we want to say thank you to Peyton. We want to say thank you to Joe Remington. Is it Remington? Joe.
Yes, Joe.
I can't see his name. That's why I'm saying it. I don't have it. Is it Joe Remington? Okay.
It is.
I want to make
Yeah.
sure. I'll be saying someone else's name. Oh, wait, you're not ending? Peyton, you're ending. Okay. Coach Megan, we want to say thank you to Todd Martin Games. We want to say thank you to Big Jack Storytime, LaRue. We want to say thank you to, let's see who's out. Who you guys mentioned names too. Tommy.
Super chat
Ukulele.
given to us by Lyrics, and I hope I don't say your name wrong. Orquídeas. There you go.
Yeah. That's Orchides.
And
Thank
anybody you would like to
you.
say, Todd?
I'd like to say thank you for everybody that came by and was able to watch us. Lyrics by Nitya, thank you
Right.
so much for those wonderful super chats. I mean,
Thank
Friends
you,
say,
and foes.
Kill Shot.
Peter Perg, thank you so much. These are people that, okay, so the people that come on my channel, they're very and say thank you so much, Meritage. Shades of Light. She
Yes.
also has another one where she does kitchens, like she cooks. She really is a good cook. So
Okay.
this one right here, this Shades of Light, she literally talks about like what we're talking about right now. So if you haven't
Okay.
met her, like she's somebody that you might want to go and check out because she talks a lot about this, and She has a lot of data and a lot of information that she brings to the table.
Okay.
Peyton, thank you so much. Big Jack, KC, thank you so much, KC. Inspirational Tales over there in Jamaica. I appreciate you. I am so grateful that we did this. Thank you, Rock On. I'm so grateful that we did this because I believe that what this offers to you too, both of you, is that you'll see how close of the circles and how much degrees there are of separation.
Okay, let's give Joe. Joe, is there anybody on your channel that you want to say thank you?
I'm not on my channel.
Okay.
Peyton
I think,
Gillette.
yeah.
Okay, but you want to say thank you to everybody then?
Thank you to everybody.
Yeah.
Thank
And
you for the
you're important
opportunity.
too.
From the beginning, it was ukulele dude. It was Tommy. It was Peyton. The musical kill shot.
Musical kill shot.
And
Keep going, Miss
creating
Lisa.
change popped in, and keep going.
You had something called Cross G's or something like that.
I'm going down the list right now. Mari Chu was here. She's having that rain problem, and wish her lots of luck.
Does she live in Florida?
She left the Philippines.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
They got the monsoon season.
Yeah.
Yes.
They just had
I
a
have a
typhoon.
dark side. I have a dark side in my body came in,
Yes.
which is interesting. Libby was here.
Libby, awesome. Thank you, Libby, my sis.
Anthony, my
beautiful.
time. And
Anthony,
if I
my
didn't
time.
mention you guys, I'm sorry. We'll get you around the next time. But
And
yeah,
I
it was.
I also want to say thank you to everyone that was on Facebook. So.
Oh, thank you, everybody on Facebook. I didn't know
Yes.
that. I didn't know you had a Facebook. Was that live? Was it a live?
I do it every time.
Awesome. So you have a following of people on Facebook and on YouTube
and Instagram.
Ooh, look at you go.
Yeah. Okay, so
Just
so
one thing, Lisa, you're gonna get that playlist ready for me, right?
Huh?
Lisa, you'll get the playlist ready so you can have all the lives inside there, so like there's something to look at that's longer, so we can run the playlist.
Can you give me time to do that?
Whenever you want, not right now. I don't expect you to do it right this minute. When you can. But I asked you 2 weeks ago. I did ask you 2 weeks ago on a chat. Like I chatted back to you on a comment, and I said, can you please just make it like a longer version so I can really put some time into it?
I do remember that.
It's okay.
And I'm not calling you out.
I'm not shouting you out. I just want to help. I just want to help the people. That's what my goal really is. It's like I've gotten monetized, so I can help people get monetized and
Lisa
get to their point
monetized.
No, I know, but I want to
like
you got to keep your 4,000 watch time hours, and aren't you getting close to 365 days?
Oh, I didn't know.
I think that's what you were talking about on that live that time, and I was like, I want to help out, because everybody can help each other out. I can help you out too, Cindy, and that's what I want to do. It's like you have playlists that I can watch. I can put on there.
Hundreds of hours of playlists.
Yeah, you do.
I do. I started from the beginning.
And I know that Lisa can do too. And I just wanted to share that information because I want to see everybody be able to retain what they're growing.
Yeah, very true.
It doesn't matter how many people come to you. It's how long you can stay here till the people that are right come to you. Like you said, things happen for a reason.
Thank you, Lyrics.
I happened to be lucky with Joe meeting me within the first month he was on here. And the first month that I was live. Yeah. And us getting the connection that we have. I was very lucky. I don't know how lucky he was, but I was very lucky. I'm definitely lucky. I don't know how lucky he's been because he's put up with a lot of me in the changes that I've done. But he's a very interesting individual. He loves to watch people grow that are gonna grow. He would not put this effort into me if I was just staying stagnant. So I just want to let everybody know that he's not doing anything for me that he wouldn't do for anybody else because I'm growing. That's the reason why he's continually putting that effort into me. But when I was still cursing and I was doing stupid stuff, he was like, I gotta stay away. I gotta stay away because it doesn't resonate with him. He's not going to go down to my level. He wants to bring people up to his level. And so I've learned to want to bring people up to my level, which is the level that he shares with me. That's the way that it goes. Has come a long way. And look, my sister, Lyrics by Nitya, knows. She's been through a couple of my, steps and poos, if you want to call it that. Like you said, big steps and poos.
Todd,
You
when
know?
someone rides with you for a 6-hour ride, you're gonna keep them occupied for 6 hours. Something drives.
I'll keep them occupied for 12 hours.
Man, you can keep going. You're like a little, what do you call that little thing? The little battery?
Energizer bunny. So I was going to say, whenever you're ready to do your ready to do your 6-hour marathon, which is a half a marathon, if you want to really consider it,
You went into something else.
I'm willing to help you. I'm willing to fill in. I know
he
the
will
Joe
stay-
wants to go.
We're almost there.
He will
Sorry.
he will stay up all night with you.
5 hours and 24 minutes.
My
He'll
God,
I
stay
talked
up
to Joe the other day for
Yeah.
8 hours almost.
it's still
I was talking with Joe for 8 hours. I was up till 7 o'clock in the morning on Thursday.
Take a deep breath.
I am.
Joe, we would love you to come back. Seriously, we would love you to come say hello, including Todd.
I know. But you're not welcome back on the show. You talk too much. No, I'm kidding. I play my own
Todd,
jokes. If you
believe
can't laugh at
me,
your
I'll be sleeping tonight. I'm going to hear you in my ears.
Maybe that's a good thing. I hope
I'll
it's
be
good
like,
stuff.
Am I still on the live stream?
Todd, please. I'm going to sleep.
It's like, take a nap. Okay. Here's your bottle. All right.
You're awesome.
We're gonna,
I feel like we're
say goodbye to
family now.
Everybody.
We're like
We're going to do another live again next week. And we will see you, all of you, on our next live video.
Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye, everyone.
Take care.
Bye.